might get a guest commentator at some point. Nick down.
When's he going to come?
He asked if you could do it this morning. I said, yeah, you can. No. And I can do the rest of the games.
I see you take that dot down.
Yeah, I am.
Not a hell of a lot more to do. I would be the grey bit coming up, not the white.
Oh, right. I just taped over your tape because I didn't want to tape on the court.
Yeah,
so
no,
I wasn't sure,
yeah.
like, and so.
No, taping the white down onto the grey's fine.
Okay, cool.
Taping the grey down onto the floor.
Yeah, that's why I tried to stay.
No, my Haere mai, welcome to day 4 action of the Tertiary Futsal Championship
That was the only thing.
out here at Mainpower Stadium in Rangiora. Final pool game for both of these sides, and it is basically a final between the University of Auckland and the University of Canterbury. A draw will be enough here for Canterbury to take out the title, and Auckland, they'll need to win. As I'm joined in commentary, as always, by Ronan Nike. Ronan, kia ora and welcome.
Kia ora, Mark. I've actually got an apology to make early doors. So apparently I've been informed by the Canterbury team in the game last night that I was calling Jackson Hughes Nick Allen. So number 23 is actually Jackson Hughes and 21 is Nick Allen. Apologies to you both. I'll make sure I make that mistake again.
I think you probably will today, Ronan. As always, we can only work with the numbers we have in front of us. As the formalities underway here, Jimenez and Tamanov go through the handshakes. Just the one draw, the only points dropped by Canterbury against Victoria. And for Auckland, oh, how important now was that last-minute tie with the University of Otago on, seems an age ago, on day 2. Going to have to push from the start, I think, Auckland. Yes, Canterbury, I'm sure, will also go for it because there's no point sitting back in futsal. 40 minutes of action here. As the players look set and the referees do their final checks. As we're ready to get underway. It will be Canterbury in possession early. Well, some fantastic action yesterday. Probably the match of the day, AUT taking on Victoria. Some fight there from AUT. Strong Victoria side. There's a chance through here. Can't keep that one in. It'll be a keeper's ball. As Auckland go long for Broadhurst. No touch there. It will be a turnover here. As Canterbury start again through Charlie Bailey on this near side. Big shift from Ronan Nike on the mic yesterday, Ronan.
Yeah, it was a long day. It's a long day, but we got there. I'm sure the fans back home will be looking forward to hearing your voice again, Mark, because I'm sure they're sick of mine.
Well, can't say that's true, Ronan. As Auckland get into their work. Got forced out of court on this near side. Yes, apologies, I was off playing a bit of the outdoor version yesterday for the mighty Div 4 Dogs.
I heard there was a spectacular attempt on goal for the Div 1 Dogs, and I think that, did it go in by any chance?
Yes, I did in fact score an absolute screamer from a free kick on halfway with the wind behind me. And the best thing about it was that I called it. And I just want to point out we are Div 4, not Div 1. So for the fans at home, probably not worth coming down and watching us in our final game next weekend. As Canterbury now, interception there for Auckland as they drive forward. Opportunity to shoot, but blocked there by, I think it was Innes. And a shot comes in from, I think, Uneto. What do you think Auckland have to do here, Ronan? They need the win.
Yeah, I think they definitely do. They're trailing on the table points. And typically this Auckland team has been happy to sit back in their half. I think they're going to have to come out and chase the game, really.
There's a ball through there. This goes out of court. As wrong for Broadhurst, chance. And a good save in the end there from Guy. There's a quick substitution here in the commentary box. As I'm joined by the coach of the Auckland women's side. Nick, welcome.
Hey, thanks, mate. Good to be back. Good to get the invite back into the commentary box. I can confirm that my head is okay after the accident we had in here yesterday.
I'm assuming that was a flying ball.
Yes, flying ball and off the camera.
Brilliant. Well, it's a dangerous job. We do have a net in front of us which can only catch so much. There's a corner ball here driven across the face of the goal.
Oh, there it is, 1-0. Look, player back post, 1-0. Big chance there.
That's where you've got to run, as it will be Antaminov to get us back underway as he drops short. Far side for Uneto. Platts Mills. And a good challenge coming there from Canterbury. How are preparations looking for this afternoon's game, Nick? There's a shot driven in there,
big
high
strike.
over target.
Yeah, look, pretty good. The team's rested up early night last night, and yeah, a bit more recovery during the day, and we'll see. We'll be ready.
There's Canterbury. Just going to do a few number changes here on the sheet. There's some changes for Auckland on the court. Gore, Broadhurst, and Razzie on the court. There's Innes now, far side. Good chance here, and a goal! Just like that, 1-0 for Canterbury. There's a good run through, nice passing play there, and they make no mistake with the shot. Well, Auckland now, they've got to score 2. Let's see what their response is here. As Cameron tries to keep that one in, but rolls for Broadhurst. Far side now for Uneto. There's pressure coming now from Canterbury and blocked.
Yeah, we got a good step there from Canterbury. Recognised Auckland a little bit of trouble, not too much support. Good step forward there.
As they send this one long, but headed away there by Innes, out for a kick in on this near side. As we go to the replay now. Just great 1-2 play there, and a great finish. Antaminov can't get to that one. As Guy just palms that shot out of court. As a shot comes in there from Broadhurst, but just kind of digs at it rather than driving through it. Good ball through here for Innes. Chance 1-on-1 toes. Off the back post there. Another good opportunity there for Canterbury.
Yeah, look, it's really well worked, and that's the danger there of the zonal defence. You've got that pocket of space in the middle, and Canterbury have exploited that just then.
Is forced to go long there. There's the pressure coming from Innes as Canterbury's turn to go long. They can't bring that one under control. And Auckland will get back into their rotation work near side now for Gore. Broadhurst. And this comes forward on him and a good challenge. Has a chance to shoot again, but blocked there by Stubbs, I think it was. And that will be a corner. Well, if you are in the area, definitely get out here this afternoon for the women's final. Kicks off at 2:30 between University of Canterbury and University of Auckland. A cracking game, I'm sure. There's Auckland now. Go long for Broadhurst, and that's a foul.
So quicker play there from Auckland. Looking to find Broadhurst quicker. It's been pretty static otherwise, and Canterbury, it's just stepping on that, so it's much better.
And a good shooting opportunity here. Platts Mills over the ball. They have used Broadhurst up top very effectively this tournament, University of Auckland. As they use him again as he tries to chip that one around the corner, but Simpson will send that one out of court far side. On court 2, Waikato taking on Massey University in the men's competition. Waikato up 2-0 at this point as Simpson tries to back heel that one for Cameron. Simpson gets toe to that one, but it'll roll out on the far side as changes now for Auckland. As they go along to try to find Broadhurst, but Jimmy Ennis there. As the press comes again from Canterbury. Defended well so far, Nick.
Yes, they're looking very organised and setting up from the half court, but really stepping as soon as anything slow, static, backwards touches, they're looking to win those. So they have started very well defensively, Canterbury.
Still plenty of time in this game for Auckland. They do need the win though, so every time Canterbury score, they've got to get one more than them. See the way that they're happy to sit back, Auckland. Do you think they need to press a little bit more on that defence, or is still time in the game?
There's still, look, as we know, futsal, anything can change, right? So there's still time in the game. It'll be interesting to see as they go, if they stay down for longer, if there's a change there or not. But for now, looks like Manikim's happy to have the boys sit in.
And another foul there on Uneto from Innes. Second foul for Canterbury. Just over 5 minutes gone in this first half. 1-0 the scoreline in favour of University of Canterbury. Auckland still trying to find a goal scoring opportunity. As that one will roll away. And we'll see Charlie Bailey back onto the court for Canterbury. Simpson. Innes. Cameron. As Charlie Bailey tries to find a way through the Wata, but eventually it's out of court on this near side kick in for Auckland. As Platts Mills send that one long. Broadhurst can't get onto that one. That's better there from Broadhurst, just blocking that passing channel, but
Yeah, found the ball in the middle.
As Cameron forces the error there from Platts Mills. As Innes now gets round one, but Platts Mills come and clean that one up. Just a reminder here, there's no playoffs for, and another foul. There's a timeout called here by Auckland. Just a reminder again, there's no playoffs for the men's competition. This is the final pool game for both of these sides. As we go to a few replays here. Good touch there from Broadhurst. And a good save from Guy. That was early on. And here's the goal again. Great finish pass, and Tamanov. And this is Innes off the post. Did everything right there, just not quite on target. What do you think the message here will be for the Auckland side, Nick?
Well, they are struggling a little bit to create, but then they're also getting undone sort of in the middle there of their defence. So I'm not sure whether Dylan will, or whether Mannequin will focus on with or without the ball here.
There's a couple of fans walking past. It's nice that the commentators are recognised for the work that they do as Auckland go long. A chance here. Good save from Guy.
You know, maybe a little bit of composure there. We had someone running in. Could have maybe looked back post 1-2.
There's still life in this game as a shot comes in and just somehow sneaks away. There's a corner here for Auckland. And there's the referees make sure it's taken from the right spot. Chipped in. And I'm not quite sure what happened there.
It's a strange one, that one.
Yeah, I think maybe side netting post at the back, possibly. It almost looked like it went in from here.
So it looks it's a little bit higher there, Auckland.
There's good defensive work there from Iwata. As Bailey will get us back underway.
It's a
Good
good
interception there.
3v2.
As Platts Mills had a couple to play for, but a good challenge there. It's Bailey now.
So yeah, University of Auckland are stepping a little bit higher here, a little bit more pressure on Canterbury.
There's a mistake
Got to be better there though.
in the central court.
Won the ball and given it away straight away. I've got to show a little bit more quality there.
There's changes now for Auckland. Update on court 2, 4-0 the scoreline now. Waikato leading over Asiuni. Definitely come out stronger after that timeout, have Auckland.
Looks like there's a little bit more movement in their play with the ball as well. Very static at the start of the game.
Has almost a chance there. Just rolls out of court and will be a Canterbury ball. And a turnover again there. Pritchard didn't quite keep that one in. There's Antamanov. Can't just drag that one in. Almost got a little bit nervy now, have Canterbury.
Yeah, they're not having a good spell right now. Misplaced passes, pressure of the game.
As Bailey tries to get on that one. There's pressure coming now from Canterbury, but Auckland still come with it. Rossetti gets a shot in, but wide of the target. They are knocking on the door now, Auckland. As Pritchard replaced by Innes. They have a big shift today, the number 10. And it's just it's another note to be made as it's turned over here, and Rossetti is fouled.
Silly foul.
And that's foul number 4 for Canterbury.
Just running into the corner, the covers in defensively, silly foul.
As any player, Charlie Bailey can't believe it, as we go to a replay now of the foul. Not quite sure what Charlie Bailey was thinking there. Definitely a foul. But we do have 2 broken bones. One in the Auckland side and one on the Canterbury side. There's a chance.
Oh,
As Guy makes the save in again from Broadhurst. As Lewis Guy gets big. There's Cam Emberton sliding into the post. And unfortunately they are fixed as a turnover here for Platts Mills. And another turnover, Innes now. Chance to shoot, does block there by Uneto. And he's in possession now. As Broadhurst just lets that one roll out. Yeah, I think when you're sliding at pace into the goal, normally I think in futsal they are just held by sandbags. These ones are fixed in, so unfortunately for Cam, resulted in a broken arm. There's Canterbury now, halfway through this first half, 1-0 the scoreline. Must win for Auckland. The draw's enough, and a good move here from Zimmerman.
yeah, good little piece of footwork there to get himself into that pocket of space in the middle. Can create that 3v2 against the zonal defence.
As Uneto sends this one long, and Broadhurst brings it down as he's done all tournament. He's definitely got some height. As referee happy with the placement of the position where that was taken from. As Platts Mill, Charlie Bailey putting a bit of pressure on him. And I think he has won the kick in, and it is a timeout called here by Canterbury. Coach James Valance will get the magnets out.
Could be just looking to try and settle. As we said, the spell here for Canterbury hasn't been great, so he could be looking to just try and settle that down a little bit. Potentially another little movement he's got in his mind to break down this defence. And a good opportunity for Dylan now just to remind his players what they're doing.
I think this game definitely shows how much of futsal is a momentum game. I think Canterbury were all over Auckland there until the timeout was called, and then this time it was Auckland's turn to dominate, but nothing on the score sheet yet for them, but you feel like it's coming. 9 minutes 44 remaining in this first half between the University of Auckland and the University of Canterbury. Essentially a final. Canterbury with a 1-0 lead as it stands. Plenty of time though for Auckland. There's Bailey. There's a chance there.
Slow pass across the court.
For Awata to intercept, but left is Auckland now. Get into their work, but Broadhurst can't bring that one under control. Talk us through the outfit, the fans in the stand.
Yeah, look, it's a tradition, I guess, for the University of Auckland. We do a little team meeting at the end of each day and just sort of reflect on the silly things that the players do throughout the day. And then the winner of that team reflection gets an outfit.
Brilliant. And if you can't see that, just in the centre of your screen at the moment.
It's a little green hat.
Yeah, a little green hat there. The groovy glasses as well. There's Auckland. Slap a shot in, but that's taking a touch, I believe, out for a corner. There's a chance to shoot for Broadhurst as he goes back post, I think. Unedo was different run there. There's a high press coming here from Auckland.
Yeah, great to see now. A bit more proactive, trying to win that ball higher. Canterbury, though, easily passed out that time.
There's a shot from Oikawa there. It's very high and wide of the target. No trouble there for Antamanov.
Canterbury also, though, straight back, trying to win the ball high as well. Definitely changed the tempo of this game now.
Oikawa chips that in, and there's a little touch there from Platts Mills.
Yeah, wasn't aware that there was actually no one else around him there. Maybe could have done with a little call from a teammate.
There's Cameron. Chips this one in for the volley. As they go long for Broadhurst, but can't quite bring that one under control.
And they set up high again. Auckland.
Fascinating,
too easy.
Tactical game, this one, for both sides. Just game of chess as Cameron tries to get a shot away, but doesn't get hold of that one, and it just rolls out for a keeper's ball, and Antamanov rolls far side there for Unedo. As Charlie Bailey makes the challenge, it's out of court. Oikawa. Good work there from Platts Mills. He's had a good tournament, number 19.
Yes, yeah, look, he was busy yesterday, game against Victoria.
There's a heavy touch there from Cameron.
Good, strong win, 2v1 here. Auckland on the break.
Oh, it's just a little bit behind Broadhurst there, but still pressure there from Platts Mills. As we do see subs coming now for Auckland.
Another opportunity here for a shot. Always stressful here, you know, 1-0 situations, shots like this, little deflection, anything can happen, goal, 1-1. But not today, not this one.
As Antamanov comes out to that ball. Oikawa rushing forward there for Canterbury. 7 minutes 42 remaining in this first half. 1-0, still the scoreline here. As Gore gets a touch on that one, out of court near side. Notice now. Waikawa slaps the toe. He's always curling away from the goal there.
Got a lot of tactical instruction here coming out from Manikim on the University of Auckland bench. Getting his next four set up.
As they try to go long there. But falls for Guy. Bailey. Space for Innes now to drive into the half. There's good work here from Broadhurst, I think it is. Coming forward, he scored a few. Chance! Oh!
Just a big moment there. It's a good win, good drive forward. It's made the decision back post.
Now knocking Auckland. A couple of chances as Radcliffe just caught there. Maybe the first foul there for Auckland. Bailey. Sitting back again now, Auckland. As Bailey drives, can he get the shot away? Looks back post for Radcliffe, still there for Bailey. Radcliffe, wide of the target. Better from Canterbury. As it's sent long again here. Rossetti out of court and one there by Innes. As he's replaced by Pritchard. Big minutes for him. Emberton, who that arm break is a bad pass there from Pritchard, but it's Gore, I think, who have a heavy foot to it.
Auckland sitting up high again, looking to try win. Oh, some movement, little escaping the press tactic there, implemented by Canterbury.
I think they look better when they are pressing forward a bit more, Auckland. Give Canterbury a chance to get into that rotation. It's just where they can move it around a bit more, but that press comes in and forces Canterbury to play more dangerously. There's Bailey. Fouled?
Yeah, looks like it. Done well there. It's 1v2 and he's managed to draw a foul, so he's done very, very well.
There's a discussion. Asking for steps, but Gore's already in a good position. Set piece here for Canterbury. Radcliffe back post. Left there, Cameron. And good work there from, that's Broadhurst. As a shot comes in low, but Antaminov, easy pickings for him. There's Cameron, heavy touch, chance to shoot. Blocked by Cameron. Masayaku Karima. Probably not quite right. Nick will be able to help me out with that one.
No, I'm not sorry. Look, a lot of new guys in the team for University of Auckland this year.
As a shot. Guy has to take action there. Was heading towards the top corner there. Intervention was enough. There's wasted corner there from Auckland, but the press coming. And it's good work here, Unedo. Blocked there by And the shot comes in there. It's high as changes for Canterbury. Zimmerman onto the court. And on the ball now, Bailey.
Canterbury play out through the press there. Well done.
There's a chance for Zimmerman. Falls there for Antamanov. And Auckland haven't had much possession as of late. Just look to get into their work here. There's Iwata. Plays for Uneto. That's Mills back onto the court. There's an interception there from Zimmerman. Chance to shoot for him. Almost too much time there, I think. As he hits it straight at Antamanov as Bailey now flicks that expertly for Pritchard, who wins the corner. As we see Big Broadhurst ready to come back on. As a ball centred there for Radcliffe, but it takes a touch there off Auckland out far side. As Simpson onto the court. As he shoots, but doesn't get hold of that one.
Whoops.
As wee mistake there, as Broadhurst was jogging on up top and just leaves that one behind. 4 minutes remaining here in this first half. Still 1-0. There's good play here from Canterbury, but it's a shot again from Pritchard wide of the target. As they go long for Broadhurst, but he can't bring that one under control. There's a good press here from Auckland. A chance for Broadhurst to shoot. Does. Blocked there by Zimmerman.
It's a great win there from the University of Auckland.
And a chance here for the counter for Canterbury. Driving forward is Pritchard. Drops it off here for the goal scorer. Simpson now. Chance to shoot for him. Heavy traffic though in there. Auckland scramble well. And it will be a corner ball here. As Zimmerman shoots, just climbs over the crossbar there. There's Antamanov. Just lets it go. Three minutes 43 remaining in this first half. Auckland searching for a way back into this one. You feel like one enough to swing a bit of momentum their way. There's the Victoria University team walk in front of us. There's some fantastic moustaches in that team. There's Canterbury push high here and force the kick in on the near side. Broadhurst chips this one forward, but all the way through to the keeper. There's Simpson now. Radcliffe. Pritchard. Simpson, good pressure from Auckland. There's Iwata. Comes forward, but it's out for a kick in on this near side. There's a good run forward from Simpson and a finish. Fantastic team goal there from Canterbury. And a couple of passes, and that'll make it 2-0. Just cutting through Auckland there. And a fantastic finish in the end from Simpson. There's a chance now for Broadhurst, but he hits the bar. There's still Auckland now. And a chance here for Innes. Awada coming across, good block from him. As we go to the replay now.
Look, it's a great piece of running here from Canterbury. Number 6 for Auckland there. Switches off a little bit. Allows enough space. Canterbury to get in there. Great run back post. The vision to see the pass, very good.
It was some pass. And then Auckland straight away do get the chance, but Broadhurst hitting the crossbar. There's another great ball here. And a chance to shoot. And it's in! Is that Zimmerman? I think it was.
Yeah, look, and that's the danger. You start stepping high, you leave so much space in to exploit. Very good movement there. Canterbury out into the corner. The layoff back for the shot. They'll be very happy with that goal. Completely changes the halftime team talk now, both teams.
And just a reminder here. Auckland do need the win. A draw is enough for Canterbury to win the tournament. And a chance here. Wide of the target. They seem to be able to create opportunities. At the moment, just not falling through as they go to the replay here. Fantastic finish. Just picks a spot, doesn't he? And Tamanov can't get across for that one. And he's playing with confidence now. There's a save there from Antamanov. They'll be able to keep this one in. Unedo. And that'll be the 5th foul there for Canterbury. Bruise in the morning, I'm sure there. Heard that on the court. One minute 49 remaining in this first half. 5 fouls for Canterbury. There's a chance to shoot and save there from Guy. Follow up there. Gotta be careful now on the fouls to Canterbury. There's Unedo. Sends that one long, but no one there for Auckland. As Guy throws long here for Pritchard. It's turned over again here from Auckland. A good ball forward, a header from Unedo, but it's wide as substitutions made here for Canterbury.
There's not enough pressure on the ball there. He's just walked through. Dangerous situation here.
Yeah, there's a good save there from Antamanov as the shot from Cameron comes in. Not a lot of power on it, but there's a bit of traffic in front of the number 1 in goal there. I'd like to see Auckland drive a bit more, see if they can draw the foul here. There's Broadhurst sees that one out of court, kick in near side. There's a shot comes in, but that's wide from Stubbs. Nope.
It's a good throw there from Guy. Found feet, 3v2.
Cameron gets another shot away, but a save there from Antamanov. And Broadhurst just sends that one out of court far side. 49 seconds remaining in this first half. Canterbury 5 fouls, but lead 3-0. Innes. was Stubbs this time. With a fancy set play here from Canterbury. And it's just straight to Auckland, but can't keep it. There's a kick in here from Allen. Great ball forward. Can't bring that one under control.
And Manikim's brought Platts Mills back on, so potentially here looking to try and draw a 6th foul.
There's a good challenge there. Number 8 was not on my team sheet with the number. There's a good challenge there from Allen, but finds its way out of court. 13 seconds remaining. Last chance here for Auckland. Get on a goal just before half-time. We'll just change that momentum. There's a shot driven in, but blocked there by Cameron. Another shot, good save from Guy. Another chance here, wide of the target. 7 seconds remaining. As Innes will
Run the clock down, I think, here.
And that'll do it for this first half. University of Canterbury take the lead into the break, 3-0 over University of Auckland. We'll be back in 5 minutes for the second half. Do join us.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
No mai hoki mai. Welcome back to Mainpower Stadium out here in Rangiora. This final pool game between, well, final pool game for both of these sides, University of Auckland and the University of Canterbury. As it stands, University of Canterbury leading 3-0. In Auckland, they have all the work to do here. They need 4. They need the win to take out this competition. 2 points behind Canterbury on the table as it stands. Well, would be 5 points. Joined again by the coach of the University of Auckland women's side, Nick. Nick, what do you think Auckland have to do to get back into this game?
Look, it is gonna be tough for them. Look, futsal, anything can happen, but these guys, they need, ideally, look, they need a quick goal. They need to keep pressing high, and they've got to have probably a little bit more movement when they have the ball. Otherwise, they're not going to break this Canterbury defence down. And then, look, tough one to play for Canterbury. Do you sit in? Do you sit on your lead? Do you keep pressing high?
There's a shot from Uneto, blocked a couple of times there by Canterbury, and it will be a kick in again on this near side. There's the same again, but can't find a way through as Pritchard gets rid of that one. Do you think they'll go 5th man early, or?
And look, that's the other option, right? I mean, how Manikim and I were actually talking about this last night, 5th man, and it's always coach's preference here. When you do it, is it late, is it early? But we'll see. I mean, for me, if the University of Auckland are not creating any chances, then they've got to go early. But if they are creating chances, then maybe they take a gamble on just winning it, or not winning it, but scoring goals and without the fly keeper.
Yeah, there are some teams that never use 5th man.
And look, it's a high-risk system. You know, if you don't practice it, there's a lot of opportunity to make mistakes there. So it's high risk.
We've seen it used effectively by Victoria in one game against Canterbury side, where they were 3-0 down and came back to draw that 3-3. But then against AUT, Victoria were put to the sword, really. As Plattsmills gets to that one, forces it out of court on the far side. Yeah, it's a good move there from Bailey.
Done very well. Cover very slow to come across from Auckland.
Drives that shot in off Uneto for a corner ball. Yeah, as it is now. Pritchard far side.
A mistake here from Auckland in their defensive setup. Can't be exploited though by Canterbury.
As Uneto seems to be everywhere on the court at the moment. to number 14. There's Innes now. Good challenge there from Unedo, and 3v1 here for Auckland, as Pritchard does well, or does enough really. And that will be a Canterbury ball, I believe. It is. Kick in on this near side. Fifth man shirt is draped across the chair. No one's wearing it at the moment. Is Radcliffe. Chance here for Canterbury, as he can't keep that one in.
I think it's a mind games tactic, you know. You just have it out there hanging, so then the opposition's always stressing, oh, is it fifth man, is it not fifth man? Canterbury, they're looking to keep the pressure on, keep trying to win the ball high, keep denying any kind of opportunity for Auckland to build out.
There's a little deflection there on the way through, out for a kick in on this near side for Auckland. Iwata drops here for Unedo, and Bailey. Something on that.
And look, University of Auckland could try something maybe a little bit different here from the kick-in. So far, every time it's just a shot. I mean, is there an opportunity to maybe try and take that ball down the line a little bit, then strike, or is there something else that they can do there? So it's very same every time. Shot, shot, shot.
And we'll see now whether they take that advice, as Unedo slams the shot in. There's Gore onto the court. And his turn to have a shot. That's straight at.
Catching height there for Lewis Guy. Catching practice.
There's Radcliffe now. Pritchard chips that one forward, headed back post as Antaminov does enough there to see that one out. You'd have to say Auckland need to be the next to score here. Go long, but too long.
Yeah, that's not quite getting that ball right. The pivot's either too high or too low. The passes is overhit, underhit. Just not quite getting that right, University of Auckland.
Far side now for Bailey. Chips forward for Innes. Pritchard receives in a bit of space.
Canterbury moving the ball very well here.
Radcliffe now drops for Pritchard. Space for him, shoots, but good block there from Unedo. There's Platts Mills, I think it is.
Cheeky. Won the kick in.
There from Pritchard as a press come from Broadhurst, but they cleared their line, but they'll lose possession as Antaminov picks up the loose ball and drops here for Gore. A chance here for Bailey as he tries to find Radcliffe.
Yeah, slow pass there, and lucky for Auckland, not punished.
Bailey now. Pritchard, Radcliffe goes for goal, but wide. I think we've seen, I guess, a little bit of day 4 tournament action in this game. A few tired passes, tired legs out there.
Yeah, it's always tricky to navigate this type of tournament setup. Trying to balance the minutes out so players don't get overtired. And yeah, last day, the concentration's got to be so high just to keep that quality up.
Well, 90 minutes for me yesterday, and I'm already feeling it today, so there's no way I could back it up again.
Did you get invited to the manager's penalty shootout? Was the commentary team invited to that? Or
No.
probably not. We'll have to
we weren't.
We'll have to get on that.
There's a foul here from Canterbury. As long as I don't have to go and goal.
I can't recall. They were discussing the rules earlier. I believe it's the showpiece after the women's final today.
Wow, there you go. Stay tuned for that, fans. There's a set piece opportunity here. 3.5 minutes gone in the second half. Canterbury still lead 3-0. Fantastic stadium out here. There's Gore. Shoots. An easy full guy. Falls forward Bailey. Ennis now. It's a bit too easy at the moment for Canterbury.
Yeah, Auckland not really challenging them. You know, they're happy here. They're in control, Canterbury. They're happy to, they can sit on the ball, pass, move, retain, really create opportunities versus trying to rush opportunities.
As Bailey puts the pressure there on Broadhurst, but he comes away with it, and there's foul there. It was a heavy fall there from Broadhurst. There's a yellow card is shown, which I think probably a little bit unfair for the yellow. It only really held his ground.
It just looked like a big one. I'm sure you watched the replay, it was nothing.
Just the way that Broadhurst fell there. The yellow card is shown, and the second foul for Canterbury. There's Platsmills now sit over this one. Goal here from Auckland would be nice for the fans. Just make this game a little bit more interesting as Antamanov has to come out to get that one. Platsmills now, a bit of space for him. Steps back inside, but it's Bailey there who'll drive now.
Great defending there from Canterbury.
Does enough as a shot comes in, and it'll be a corner as...
Got a rolling foul here.
Not sure what for. Maybe a jersey pull on Bailey there, maybe, as he went through. It seemed like there was too much in it, but the referees have called it.
Oh, double. I love that.
Chance here. The shooting lane blocked again there by Auckland as Ennis slaps a shot in with his left high.
Great set piece there. Love that. That kind of the double fake. One of my favourites. No one ever does it, but I love it.
There's
Mills just sitting on the ball here for a little bit too long.
Did well to hold that in the challenge. Right, it's out of court on the snare side. It will be a kick in for Canterbury. There's Hughes just back underway. I'd like to see Auckland go after, just when the rotation of other players that don't get as many minutes are on the court for Canterbury. It's the time that Auckland need to push. Sitting back a bit too much at the moment, 3 goals down. They need to win to take this tournament out. There's Ennis. And a mistake there from Canterbury. Gives Auckland a chance. There's
speculative.
Lewis Guy ends up in the back of his net.
Some changes coming again for Auckland.
That's
very routine though at the moment for Canterbury.
It's nice here from Canterbury. Chance there, but taken away. Will be Hughes who'll get that loose ball, and a good turn here. It's Cameron. Out of court on the far side.
It's too easy. Yeah, too easy for Canterbury there.
Especially miss it. Wasn't a lot of power on it. And it somehow found its way into the attacking area.
And the manager of Auckland here has just picked up the 5th man shirt. Could be seeing it.
We'll keep you guessing at home as well. It is Flats Mills will be the one to take the fifth man as a shot comes in, but it's wide of the target, well covered there by Lewis Guy. So with 14 minutes remaining in this match.
And look, yeah, and look, it's the time, right? We were chatting just saying before, you know, University of Auckland are not really creating a lot here. So,
although we say that, it's a save there from Guy as Broadhurst. He knows how to find the right position, but just today it hasn't fallen for him. As Canterbury trying to break this press, but it's going to be Broadhurst coming forward for Broadhurst. Neto now. Wata gets the shot away, but wide of the target. Yes, Platsmills is on his feet. Bibb is off. I feel like it is time here, but chance here for Auckland. Scrambling back Canterbury, and they just turn it over again to Auckland. This is well worked out, but
a bit frantic.
Wikawa can't keep that one in.
And they've done it. Manicum's rolled the dice here.
Well, here we go. Fifth man. Love to see it. I would love nothing more than 3 goals from Auckland. The danger here is it's an open goal. As Hughes does enough there. It's out of court, far side. Well, you'll be able to talk it through more than I can, Nick, but what do Auckland need to do here with this fifth man?
Well, it'd be interesting initially just to see how Manicum has got them set up. But, you know, it started okay. The ball, you've got to keep moving the ball. Keep moving the ball, keep shifting the defence, but then you've also got to be intelligent enough to look. So as you're moving that ball, is there a gap? Can I play that gap?
There's a timeout called here by Canterbury.
But it's tough. You got to have smart players, because when you see the gap, then you got to assess the risk. Is it a high risk gap? Is it a low risk gap? Yeah, it's great. I love the flying keeper. Love the pressure.
There's James Valance calling the timeout here for Canterbury. He'll just be talking through the defensive setup needed.
And then for Canterbury, you know, Valance would have just watched there. How have they set up initially? What have they initially tried to do? Okay, guys, here's how we defend.
The next game here on court 1.
And then we'll see what Manicum does, whether there's a change or not. You know, you can have fun with this. You know, you set up one way, you get the opposition to call their timeout, and then you come back out with a different way. You can have some fun with Flykeeper.
Will be a Canterbury ball on the far side. Next here on court 1, University of Otago taking on Victoria University. As Innes sends that one long, but it'll be touched there off Uneto, I believe, out for a kick in on this near side. 12 minutes, 40 remaining. Still plenty of time for Auckland. Just one goal will shift the momentum, I'm sure.
Just add that little bit of stress, you know. At the moment, Canterbury is sitting pretty. Like it's not so bad. But 3-1, okay. A little bit of nerves, maybe another loose pass. But then for Auckland, you know, so key. They can't concede. They concede here. It's pretty close to job done.
As Broadhurst puts a face to that one. There's Iwata.
And this is always tough, you know. Auckland need the ball here, so they're chasing the chasing, but then the ball is off them. So it's hard. You're trying to win the ball, but then you keep giving kick-ins back to the opposition.
It's just here, I think, at the moment where Auckland are just letting Canterbury move the ball around at the back and no real pressure. It's a clinic at the moment, really, isn't it? And when you're 3-0 up, as Auckland do enough to keep that in, but...
And yeah, look, Canterbury are playing this well because they're sitting relatively deep to start, and Auckland don't want to come out too high, so there's never really too much pressure on the ball. So they can just keep passing it, look for a passing option to the middle. Got a mistake here though, I think.
Yes, time violation for the kick-in. Turnover for Auckland. It gives them a chance now to get into that fifth man. 11 minutes, 49 remaining. As you can see there, the number 19, Platts Mills, in the fifth man top. As Lewis Guy have a chance to go for goal. He chooses not to. As Platts Mills gets back in goal. I do like to see that.
Just think like there's the problem, you know, like Broadhurst steps out there, but then there's no pressure on the pass, so then Canterbury just carry on. No pressure on the second player, sorry.
There's a foul here, and that'll give, no, Platts Mills will stay in there. Set piece opportunity here for Canterbury.
Platts Mills looking over at the bench. What do I do? What do I do, coach? Just stop the ball going in the net. Very, very easy.
If that was me, I would definitely be sprinting to the sideline to get the bib. So, being a goalkeeper in futsal is a job I would not like. As Zimmerman trying to dance around there, but it's out of court on this near side for a Canterbury kick-in.
Can't get Platts Mills out though. Still stuck there.
There's Simpson now. Broadhurst, bit of pressure on him. And
what's going on here? Yellow. Platts Mills trying to run off the court, not realising that it's Auckland's ball.
Emianus.
No, what's going on now?
Showing the yellow card.
Timeout, I think we got here. Mannequin.
Well, okay. Trying to work out what the yellow card was for. The referee pointed at 3 different spots on the court. And it is, I think, a timeout here for Auckland as Mannequin talking his players through what he needs.
And look, probably a good moment. He's had an opportunity to see it a couple of times. Be interesting though here, you know, that do they need to be a bit more aggressive on actually trying to get the ball back? You know, the time's ticking away. They've got to get on the ball. Canterbury look very happy just to sort of run the clock down, and then if there's a moment, go forward. If not, we'll just keep the ball. No drama. Auckland, come and get it.
Well, 11 minutes remaining here in the second half.
So we've got a keeper change here for Canterbury.
Clink into the goal for Canterbury. Well spotted, Nick.
Could be a fly keeper defence specialist, maybe.
As Auckland come. And a palm from Clink. Early touch for him. I'd also like to see Auckland just hold possession for just a bit longer when they have this fifth man on. Just tire that defence out a little.
We'll see. Good option.
Just forcing it a bit there, aren't they?
But I mean, here, you know, you're in fly. You're taking a shot from long range. Like, you may as well not have the fly keeper out. And again, like, what are the players doing here? You've got your keeper up. Why are you shooting?
As Gore just leans back there and.
It's good press here from Auckland. Pressure on, but Canterbury do very well.
Zimmerman. Good save there from Antamanov. And it will be a kick in on this near side for Canterbury.
Canterbury comfortable here. You know, they send that runner up. Long ball out of the press. Yeah. Done that a couple of times to escape.
Out of court as we see Platts Mills.
Canterbury here also happy to drop off and let Auckland come into the fly. Can be an option to stay and press high and stop the flying keeper coming out.
This is better. A few passes. Just need to move it a bit more.
Yeah, looks like Mannequin's changed something here. Broadhurst has gone into the middle.
And again, that shot. what they were doing before they had the fly keeper on. Broadhurst. There we go. This is better. Save
well
first
worked
up.
there.
Chance here for an open goal shot, but it's going to be Simpson there who has a heavy touch. And it is now. He'll play this forward. Zimmerman. Finding back post runner here. There's a good save there from Platts Mills.
Got a big save from Platts Mills.
Pritchard.
The bench goal, the crowd going wild there.
And he's stuck in goal again.
And you look, that last chance is well worked. The ball shifted, you know, one touch pass quickly from side to side. Canterbury have to shift their zone across, which is always sort of, you know, a half second behind. And they created something.
Yes. We are happy to...
Another stepping here, it's good.
Go.
University of Auckland players, someone's brought us to stayed high.
And they're out of that now. Chance here for Auckland, but good challenge there from Zimmerman. 10 minutes remaining here. And it's, again, turned over as we see Charlie Bailey back onto the court. As the referee's deciding where this kick-in should be taken from. Far side. Zimmerman. Broadhurst, pressure on him as it's turned over here. As Antamanov will sprint to the side. Do keepers do training for that? That's the only time you really see a keeper sprinting.
I think it just depends. Look, if we've got, for example, if I had a keeper that hadn't had experience doing fifth man, I would get them to practice running on and off the court. If you're working with a keeper that already knows what they're doing.
As it's still an open goal as Antamanov just makes it back in time, but Pritchard couldn't get away. And that's out of court on the far side. 9.5 minutes remaining here. 3-0 still the scoreline. It's not happening for Auckland at the moment. Canterbury.
A little bit of noise here coming from the crowd. University of Auckland women's team trying to get the boys going.
There's Broadhurst now near side for Platts Mills. I think just this shift here, just to tie that defence a little bit more. They've really forced Canterbury into a long, extended period with the fifth man.
It's good, side to side, shift the defence. Always hard though, you know, you get tired, the quality drops a little bit. They can't. Fifth man, got to have the passes to the feet.
As they force it out of court here. 8 minutes 55 remaining in this second half. Auckland, fifth man still. As Rest coming forward here. Chance to shoot. It's wide of the target there from Bailey.
So rush there, you know, referee's decided it's time to start the count. It's caught University of Auckland off guard. Well done, Canterbury. Really recognised that, out of position, good little step.
It's definitely been something that the referees have changed over the years, as that'll be a foul there.
Which way is it going?
Not sure. There's Broadhurst has shown the yellow.
He looks surprised, but I don't know.
Maybe a foul. I think a foul. Some of these yellows have been soft, in my opinion, today. But
hey, look, there was a record in one of the women's games yesterday, I believe, for me personally. I saw 3 yellow cards for encroachment. I don't think I've ever seen that in a game before.
Well, they don't miss anything to these referees. As the argument there for me would be that Broadhurst was watching the ball. I don't think he was really looking at where the player was, and he just kind of set up to take a touch. Caught the player. Foul, yes. Yellow, probably by the letter of the law, which I never really read. There's a chance here for Broadhurst. Just can't get away as Oikawa does enough there. And it will be a kick in far side. They'll set up for fifth man. 8 minutes 40 remaining.
Yeah, we're starting to get some big spells now as well for these players.
Just being forced back a little bit here, Auckland. This is space now. Can they move it? Broadhurst. There's a chance to shoot, but I think that'll be taken under.
Oh.
No, it's in! Rangiora, I think it is. Points to the camera. Love to see it. And that's 4-0 here for Canterbury. I thought Platts Mills would have been able to get back there.
It's a strange moment. I think Auckland could have put a little bit more pressure maybe on the ball to stop that shot, but also, yeah, Platts, you know, inexperienced. Platts Mills, has he done the fly job before? Does he know? Got to get back, or I've got to get off.
Well, they've got to score 5 now.
And Canterbury will be buzzing now. They'll be sitting there thinking, yes.
Chance here for Oikawa again. There's a touch there, I think, from Broadhurst, was it? Will be a corner as Antaminov gets back in, and that will be a yellow
And,
there.
as we talk about encroachment, we've got another one.
Neto, as we go to the replay here of the finish. Possibly there, I think, Platts Mills was coming off the court.
Yes.
So rather than running straight back to the goal, he was running on that angle and then had to readjust.
And look, to be fair to him there, I think for me, the ball's in an area where our outfielders should be doing a job in stopping that, so you probably would run off and let the keeper come back on.
There's a chance here for Canterbury. Goes begging. Is Bailey still working, but that'll fall there for Antaminov. As he rolls. Good turn there from Uneto. Broadhurst holds it up well. And that's what we probably haven't seen him do enough today.
Yeah, had a good day one. Potentially playing against slightly better fixos though. Kind of recognise what he's going to do on today's game.
I think this is here where Canterbury are just able to keep the ball in and run that clock down as we tick to 7 minutes remaining here. As Radcliffe now drives
Very
forward.
confident. Auckland so high here. Canterbury happy just to play out.
As Broadhurst sends that long, but it's straight to Oikawa. And they'll settle in now. This is, I think they've got to leave it all out there on the court to Auckland.
This is a tough bit because, you know, those players have been on for, you know, the minutes. So looks like Manicum is trying to roll some subs. The minutes are getting high. It's hard to try and win the ball back and also then try and have the quality in the fly keeper. But looks like we got some subs through Canterbury too. You know, as they start changing their players, does that fifth man defence still hold up, or do they start to make mistakes? Yeah, interesting part of the game here.
As Simpson now on the ball, sends this one long. And that's well brought under as Uneto sends that one to the sky, touch the roof, kick in far side. There's Steffert onto the court. Simpson now. Zimmerman. Out of court near side. Canterbury ball. 6 minutes 30 remaining. A draw will do it here for Canterbury, so Auckland have got to score 5.
Yeah, look, it's Canterbury's to lose at the moment. And they're
It's a
happy
good challenge
with that
there
tag.
as Broadhurst goes. And a great challenge there from Radcliffe. As Broadhurst was to slap the shot in. There's fifth man on now for Auckland. Falls there for Radcliffe, but he can't bring that under control. It's out on the far side for a kick in Auckland. Masiya Karima on the court, far side. And in possession of the ball now. And
no foul?
Not sure what happened there. It is a
Let me
foul.
do a foul, yes. Yeah, Stubbs there, I think, kicked him, impeded him from making the pass.
And a yellow card shown there. I'd assume with no goalie in, seem as more of a professional foul. Good foul to make though. There's no more games after this for either side. The yellows don't really matter. But possibly suspensions carry through into other competitions. Not sure though. Simpson will take this kick in here for the captain. Innes, far side now for Zimmerman. Working harder now. Auckland on defence, seeing Canterbury. But again, they're doing well to get out of that press as Simpson almost loses possession there, but it's fallen for Steffert. Far side for Zimmerman. 5.5 minutes remaining here. And a chance here for Steffert, one-on-one with the keeper. And great save from Antamanov. That's the experience there of the number one. There's full press here from Canterbury. Forces Gore into the clearance. And it's out of court near side for Canterbury. Update in the game between Waikato and Massey. Probably should have given a few more updates as it's 13-0 there in favour of Waikato. There's a chance here for Zimmerman. Sorry, correction, Steffert. But Antamanov does enough to put him off. Yes, Waikato leading 13 goals to 0. There's one out of court from Rizzi. There's Innes, far side for Steffert as he gets around, and a good challenge there. Is that a foul?
I think it is. Just gotta be careful here. He's already on a yellow. And that's 5 fouls now for Auckland, which is also not ideal when you're trying to win the ball back. No, I think that'll be a final warning. That's the last thing they need, player sent off.
4 minutes 52 remaining. 5 fouls for Auckland. Canterbury lead 4 goals to 0. Simpson slaps a shot in, and a little touch there from Auckland, I think. Masia Kurima sending that one away. And it's now pressure from Razei. Near side. Canterbury have moved the ball well in the second half. There's Steffert finding a bit of space. Can he get the shot away? Does, but off target.
Stubbs lucky there, you know. He catches that player, he's off.
There's Auckland. Out of court, far side, kick in for Auckland.
Team change here.
Flatsmills onto the court, net 5th man. 4 minutes 24 remaining.
Looks like Manicum's got one more push here. He's putting a strong 4 on.
Good challenge there by Allen. Broadhurst. Uneto far side. Chance there as
it's well worked.
Picks that up, goes for goal, and it's in. Oh, you do love to see a keeper score a goal. And Tyler Klink collects that one and expertly finishes it. And that's 5-0 now in favour of University of Canterbury. And with just under 4 minutes remaining, you'd almost say they've done enough to win this tournament.
Yeah, I think 6 goals is, look, it's not possible, but that's a big ask.
There's Broadhurst. As we go to the replay now. Just times it beautifully.
Back of the net on the full. Well done.
And that's the danger of the fifth man. Stiff it now for
I also believe that's both the men's and women's goalkeepers for Canterbury scoring goals this tournament.
There you go.
Funnily enough, both against University of Auckland.
Well, there you go. As Simpson almost gets on that one. A chance here for Auckland.
Oh.
And Broadhurst. After hitting the post on the first one, it drops nicely for him this time, and he makes no mistake. 5-1 now.
No, could be game back on. Right place, right time.
3 minutes 15 remaining. They've got to score another 5 though. To Auckland.
It's isolated here.
As Ennis gets rid of that one as far as Antaminov.
Canterbury stepping high, 10 off, long. Decision making here.
Out of court, far side, kick in for Canterbury. 2 minutes 55 remaining as we go to the replay there of a nice little 1-2 with the post from Broadhurst. As back in possession. Auckland kicking far side. Well, I've seen stranger things happen in futsal.
Auckland maybe a little bit too deep here. But Canterbury putting good pressure on the ball.
As it's just out of court on this near side kick in for Canterbury. 2.5 minutes remaining. Some of those first half goals had off the crossbar stuck for Auckland. It could have been in for quite an interesting, and that'll be a foul there.
Oh no, 6th foul.
And a chance for Canterbury. Although Antaminov is big in goal.
Yeah, it won't be easy to score. 10 metre through him.
As we go to the replay of this foul. It was well worked out by Canterbury. A great ball, really. As Steffert brings it under control expertly. This turn, oh, we're going back live now. So it looks like Wikawa versus Antaminov. Not easily beaten from this range is the big number one. This time he is. That's a great finish there from Wikawa.
Very good. It's that mid-height. It's always tricky for keepers because they can't get the knee up high enough, but then do you get the arms down low enough? Yeah, it's a niggly height.
I saw one day one possibly. I just went to arm height on Antaminov. It's a bit easy for him. But that one made him work. And 6-1 now for University of Canterbury as Auckland turn it over again. 2 minutes 13 remaining. There's possession now again for Auckland. There's Antaminov throws long here for Broadhurst. Brings it down. Ennis out of court, far side, Auckland ball. As Platt Mills back onto the court. As we watch the replay now of that shot from Wikawa. Just slapped it to the left or right of Antaminov. And Wikawa could be a hat trick, and it is.
Yep. Canterbury cruising now.
7-1 the scoreline as it's Wikawa again. That fifth man just not working for Auckland, Nick.
No, and the players look probably getting, of course they're tired, and now it's the mistakes, and you just get, fortunately you get punished when you're in fly.
As Gore can't keep that one in on the far side. It will be a kick in for Canterbury. 1 minute 34 remaining.
It's also an annoying time as a coach, because what do? Do you drop out of fly, but then you concede in the game? Do you stay in the fly keeper, but it's not working?
As Antamanov throws long for Broadhurst here. As we watch the replay here. It's a good challenge from Waikawa, and he hits that one perfectly. Arm in the air. As Canterbury go long. A little touch there from Pritchard. There's Zimmerman. Pritchard shoots, scores. Wow. 8-1 now. Canterbury, classy outfit here. Just taking the game away. As Auckland will stick with that fifth man.
Got a minute left on the clock. It's almost better for Auckland now just to run that minute out.
There's a long ball there for Rizzi. Is out of court, and it will be a keeper's ball. As we go to the replay now, it's good work here from Zimmerman, and a great first touch from Pritchard, and just drives that one low to the corner. .48 seconds remaining. Cameron drops for Zimmerman. As Antamanov comes out, just chips that one up. There's Auckland back in possession now, far side for Broadhurst. Drives the ball in there for Rizzi.
It's a good ball there from Broadhurst. Good run as well. Just couldn't quite get the contact right.
Kawa. As he sends that one in out of court, near side. 26 seconds remaining.
Auckland trying to finish with a goal.
Yeah, you have to say well done to Canterbury. Take out this competition.
Canterbury one draw, I believe, so they'll go through undefeated.
This could work there from Platts Mills this time. There's Gore, drives it half, and that'll do it. Canterbury take this one out, 8-1, and that means that they'll finish top of the table and will be the 2022 Tertiary Futsal Championships. Nick, thank you for taking the time today to join us in the commentary box, and all the best for this afternoon.
No, thank you, great to be here. Well done, University of Canterbury.
We'll head out now for some player reaction. Stick around. Here with captain of the University of Canterbury side, Hemianis. Emma, you must be proud of that performance.
Oh, mate, it was unreal, eh? Like, we put a lot of work into these moments, and to bring one back to Canterbury is so good, especially in the senior, futsal environment for the men's here.
What was the message before the game today? You knew a draw was good enough there to take out this competition, but you came out firing and 8-1.
Yeah. Nothing changed from last night. We've gone in every game, play to win. Every moment we try and dominate. That's what we did.
And a hat-trick there for Ikawa. There's some good little finishes there at the end.
Yeah, no, it's unreal. The boys are on fire. I think after last night, same court, very clinical. Must have got a good night's sleep. Yeah.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Well, there you have it. Captain of the winning Canterbury side, Hemianis. They take out this one. Finish top of the table. Next game, Otago University taking on Victoria. This one's a battle for possibly second. We'll be kicking off very shortly, so stick around. Welcome back to Mainpower Stadium out here in Rangiora for another men's pool game here between University of Victoria and the University of Otago. Now, not sure how the table will be looking, but I believe here a win for Otago will have them finish second.
Yes, so if Otago win this one, they do finish second. I think equally if Vic Uni win this one, they have a chance of finishing second as well. It'll come down to goal difference. I'm not sure the exact breakdown because Auckland would have had a -7 after that. So, yeah, I think both of these teams will be going for second place.
There we go. So something to play for here for sure. And Vic Uni, a few classy players in the side. There's too many draws, I think.
Yeah, the draws. We did mention that early on in the week, Mark. They are a bit of a killer, aren't they?
They are, and I just want to point out those fantastic sock colour clash there for Otago.
Yeah, unfortunately for those boys, they don't have much of a choice in the socks they get to wear. They only have one colour, so they get what they're given.
I mean, to be honest, I believe those are your socks, Rona Naika. And I would like to see the Misfits wear those with the purple top, because I think that would look fantastic.
No comment on whether they're my socks or not, but they have been made another appearance early on with Waikato men's team as well. So
almost famous socks.
They are famous socks. I may need to get them autographed at the end of this championship. While we're here, Mark, just a couple of edits on the pronunciation of names.
Brilliant.
So
I do love feedback coming in from the fans around our pronunciation.
Just for Victoria University, we've got number 15, Joel. It's Ristoe, not Ristow.
Right.
And for number 10 for Otago, it's N Watanabe.
Watanabe.
Not Watanabe.
Brilliant.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you want to write that down phonetically so we don't make a mistake on that?
Oh, I think you can remember two changes, can't you?
Well, to be fair, it's my first time commentating on Victoria University, so I can't have been the person that made that mistake as we get things underway here with Victoria Uni in possession. And good rotations to start here from them. We've seen number 7, Luke Saker, in possession of the ball now. Can't believe he's still at university, if I'm honest. And I think it's because he came onto the scene so early.
Yeah, I think he made his National Super League debut when he was 14. So has been around the traps for a while.
Feels like an old hand.
He's also just returned from overseas as well, so potentially having a year out or a couple of years out, I'm not quite sure. We'll get him on the interview at the end of this game, mate.
Hopefully. He's out of court on this near side. Will be a kick in for Otago. His possession turned over there is Samani. That colour clash is just fantastic.
Look, the referees will be happy because they can see obviously which legs belong to which team.
That's right. Yeah, sent forward here by Victoria, but Saker can't keep that one under control.
I'm really looking forward to a big performance here from Matt Kelly after his lackluster performance in front of goal last night. Rohan Ali's been on the chat mentioning that we should give him a spray if he doesn't perform.
There's a chance there for Samani. He can't head in the right direction. It's out for a kick in far side. Yes, well, as we did mention a couple of days ago, we're surprised Rohan Ali is not signed up for a university paper in Otago just so he can take part in this competition. There's a chance for Otago, and it's Mendoza who gets the first goal of the game here. 1-0 for Canterbury. I was actually just staring at our sheet here to try and find who number 13 is for Victoria, but there's no 13 on the team sheet. Well, it'll be a good confident start here from... It's Pedden, thank you. As he gives away the foul. Just a bit of a shove in the back. Mendoza. Out of court here for a kick in for Victoria. Maya kicks in for Pedden. Finds McKay. Chance. Not a good challenge there. From, I think that was George Willett, number 16. As Mendoza now holds that up nicely near side. No, thank you. There's a point out, Rajabi is number 16. Just that there's two 17s on the team sheet. There's a foul there from Samani. Saker. Pedden. Ball through there for Mackay back heel, but easy pickings there for the keeper. Yes. A no-look pass here from Matt Kelly. Can't connect with Mendoza on this near side out for a kick in. As we see Parker onto the court there, replacing Saker. Good headband there by the number 11. There's Otago turnover possession. Chance here for Mendoza again, but he can't drag that one in. It's out of court, far side. Hayden. Yes. We'll call it across. Comes in, no one there from Victoria. What do you make of the last game, Ronan? Canterbury getting the job done there over Auckland, convincingly in the end.
Yeah, I think we talked about it early on, and some of the earlier games is that tactically Auckland throughout the tournament have been able to sit back, hold their shape, and punish teams in the counter or and break down from play. What Canterbury did really well is they scored 2 early goals, which forced Auckland to change a few things, and unfortunately for them, they haven't had to do that enough in this tournament. And I think that's where they struggled a little bit to create opportunities and chances to get back into the game. And then after that, it was Canterbury just taking advantage of the spaces created.
And then it went to 5th man. And it was made light work from there from Canterbury as Bowie, the number 18, onto the court. And Ristoe as Mendoza dancing around, gets a shot away. As it hits the crossbar. Correction, upright. And it's the first time we've actually, Beresford's really touched the ball in this game. Even though it is 1-0, there's tactical change here from coach Oban Hawkins. Look at him walking around with that clipboard.
Consistent theme here from Hawkins throughout the tournament. He tends to only come on in the second half of each half, if that. So watches from the sideline.
Considers himself to be a bit of a Falcao, probably just absorbs the game for a bit. Thinks about what he needs to do and comes on and does it as
Wallace.
Yes, that's the one. Loses possession of the ball. Well, it's been a fantastic few days out here in Rangiora at Mainpower Stadium. As a shot comes in and Beresford gets down low. We touch on it maybe. It'll be a corner ball.
I mean, you've watched a few games this weekend, Mark. Do you have any picks for your player of the tournament?
Great question. I think Jimenez for Canterbury has just been solid and clinical. Broadhurst, big Broadhurst for Auckland has been strong up top as a chance here. Just rolls out on the far side. Probably today was not his best day. A couple of chances early on that would have put a bit more pressure on Canterbury. There's that one out of court for a keeper's ball. And for me, the first look at Victoria. So not sure how they've gone, really. I mean, I did watch a bit on the stream yesterday after I finished my game of football between Victoria and AUT, and what a performance from AUT that was.
Yeah, AUT has grown throughout this tournament, and I was happy for them to be rewarded with something. And that performance, speaking to a few of the Vic Uni players, they gave credit to AUT as well, so they played really well and deserved it.
And we do on court 2 have women's action, I believe. It's the 5th and 6th playoff between Otago University and Massey. Massey up 1-0 there.
Yeah, Early goal for Massey. I'm sure they'll be enjoying that. I think it's the first time they've led it in the competition.
Yeah, they didn't register a point in the round robin play. So it'll be a joyless chance here for Victoria, but they can't bring that under control. As Stanley just lets that one roll out. Far side now for Wallace, but he can't bring that under control. It will be a kick in for Victoria. 5.5 minutes gone here in this first half. Otago lead 1-0 over Victoria.
Former coach Darren Hart just checking in on the messenger and how things are going, and I'm sure he was watching this game on the live stream. Darren Hart coached Otago to the victory last year, 2021, the Otago men's team.
Also a member of that mighty Northern 3A side from a few years back. Strong side is a good dance through here. And it's cleared away. And we'll miss Darren Hart at these events. I'm sure his wife, Becky, doesn't though.
Yes, I'm sure she enjoys having him home for a little bit. Darren Hart doing a lot of coaching in recent years with the Otago Uni men's team, and as well as the Southern United futsal teams.
There's a chance here for Bowie coming forward. Chance, and it's in. Bowie. Oh, I'm saying, no, it is Bowie. For a second there I thought it was a 15 number, but it is 18. And it's 1-1 here. We'll try to get a table update at half time so that we can run some numbers throughout the day. Fortunately, this competition doesn't have the budget for the NASA scientists that we use in the Super League. Possibly if Richard Pepperfield is watching at home, he could crunch those numbers for us and send them through. As we go to the replay of the goal now. It's a good centering ball there, and great run from Bowie as he picks his spot at that awkward height. There's Otago called here for a time violation on this near side. There's a good centering ball for Seiko. Can't quite connect there, and it will be Otago come away with it. No. Wallace can't bring that one under control, and it's out of court far side. There's changes here for Vic Uni. Next game kicking off at 12 o'clock. Will be the women's competition. As foul there on Stanley. And number 10. Which is unfortunately not on my team sheet. There's a good challenge there from McKay. Sakers in the middle, and good save there from the keeper. There's definitely some fantastic moustaches in this Victoria side. Do love to see it. Verona Nika has handed me the scores of everyone, which doesn't really help me to work out the table, but thank you for that.
It's quite all right. We've actually got the team working on getting the updated table here, but basically for my maths, if I'm correct, Mark, Bikini need to win by 2 goals to finish second place. Otago Uni just need to win. A draw doesn't do much.
Right. Will that leave Auckland to take out second as a shot comes? A good sliding challenge there from Saka.
Actually, I believe a draw would mean that Otago also finish on 11 points, but that's where the goal difference comes into it.
Here he
and
is.
we've just been handed the goal difference here.
All right, so as it stands, University of Canterbury have won this competition. They finish on 16 points with a goal difference of plus 51. Goodness gracious me. Chance here for Vic Uni, but they just can't bring that one in, and it's out of court for a keeper's ball. Auckland currently in second on 11 points with a goal difference of 8. So a draw for Otago would see them finish second on the table. Vic need to win, basically.
They need to win by 2, Mark.
There's a 2-on-1 here, Saka, Peter, chance, and Luke Saka. Goodness gracious me. Don't often see that in front of goal and can't hit the target. There's Matt Kelly back onto the court. There's another chance here for Vic. But Kelly tracks back nicely and blocks the shot. And then the final game in the round robin will be at 12 o'clock on court 2. Massey taking on AUT. Didn't see this scoreline here yesterday, Rangiora, but University of Canterbury 20-0 over Massey.
Yeah, 10-0 at half-time in that one, Mark. And 20-0 at full-time.
Wow.
Massey have struggled with numbers. I think they've only had 7 players throughout the first 3 days, and I believe their game this morning they only had 6. So, as you know, with stock clock, it's not the easiest.
Not at all. Even the rolling subs can't save you there. Let's take it now.
You don't want to get caught up to talking too much about Massey, though, because it causes a little bit of strife in the comedy box on Friday night.
Straight back into it. There's Rangiora. Lucky I have had a day off to compose myself from all evening. Do apologise to the fans watching, but obviously 10 hours straight on the mic makes it a little bit difficult to keep your composure.
I think there's only been positive feedback, though, from the little bit of hilarity on our part, and a little bit of forgiveness, too.
Well, that's all you can ask for. There's Kelly now on the ball. An evenly matched game here at the moment. Logan Hawkins yet to bring himself onto the court. There's a good challenge there from Pedden as he comes away, slaps a shot in straight at the keeper. Save with the head. As it's turned over again, Saka. It's Mackay far side. Pedden now. And a good challenge there.
Yeah, Pedden will look to make a difference in this game. Unfortunately, missing that crucial game against AUT last night with suspension, which proved pivotal in deciding who wins this competition.
There's all through there for Mackay. Rolls out of court, will be a keeper's ball. 9 minutes 45 remaining in this first half. 1-1 the scoreline between Victoria University and Otago. There's a good turn there from Kelly. Still going. That ball can't find its way through, and it's Pedden who tries to find the feet of Saka on the back post, but again it's Kelly who intervenes. and it's out of court for a corner. There's a chance to volley. Doesn't quite get hold of it though. And off target will be a keeper's ball as we see 4 rotation. Willett, Wallace, Stanley. And Watanabe, is that it?
Watanabe.
Watanabe. I think I've been saying that incorrectly on
Friday.
Oh, not Friday, not only Friday.
All right.
Right. Commentating on a couple of the outfield games as well he's been playing in.
All right.
And I've been corrected in that, so I just assumed I was correct.
You didn't realise, or maybe I'd forgotten that you're a man of demand in the commentary box. You also dabble in a bit of the grass game.
Yes, well, we have spoken already about it. The Dogs went down 2-1 yesterday. Unfortunately, couldn't secure a mid-table Div 4 finish. There's a great goal there from Watanabe as he just rolls it round and flicks it past Beresford. There's some great camera work there as well. And it's 2-1 now in favour of University of Otago. And Saker has to drop that one back for Beresford. And it's a turnover ball here, kick in on this near side for Otago.
Good tackle there from Peden. 3v1 here if he can get the pass off, but good pressure from
Stanley. I think it was. As player on. Trips over his own feet, I think. Number 10. See if Rona Nike can work out, based on our team sheet, who the number 10 is. As we go to the replay now.
That is Bjork.
Thank you. There's Watanabe. Watanabe. Great individual effort there. Saker now, chance to shoot, does a little bit of a deflection and a save there from the keeper. Of course, the girls' final kicking off today at 2:30. All the action will be live here on the stream between University of Canterbury and the University of Auckland. University of Canterbury did get the win during pool play. Auckland will look to fight back there as head in now, far side for McKay. As Beresford, he's up, already into their 5th man rotation. Here he is now on the ball. Chance. There's a shot coming in. And it's just wide of the target as McKay, I think, did enough there to cover. There's Beresford. Love to see that this early on. There's Bowie, the goal scorer, back onto the court. And on the ball now. Parker. So he shuffling around. And a good challenge there from Stanley. But falls for Beresford. As Victoria look to build from the back here. Good run down the line. There's a foul called there. For, no, 2 fouls each. As it stands. 7 minutes 14 remaining here. 2-1 the scoreline in favour of Otago. There's Stanley. Once an up far side for Stanley as he chips that one forward, but no one there. It's out of court for a kick in. Forward there, but a little flick there from Watts. His first action of the day. There's Coach Oban Hawkins on his feet. And just like that, Benjamin Stanley gets the tap in. I wonder if he's thought of putting a headband on. Ruffles his hair there.
I don't know. There's a couple of the players on both these sides. His hair just sits up nicely. So you've got Stanley for Uni, and you've got Mackay for Vic Uni as well. You'll notice when he comes on, he's got a bit of a mop as well. But it's almost like it's like a trendy fro. Just looks after itself.
There's a chance there for Bowie, but he just can't get on it. And it's out of court for a keeper's ball. As we see the replay now, just from the corner, just rolled there. There's that. Willett, I think it was.
Yeah, it's gone past 3 Vic Uni players. Unfortunate for them, but it's managed to find the space. Nice little tap in at the back post.
Some would say it's a screamer. There's Otago come away with it again now. Leave it behind there. Be a chance here for Vic Uni, 3-on-1. Can they get the shot away? Is that a foul?
Referee Jake Broden says no, as he races down to the other end of the court. And
almost another tap in there, this time for Willett, I think it was. Goodness, I'd love to see a replay of that.
As Finn Gorpsett said early on day 3, if you want to finish top scorer in a futsal competition, just stand on the back post.
Well, looks like you've got the updates at the moment. And top goal scorer currently, as it stands, Andrew Olsen from the University of Waikato on 11. Wow. I'd say he'll, looking at what we have left, he will finish top. There's a chance for Bowie. Chips that one in. That's goal number 2 for Bowie.
Could be an interesting one, Mark. You've got Amir Akbar on 7, and AUT play Massey later on. So if he can score 4,
there we go.
Maybe 5. He could contest that golden boot with Andrew Olsen.
A couple, 3 players on 9. Tyler Erickson, Oikawa and Steffert. There's a chance here for, good save there from Beresford. Still on for Otago, but a good challenge there from Bowie. And that's out of court far side. I think a timeout called here. No.
Looking back on the goal scorers as well and talking to the Vic Uni players, one of their challenges has been scoring goals. And if you look, the top goal scorers, Luke Saker and Davin Tor on 4.
Right.
So that's kind of resulted in where they sit in this competition at the moment.
I think it was a 0-0 draw with Auckland yesterday as a challenge from behind there. And that will probably be a yellow card there for Parker. Great headband though.
You do enjoy a headband, don't you, Mark?
Oh. As we watch the replay now of Bowie's second goal. His first toe didn't quite work, so he just decided he'll chip that one up. I'm a big fan of the headband on the court, especially with some of these hairdos. There's a chance here for Samani. Rolls round. But Beresford does enough there to force it wide. I mean, this is really how I keep up with the fashion of the day, really. Depending on what the kids do these days. That sock cutty thing that some people love to do. I still don't get it. Just buy comfier socks. Or get boots that fit. It's confusing.
Yes, the grip socks epidemic, shall we say, is quite relevant.
Like all these people selling grip socks, why don't they just sell long grip socks so you don't have to cut socks? Then you only buy one pair of socks.
That's been my argument, Mark, for a while. Is these big companies, why aren't they just making their own grip socks and attaching them to their the top end of their regular socks?
It's a mystery. One big mystery that I don't think we'll ever get to the bottom to. Obviously, if any fans at home are watching and like to weigh in on it, unless it's just, it must be a fashion trend.
I guess the bonus of cutting the feet off your socks is that you can just use them as a sleeve, and if your socks clash with other people on short notice, you just roll the sleeve up of a different color. Not that I'm condoning that, Mark. I'm just trying to justify it somehow.
I just don't get why you'd want to cut your socks.
Yeah, we live in a wasteful society.
I mean, the only time I'd say that I would, as a shot comes in there, but it's wide of the target. Foul being asked for there by Oban Hawkins. There are some socks, I don't want to name brands, but Hawthorn United are big fans of them, that do get a bit yucky after a few washes.
I won't hear you criticising Hawthorn United on the stream, Mark. As the mighty...
As Kelly gets a shot away, but it's wide of the target.
Mighty Div 1 Huge might be listening.
Well, I think they're actually Div 2 now, Ronan.
Are they? I'm not quite sure how the breakdown of competitions works at the moment. It's
Well,
a bit of a confusing season for me.
Can't keep up with it either.
Well,
somehow we went from Div 2 to Div 4. Still losing quite a few games.
Yeah, well, I've seen your team play, mate. Div 4 might be generous.
Well, if anyone from mainland is listening, that university side, far too good to be in that league.
I can only agree with that, Mark, to be fair. That's the game I watched.
Yeah.
Or actually might have played in.
No, not at all.
No, of course not.
The Dogs would never play unregistered players. It's quite serious in Div 4. There's a nice move there from Saker, but it falls there for Otago. As Samani asked the question there, but I don't think any touch was on. It will be a kick in on the far side now for Vic. 2 minutes remaining in this first half. 3-2 in favour of Otago University. Saker. York. Good ball forward there from Saker. Bit of space now for Vic Uni. As Pedden plays near side here for Maya. But that's chipped to the keeper and it will be Kelly. Nice work there from Otago's Mendoza. Slips a shot away, but it's wide of the target. Beresford will roll us back underway to Pedden.
Yeah, wonder if Mendoza just taking the time to look up and seeing Rajabi on the back post. Lovely little cutback would have been good for him.
Day 4, of course. As you can see, Oban Hawkins in the bottom left of your screen. Yet to appear on the court. As Kelly tries to bring that one under control, but it's out of court on this near side. 1 minute remaining in this first half. Update from court 2. Massey lead now 2-1 over Otago in the women's competition. There's Peter now. Challenge from Kelly.
I think, Mark, for the first time, these games might be finishing at the same time, or at least half-time anyway. Very close.
There's Saker. Foul called. I'd argue he was probably leaning into the player there, and Dozer just moved away, which meant he fell over. But referees have called it a foul. I'm never one to challenge what a referee says. And there's a chance for a set piece here now for Victoria. Shot comes in, but wide of the target.
Yeah, it hasn't ended well for me in the commentary when I've questioned the referees' decisions. Had a good chat with them early on, and they said they just mute the TV when I'm commentating in their room.
It's a bit rough. Lots of people are willing to give us feedback. Great work there as Samani almost gets it through to Mendoza. Saker will come away with it. Pedden. Far side for Bjork as he chips forward, but it's blocked there by Kelly. Yeah, it's a good turn there from Rajabi, and that's not a foul. Pedden. Good move down the line there, but blocked by the keeper at the front post. Out for a corner ball far side. 1 second remaining. Half time on court 2. 2-1 in favour of Massey. That'll do it here for the first half. Otago take the lead into the break. 3-2. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Do join us.
The FIFA Women's World Cup is coming to the shores of Aotearoa, New Zealand in 2023. Uniting Aotearoa, it offers an unprecedented opportunity to make our game bigger,
better and bolder for everyone, especially for girls and women. Its legacy starts now. Our leverage and legacy plan will supercharge football in Aotearoa, grounded in two principles. Mana Wahine, elevating the spirit and mana of Wahine. And Tūranga Waiwai, our place of belonging, our foundation, our home. Built on 4 po or pillars. The power of opportunities, whakamana. Partnerships, mana ngātahi. Pathways, ara. And tiaki, people and places. Committed to the people and the land of Aotearoa, New Zealand, this plan leads the way by breaking barriers. Paves the way for future generations. Grows and strengthens the game through meaningful relationships. And creates a game for all and a place of connection. With Aotearoa united, legacy starts now.
No mai hoki mai, welcome back to Mainpower Stadium. I made the risky decision to try and smash back a sandwich at that break, and now I'm going to have to sit here with half of it in front of me.
That's quite right, Mark. I'm sure I can sub in between bites of my banana to allow you some food.
As we get back underway in this second half, Otago University leading 3-2. This is almost a playoff for second place. A draw would see Otago finish second. A win would see Otago finish second. A win for Vic would see Auckland or Vic finish second, depending on the goal difference at the moment. Victoria University have a +7 and Auckland have a +8. So we need to win by 2, and there's one of them to peg it back. It's Parker, I believe. That glorious headband and moustache.
Yeah, Vic Uni have been rocking the moustache. One of the comments we made yesterday was whether that's part of the uniform requirements at Vic University.
Well, it's always hard for me to convince the wife that it's okay to grow a moustache, so I would get right behind that part of the kit.
Yeah, I think a few of us have struggled to convince our partners on their moustache.
Yeah, there's a big foul there on Stanley from Bowie. And a card showing there. (18 on 18). And a shooting opportunity here. It'll be Willett, I think. He scored an absolute rocket on day 2. Let's see if he can fire another one in.
He did the same on day 3, Mark.
Did he?
He did indeed.
Yes, he slaps that one high. And a chance here for Vic on the counter. But Otago getting back, but it's turned over again. 3-3 currently. A minute and a half gone in this second half. Still 2-1 over on court 2. As we go to the replay of that goal. Just 2-on-1 with the keeper, and that was easy. Good work there from Bowie. He's had a good day. 2 goals and an assist so far. There's a chance for Bowie to turn and shoot, but just can't quite get the power on that one. And it's out of court. So we see Dan Robinson onto the court for the second half and goal. As he throws straight to Vic Uni. And a chance here for Bowie. Just picks that one up straight at the keeper. There's Wallace now near side for Stanley. Back for Wallace, he chips long. And there from Vic Uni, and they come again through Parker, who slaps a shot in, wide of the target.
Interesting here, Mark, with Bowie being their main goal threat, we've noticed, according to my stats sheet, that he hasn't scored up until this game, so those will be his first 2 goals.
I was guilty there. I did take a quick bite of the sandwich as you started talking about that. Yeah, the shot comes in, but it's straight at Beresford. Good save from him. As momentum currently with Vic Uni. It's a good little move there from Bowie, but no one there for him, and it's out of court. There's still no Oban Hawkins.
As it stands, Mark, a draw is good enough for Otago to finish second with a superior goal difference over Auckland. So it's still a bit to play for, or
Chance
to do
here
for Uni.
as Willett slaps a shot and a good save from Beresford. He had Watanabe on his right, but didn't use him. As Bowie comes in for a break. There's Willett trying to dance his way through. Him and Luke Saker end up on the ground. There's some tape in the hand of the referee there. There's Ronan Nike. He has to drop as we'll go to the replay of this opportunity for Willett. Had space to shoot. I think probably using Watanabe would have been better there as we see Ronan Nike get to work on the court. A few running repairs. Fantastic work there from Ronan Nike. As a shot comes in, but that's blocked. Out of court. It'll be a corner ball here for Otago. There's a time violation there. Luke Saker, heavy touch from him. There's a chance 2v1 here. This time he uses Watanabe back again, but didn't continue his run forward there, did Willett. As Ronan Nike sits back down, running great work out on the court there.
Yeah, if I'm good for one thing, I'm apparently good for taping down the court. Had to do a little bit of maintenance yesterday with the centre circle. Don't know if you can see that on the stream, but here we have Luke Saker out to Parker, we've put Blazers it over. And the restart with Keeper Robinson.
Thank you, Ronan. As I did take another chance for a bite of the sandwich there. As Watanabe still working hard here.
Yeah, well, I would like to see Watanabe actually take that on himself for their last opportunity. He's kind of...
There's a good chance here to shoot. Good save there from Robinson. And a nutmeg as well. Out of court, though. Doesn't count. Yes, it will be a kick in on this near side. As Luke Saker takes his time. There's Pedden back on the court. Slaps that shot in, but blocked. And it will be another kick in. As Pedden drives a shot in, but blocked there from Watanabe. Next up on court 1. Action in the women's competition, 3rd v 4th playoff, is a chance here for Otago, but saved there from Beresford, and a 3-on-1 here for Victoria Uni, but Wallace gets big, still with Pedden. He can't get a shot away, far side now for McCasey, toes wide off the target. I believe it's AUT taking on Waikato. In the women's 3rd and 4th playoff run.
Correct, Mark. There will be the second game in the women's competition today, with Massey University taking on AUT and the men's side on the other court.
There's Pedden now. Seika flicks forward for Seika. Almost a good wee touch there. But out of court. Still no Hawkins as he stands on the sideline. There's Pedden. He handles that one, but referees deem it accidental. And that's one debate I'll never get into as a handball rule. Far too complicated.
It's a good thing we don't have too many offsides in futsal, Mark, because that is a VAR debacle a little bit in the professional game.
Oh, I just think get rid of them. Get rid of offsides. Change the game a bit.
That will completely change the way you have to coach teams and structures when you talk about low blocks and defending certain spaces. It'll become a little bit like AFL, Mark.
As Seika gets a shot away off the crossbar. As they send that one down to Beresford. And he throws long again, but headed away there by Rajabi. And it will be Mendoza who comes away with it. And he gets a shot away, but no power on that, and Beresford dives down to his right. Seika. Pedden finds the feet there, but heavy touch, and Robinson will dive on that one. As Mendoza can't find the feet of Samani down the left-hand side. There'll be a kick in on the far side here for Otago. 5.5 minutes gone in this second half. 3-3 the scoreline. As it stands, this will be second place finish for Otago. Okay. Challenge there. Foul called on Seika. First foul of the half for Otago. Pedden. McKay. She tries to dance around Kelly, but that's Mendoza who comes forward to help. Press coming here from Vic Uni. As Kelly sends it away long, and it'll go as far as Beresford. And they'll start again here. McKay. Pedden. McKay again. There's intercept there from Mendoza. There's the pass searching for Maya. And again, Rajabi blocks, and that's back as to the keeper, who throws long. And it will be a keeper's ball there.
Well, the game at 3-3, it obviously favours Otago. So I'd like to see if or when Vic Uni go to 5th man. They did it against Auckland from around the 12th, 13th minute to go yesterday.
Do you think we need to go and tell them they need to win by 2?
Oh, no, I think that's not up to us.
Right.
Surely the coaching staff should be across that.
You'd imagine they are. Just bring a little bit more life to the game at the moment. Neither side really creating too many opportunities.
I think for the most part they've been scoring goals from open play, so maybe they're thinking, we could probably do it. But as we mentioned earlier, they haven't had a lot of goal scorers this tournament. So fifth man might be a good option, especially if they need to win by 2.
It's taken out far side. You can't get round Rajabi. Does some further calculations. Well, they have an equal goal difference if they win by 1. So what does that mean? It goes goals 4, or?
It'll probably go to goals 4, which Auckland have in their favour. Well, actually, it's all tied up on goals 4 at the moment. They've scored 24 each.
So the goals against.
Well,
and then that would be Auckland.
No, that would be Vic Uni, because they've only conceded 4. Oh no, they've conceded
3
17.
in this game. Yeah, 17.
Yeah.
Jeez, there you go. So they've got to win by 2, really. There's Dan Robinson. Let's that one go. 3-1 over on court 2 in favour of Massey. As Beresford throws long here, but good interception there from Rajabi. Samani. He tries to dance around Pedden, but it's out of court on this near side for Otago. There's a chance. And
how did that not go in?
No. There's almost an own goal, I think. There's Saker now near side. Tries to play through the middle there. And there's Mendoza dispossessed. There's Kelly. Jumps on the loose ball. Chance for Kelly to drive. Good save there from Beresford. There's Saker.
Kelly again, just can't find the back of the net. Did everything right. Keeper comes up with a save.
Mahan Ali probably disappointed with that from Matt Kelly. Well, as we see it here, finally, Oban Hawkins onto the court. It's taken almost 29 minutes here to see him, number 14. That's what the fans want to see. Nicest smile in the Super League 3 years running, Oban Hawkins.
I just watch as the tempo picks up with Hawkins on the court alongside Stanley and Watanabe. Whittle on the other side. And every time he's come on, they've picked up the speed of play. So hopefully in for some exciting times coming into the last 12 minutes.
Yes. Yes. Shooting open. Opportunity opens there. I think it's a touch on it. Be out for a corner far side. There's Dan Robbins. That post there. There's Bowie back on the court. Shot coming in. It's high. Robinson goes long here for Stanley as Beresford off his line. Just couldn't quite keep that shot down there, Stanley. There's a chance here. Oh, goodness gracious me, off the post there from Parker. He just danced through there. Got the shooting opportunity. Almost went quiet. There's another chance here for Bowie this time. As they send it long.
Bowie and Parker have combined well in this game, in creating most of their goal opportunities.
There's a shot head on target there from Parker. Chance here for Oban Hawkins. And it's out of court on the far side as the Bowie challenge goes out. 10 minutes 40 remaining in the second half. 3-3 the scoreline. That's out of court on the far side. Will be a kick in for Otago. Tanabe tries to find the feet of Hawkins there. It will be a turnover. And that's out of court. This Tor continues the run. As we don't have a ball on the court at the moment.
Balls tend to go missing as the tournament draws to the end.
As Hawkins grabs that from the McDonald's futsal, I'm loving it sign. And a great work here. Chance, good save there from Beresford. The toe came in from Stanley, and a chance here for Victoria on the counter. But blocked there by Otago, out for a corner. End to end at the moment. Bowie. Parker. As Hawkins now in a bit of space. This is dangerous as he shoots back post, but it's off target. I think Beresford probably had that one covered. There's another chance here for Bowie. Good save there from Robinson. (3-2). Scoreline out on court 2 between Otago and Massey Women. Hawkins now. Stanley. Hawkins, what magic can he drum up here? As that'll be a corner ball. As heading back onto the court. Nine minutes remaining here. 3-3 still the scoreline. Just the one goal this half. As cross straight to Beresford there as he throws long for Pedden, but he can't bring that one under control. It's out of court on the near side. Hawkins will get us back underway. There's a press coming now from McUney. It's Stanley, chance to shoot here. Centres, chance off the crossbar. What a golden opportunity there for Otago. As Bowie now holds it up, and a foul called.
I think the referee saw Bowie holding on to his shirt.
What was that, sorry, Ronan?
I think I mentioned that the referee may have seen Bowie holding on to his shirt while he backed into him.
There's what I can tell an incorrect call there from the referee.
I thought you don't challenge referee decisions, Mark.
No, I just saw that on the video there, and it was clearly a kick in for Otago. But again, I probably saw it wrong. There's a chance there. Penalty.
No complaints from the Otago side as Hawkins. No, I thought he was going to have a chat to the referee, so obviously clear.
That's good work there from Pedden. And a chance here for Saker as we watch the replay here.
Credit to Daventor for that ball. created that opportunity in the first place.
Hands on the head from everyone there in Otago. There's Saker v Robinson. And he makes no mistake of that. As Vic Uni go 1 goal to the good. So as it stands, Auckland University will be finishing second. They need 1 more to Vic Uni. 8 minutes to do it. Otago just need to peg back the draw. And that'll be enough to see them into second place. So lots to play for here in this final 8 minutes. Next game on this court. The women's 3rd and 4th playoff between AUT and Waikato. There's a chance here for Bjork. Blocked there by Robinson this time. Felt that one.
Otago Uni tend to introduce George Wallace when they're chasing games and needing to score goals. The combination of Wallace, Stanley, Watanabe and Hawkins tends to create a lot of opportunities due to the high tempo they play at.
Yeah, as a shot comes in there from Saker, but it's wide of the target. Will be a keeper's ball. As they throw long here, as Pedden does enough, but it's forward here for Stanley. So he's trying to find some space. Hawkins, near side now. And they turn it over here to Vic Uni. Pressure coming. As Pedden sends it long. Stanley, can he get another shot away? And it's wide on the target. It'll be a keeper's ball.
Correction on my last comment, I think I said George Wallace. This is Logan Wallace for Otago Uni.
And a change in decisions here from the referee. It is a corner rather than a keeper's ball. Stanley to take, blocked there by Pedden. Yeah, kick in on this near side. 7.5 minutes remaining. Hawkins dances around. Can he shoot? Does. Good save there from Beresford. Danger not over here for Victoria University. Hawkins, still Hawkins. Pedden comes in and just toes that one away out of court on this near side. There's a mistake there from Whittle. Turns it over. Saker. Battle there for Vic Uni. And the shot is wide there from Torp. Hawkins, what can he do? Stanley. As Hawkins drives into the half. Stanley. Bit of space now for Hawkins. There's good work there from Bjork. Good defence here from Vic Uni. Watanabe. Goodall. Back to Watanabe. Down the line here for Stanley, but out of court, far side. Turnover ball. As changes come. It's McKay back onto the court. Bjork. There's Pedden. Chips this one forward, but it's as far as Robinson. Goodall. There's a chance here for Pettin as he drives forward, takes a shot, but it's wide of the target. There's changes coming on here for Otago. Kelly, Wallace, Mendoza, and I think Rajabi on that far side. And there's Dan Robinson, takes his time. And he rolls near side here for Kelly. Good work there from Rajabi. But it's turned over again. It will be Pettin now to slow it down. Still need one more goal here. Do Vic Uni to finish second. 5 minutes remaining. Otago, well, they just need the draw, so. No, good challenge there from Bjork as Dan Robinson comes forward there and sees that one out. Pettin far side now for McKay. As update from court 2, Otago University have taken the lead 4-3. Fight back from them as that rolls into out of court far side. Wallace. Mendoza. Good challenge there from Bjork, and Robinson will come and clear that one away. To the Waikato women's team. And there's a kick in on the far side for Vic Uni. Bjork. 4 minutes remaining here. I need one more, do Vic Uni. And same for Otago Uni. There's a couple of beautiful back heels here from the Otago side. And another one from Wallace. Count about 3 there. There's a chance here. Still there for Kay, but he just can't quite get to it. As Kelly tries to go for the nutmeg and a chance to shoot, but it's wide of the target there from Watts. Mendoza. As Wallace chips this one in, but it's too long. And it will be a Vic ball on this near side. 3.5 minutes remaining. Both of these sides need one goal to secure second position. There's a press coming now from Otago. And a good ball down the line here. Good save from Robinson. It'll be a corner ball. And a time violation there, I believe. And a timeout called from Oban Hawkins. Just to confirm, as it stands, with this result, Vic Uni will go to 11 points with a goal difference of +8, which is the same as Auckland, but possibly here. I think they might have the goal difference because they're only 25 goals for now, which will see them into second position with this result. So they don't actually need another goal here. So they'll force Auckland down into third, and Otago will finish fourth. But if Otago get one goal, then they'll go on to 11 points. But with a +10 goal difference. We need a degree in statistics to call that out. So here come Otago. with 3 minutes remaining. Can they find that one goal to tie this thing back up, which will give them second place? Still lots to play for here. There's a corner ball one for Otago. And cleared away there by Vic Uni. It's a kick in for Otago. There's a second ball on the court here from, I think, the warm-up. Just AUT warming up on the side. Too intensely. As a shot comes in. But it's wide of the target. Will be a keeper's ball as Beresford throws long here. Under control. And they'll recycle this one round. 2.5 minutes remaining. They've got a score here to Otago. Sent away there, be out of court on the far side. Still 4-3 on court 2. The Otago woman leading Massey. Stanley can't keep that one in, it's out of court. As Pettin comes back on. Long ball here, headed there from Otago, falls far side for Pettin. Still Otago, another back heel. And a foul there from Pettin, I believe it was. Dangerous position this for Vic Uni. We tick to 2 minutes remaining. Golden opportunity here for Otago. Let's quickly watch the replay there. So back heel and just ran into his back. Saw the ball there, did Pettin. It's a dangerous shooting position here for Willett, who will step up over it. We know he can hit him. As Beresford sets himself. That'll be brave here to Vic Uni as it's slammed into the wall. There's celebrations from the bench in front of me. Hawkins. Good work here from Vic Uni. We'll see that one out. Minute 50 remaining, 4-3 the scoreline. I think this will be, we'll see Vic Uni into second position as Beresford throws high and Hawkins brings that one under control. Toe, but just wide of the target there from Pettin. What twist and turn do we have left in this game? Willett. Hawkins. Turn from him, down the line for Willett, but he can't keep that one in. Kick in for Vic Uni. Only as far as Hawkins, as he's still going here, Hawkins, but can't get through that defence. Saker on the court. It will be a kick in on this near side with 1.5 minutes remaining for Vic Uni. Beresford wide. He sends it long, straight to Robinson. He chucks that one forward here for Willett. Chance for him, shoots. Good save there from Beresford, had to be made. As Willett hits it beautifully top right. But it remains 4-3 here in favour of Vic Uni. Chance, shot block there from Saker, he felt that one. There's a little scream comes out from the number 7. As we go to the replay now of that opportunity. Just too much space here for Willett. You can't give him that space as he toes that one beautifully. But a great save there from Beresford. It's back live here. Near side here for Hawkins. Chance there for Otago, but no one there. And Vic Uni survive. 53 seconds remaining. Saker. Stanley pushing forward on him. Beresford now. Has to go long. There's a quarter ball here for Vic Uni. 45 seconds remaining. Can they hold on here? They hold it in the corner. It's nicely done. That will be a Otago ball with 38 seconds remaining. What drama does this game have left in it? Can Vic Uni hold on? Forward come Otago. Will it? Far side now for Stanley. Hawkins. Can he find a way through? Will it? Blocked there by Saker. 23 seconds remaining. Will there be late drama here as Bowie steps forward? Stanley. Will it? Hawkins. He turns. Stanley. Corner ball with 12 seconds remaining. Can Otago do it? Shot comes in, but that's wide there from Willett and turned over. And Vic Uni will look to see this one out with 11 seconds remaining. Check the numbers here, but Bowie, chance for him. Holds it up nicely. Seen that timeout, and that'll probably do it here as Hawkins comes away with it. But really last chance, and that's it. There's big celebrations from Vic Uni for that win. And if I check my numbers correctly, 4-3 the scoreline. Moves them to 11 points. Goals for 25. Goals against 17. So it'll be a +8. And I think with goals 4 scored, I'll move into second. And we'll head out to the middle and some reaction from the players. Stick around. Here with Dan Robertson. Dan just needed the draw at the end there to finish second, but couldn't find a way through.
Yeah, the boys really wanted that draw. Second is would have been pretty good because obviously we came into the tournament quite underprepared, and we've built through the tournament and got better through the games. But that was a cracker of a game, and I really enjoyed it. So
yes, it was a absolute doozy. What was the message from Oban there? You know, towards the end. You know, you're just chasing you up for a bit and then kind of let them back into the game. What was the message from Oban?
Basically, we've just got to get back into it by going out there and pressing the absolute crap out of them and try and force them into mistakes so that we can create chances.
Well, unlucky, Dan. Thanks very much. Here with the captain. Well, yes, it is the captain. Joel, you must be happy with that performance.
Yeah, we're really stoked on that performance. Although we gutted on finishing second due to our result yesterday, but we knew we had to come here. Our tournament wasn't over, and we're happy to finish with second after a pretty decent performance overall.
Yeah, and I think if my numbers are correct, you finished second based on goals 4. Worked it out at the end there. I thought maybe you needed to win by 2, but 1 was enough. What was that message, you know, at 3-3, pushing for that 1 goal?
At 3-3, we were sticking to our game plan, just trying to press them from the start. With that first half we saw, when we pressed them, they weren't quite sure how to get out, and that's how we scored most of our goals and worked up some fouls to get.
And I just want to say some fantastic moustaches in
the Vic Uni side. Was that a part of the uniform for this weekend?
No, it wasn't, but anyone watching would think it was.
Well, congratulations on finishing second.
Cheers, thank you very much.
And all the best. Well, there you have it. Vic Uni finishing second in the men's competition. Next up, we have the women's competition again. It's the third and fourth playoff between AUT and Waikato University. So stick around for kickoff, which will begin shortly.
I have to check that shortly. I've got to change verbs. Sorry.
It's all right. No mai, hoki mai. Welcome back here to Mainpower Stadium out in Rangiora for this third and fourth playoff in the women's competition between AUT and the University of Waikato. AUT finished third. So we'll go into this one as the favourites, based on the goal scorers as well. Hannah Reddy is top of the Golden Boot at the moment with 10 goals. So she'll look to add to that tally. And my first look at the Waikato women's side. As the referees get things ready to go here. Players go through their standard setup. And I'm joined in the commentary box I coach the Auckland women's side. Nick, welcome back.
Thank you. Back again.
Back just before your game as well. Were you going to leave me halfway through the game to go warm up?
No, we're I believe we're on this court after, and I believe our game is 2:30. I should know these things. So there is some time.
Brilliant. We have been handed the final standings, well, not quite the final standings of the men's competition, but we can tell you the top of the table. The University of Canterbury finish on 16 points, 5 wins, 1 draw, 58 goals for, 7 against, goal difference of 51. And in second place, Victoria University, who just pipped University of Auckland by goals for. Both finished with a goal difference of 8 on 11 points. But Victoria University 25 goals for, 17 against versus 24-16. And the University of Otago will finish in 4th. Seeing some music coming through as the players do their formalities here. As we get ready for this 3rd and 4th playoff. Nicky, come up against both of these sides. Who are you picking here as the favourites?
It's hard to say. Both teams have played well. I think Waikato's been hasn't quite picked up as many wins as AUT here. Both good sides and a lot of futsal experience in both. I'm actually really looking forward to this game. Slightly different styles. And look, I mean, AUT though are boasting the top goal scorer currently in Hannah Reddy.
As the captains come forward, it's Milligan who plays in goal for AUT, and Abby Watson for the Waikato team. There's the toss taking place. Of course, the final kicking off at 2:30 between University of Canterbury and the University of Auckland. Fascinating game. As there is another camera crew here today. Wonder if they'll need anything from us in the commentary box. Probably not. As they look like they're doing some pretty fancy camera work there. As players in the huddle, referees set themselves. We are currently running about 15 minutes behind. So we might see that final push back by a wee bit. Nah, says Ronan. Nike. Ah, yes, of course. Yeah, that does make sense. There will be a break between that. I just thought they were rolling on, so that makes complete sense as to wind it down. Has plenty of time to
a little bit of spare time.
Join me in the commentary box. Here we go. Players out on the court. There's AUT. Look like they're going to stick with their 4-4 rotation that they use in terms of substitutions. A slight change, maybe how things are set up.
And Waikato here stepping a little bit higher, set up a little bit higher than previous games.
It's good knowledge there. It's actually my first time I've seen them play.
Yeah, definitely looking to win the ball higher. It's exciting. It's good make for a great game.
Yes, Martinson forced that one out of court on this near side. It will be a kick in for Waikato. There's Musprat. Plays far side.
It's a good 4 here on here for Waikato as well. We're looking to capitalise.
It's a good pass through there. As it falls through the legs, they will clear that one away. Onto this near side will be a kick in for Waikato. There's Hooper. It's us back underway. Block there It's sent straight back here for Musprat. She takes a shot, but saved there by Milligan. And it will be a kick in on the near side. It's been a fantastic few days out here at Mainpower Stadium. Great facility out here in Rangiora. There's that centering ball picked up by AUT as Jensen sends that one away, but no one's out of court. There's another game which will be taking place on court 2. It's Massey University taking on AUT. That game to decide the bottom 2 placings.
And looks like AUT has set up how they have previous games here from that half-court defence, allowing the ball to shift in front of them, but keeping all the space compact centrally and behind them.
There's their breakout now here with Jensen, who gets the shot away and a good save there. Almost.
Ball spilled.
Ihaka
Musprat there.
getting the opportunity. As AUT will build from the back here. Jensen. Intercept there almost by Hooper. There's a good challenge there. But it's still turned over. Good work though from Waikato. As he ends up out of court on the far side. First 2 minutes gone here, 0-0 the scoreline. Real opportunity yet for either side. There's a kick in here for Waikato, but the shot comes in. There's Martinson now. Good ball forward here. Good turn there from Jensen, but out of court again. Sort of sussing each other out at the moment, these sides. Hooper.
So Waikato here given plenty of time on the ball. Look to see if they can try and create a gap, an opening, before looking to find their pivot.
There's that one seen out for a keeper's ball. Happy to sit back, UT at the moment. There's then more placed near side here for Martinson. Flicks this one forward. Good head there from Musprat.
Tough pass there for the pivot to collect. You know, scoop up in the air, tough one.
And it will be a corner here for AUT. Ihaka almost brought down as we see Lever coming forward with it now. It will be a kick in on this near side. It's a quick stint there for the number 14. Hooper now.
We're getting a lot of noise coming from the other court as Massey take the lead of AUT.
Good start from them. I think they do get an extra player back this game as Hooper. So right in a bit of space to shoot, but blocked there by Martinson. Apologies, Watson. For Waikato. There's Venmore now. As Hooper comes forward on her, but she breaks away. Tries to send through Jensen there. But easy pickings for Gillard. Hooper.
Changes coming, AUT.
That was Richmond, number 17. As we see the 4 switch here for AUT. It's Wright, Reddy, McWhirter, and I think it will be Bennett who chases that one down. It's the one slight change AUT. I think it used to be Wright in that first rotation. With Ihaka maybe playing in this one, but
yeah, and just look straight away, the kind of added pressure there from Bennett has won them a corner.
Is Reddy now on the ball, the top goal scorer at the moment in this competition, gets a shot away, but that's easy for Gillard. She drops for Hooper. Musprat now. Yes, Hannah Reddy, 10 goals so far in the tournament. Next on the list is Lara Wall from the University of Canterbury. Chipped forward here by Gillard, finds the feet of Richmond. There's good work as Reddy wins the kick in on this near side. As McWhirter slaps the shot in, blocked there by Richmond. It will be a corner. We see one of the sponsor signs fall down as the ball sneaks into the forward side. Still waiting for the commentators to be gifted forward cars. Something for us to look forward to, Nick, in the future, I'm sure.
Yeah, the paperwork's on its way, I'm sure.
I imagine. I mean, I haven't put too many plugs in for forward, but I'm not paid to do that, unfortunately. Nor McDonald's. I'm pretty easily swayed. The sticker would probably do it for me. As McWhirter now comes near side for Bennett. She's had a good tournament in number 9. She dances around.
Yes.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, she drops it back for Reddy.
Yeah, Reddy's been on the score sheet, so of course takes the plaudits, but look, Bennett has been a big attacking influence within the AET team this weekend.
I think it's the pace as well, Nick. She's quite quick. And can work hard as...
Look at that,
just
the
like
trigger.
That. Yeah. She comes forward. It's definitely been some fantastic futsal on display over these 4 days. Of course, if you are in the area, you're coming out here for the final at 2:30. It's going to be an absolute cracker. As McWhirter tries to win that one back,
good
and does so.
Break, 2v1.
Bennett back post, but she just can't get there.
It's done well there. McWhirter won the ball, driven, played the pass. Maybe a slide across the court there from Bennett to back post, but you don't see a lot of players really getting the slide going.
Yeah, it's probably worried about ruining the socks.
That's the shorts. The shorts are the ones that get wrecked in the slides. But that's right, that's the university's problem.
As Waikato will get us back underway as a chip forward here. Chance for Richmond, but can't bring that one under control. It's out of court, it'll be a keeper's ball. 6.5 minutes gone here, 0-0, still the scoreline.
Not too many, not a great number of chances yet.
No, it hasn't been anything really clear cut yet. Couple of shots off target as McWhirter steps forward here. Trying to find a way through, and a good challenge there from Musprat, I think it was. There's Reddy. She hasn't been given the space I think she likes to work with, Reddy. Sitting up top at the moment. It's a good turn there from her though. As Bennett sends this one forward. Good touch here, but
Good touch inside, doesn't quite get there, huh?
challenge there.
And I mean, look, yeah, now Waikato asked it to go a bit deeper. You know, they're set up, they're organised. That does definitely limit the space available for anyone playing as a pivot. And I mean, she's playing in deeper positions at the moment, really.
Be part of the game plan. As McWhirter drops back now. Good touch there.
Great pass in the middle.
Is right. Bennett now. Good turn from her as she drives into space. Has right.
It's well worked here. Can they finish?
There's just a little touch there from Bennett. I think took it away from Reddy.
You know, great play from Bennett there. She's beaten one, she's gone inside. It creates that 3v2 overload.
There'll be a kick in on the far side as we tick to about 8 minutes gone here. Update from court 2. It's 2-1 in favour of Massey. Exciting game over there. Of course, AUT with their win against Victoria University yesterday. The unexpected. We're looking to come back into that one as McWhirter drives forward now. Bennett. Good footwork from her. Uses McWhirter. Back heel, I like that, but taken away here by Waikato. And a good run down the line here. Can she find someone in the middle? But good save there in the end by Milligan. Had to be made. There's Trebes. Number 11. As Cox will take the kick in on this near side. As a shot comes in, back post, but
there's no one there.
That's where you've got to be to score the goals.
Every game I've commentated on so far, so many chances that just go amiss because there's just not a player standing there.
If you are watching at home and you want to score more goals, run to that back post or just even stand there. As Milligan throws long here for Bennett. She drops it off here for McWhirter. And McWhirter can't find the feet.
She reacted well, won it back.
There'll be a kick in on this near side. There's a few changes made here. As we see Lever back onto the court. And I think that's Gal.
The substitute on the side.
As they ring their 4 changes. So they're starting 4. It's Venmore, Martinson, Jensen, and Ihaka. Pressure coming now as they go long. Good touch here from Jensen. A bit of miscommunication there. It will turn over.
It's well done there though from AUT. You know, they've drawn the pressure out wide, created the gap, and then we've got a first-time pass there from Venmore through the pivot. It was well worked.
As Waikato will get us back underway. And a good win there for Venmore. Martinson. Venmore again. Almost a nervy start from both sides. There's a chance for a shot here for, it was Lever.
Yeah, both playing cautiously.
Need to have a really clear-cut chance. And we're about 9.5 minutes gone in this game. Still 0-0. Of course, this is the 3rd and 4th playoff for the women's competition as a shot comes in, but that's wide of the target there from Trebes. As Lever does well, far side for Gow. Uses Trebes. Ball through the middle there, but a good challenge still with Waikato. There's AUT break down. Venmore now cuts inside, but Crucial touch there.
It's good strength there from Cox. Hold off the challenge, retain the ball.
Happy to sit back here, AUT. As Cox now tries to roll down the line, but too far, and Milligan will send this one away long. But too long there for Jensen. There's Hooper back onto the court for Waikato. Nine minutes 40 remaining in this first half. 0-0 the scoreline. No fouls either. Quiet game. There's Hooper now. She rolls forward. Almost threads the needle there as Martinson wins the kick-in. I think Hooper agreed with that one. But it will be Venmore now on the ball. Chips this one forward for Jensen. She does well to keep that in, but I think that'll roll out for a kick-in. There's Oban Hawkins. Comes to say hi. Coach of the Otago men's side. There's a good battle out there on the far side. But Waikato come away with it through Hooper now. Jockey's back. Trying to find the feet there of Lever, but it's out of court. Will be a AUT ball. A few more now, far side for a Haka. Martinson tries to find Jensen there as a shot comes away, but that's wide of the target there from, I think it was Lever. Haka. Good block there from Hooper. Chance for her, but possibly out of court.
Just a little bit messy there from AUT. You know, the Waikato is sitting off half court, shouldn't be giving the ball away first pass.
More now.
And again, you know, first pass, giving the ball away, that's going to make it very hard to score.
Yeah, just that chip forward at the moment, it's not really working for AUT.
Bit of movement here from Waikato.
Hooper tries to get round Martinson. A double team will come here. Does
She's
well.
good on the ball, Hooper. Fortunately for her, it's just not quite in the right area of the court. We need to try and get her on the ball higher. Then she can really kind of let loose and show us what she can do.
There's Richmond. Still going there, but put away by Venmore. Be a corner ball here for Waikato on this near side. As Richmond gets us back underway. Shot comes in, blocked there by Jensen, and then a shot from Hooper. As the four changes come here for AUT. McWhirter, Reddy, Bennett, and Wright onto the court. As Milligan drops for McWhirter, and she'll move this ball forward. Near side now for Bennett. Right, Bennett again. As we see Reddy sitting up top now. I think that's where she's most dangerous. Probably spending a bit too much time back of the court. And that first rotation, we'll call it. There's Reddy now. Can she find some space? Good run here from McWhirter. She has right back post as Hooper makes the intervention. It was needed as Wright was waiting out there on the far side. It will be a corner ball here for AUT. 7 minutes to go in this first half. as Bennett can't keep that one in. Runs out of court. Kick in now for Waikato. Watson. Super tries to send that one forward, but again, out of court. Update from court 2. 2-1 the scoreline. Massey lead. Timeout just expiring there. There's McWhirter. Bennett now.
Definitely got more movement from this 4 from AUT.
There was one slight change. I think there's one 4s they've used over this weekend. They've changed one player. And the 4 right used to be with the others. I think it was Ihaka. I don't know if that's just they've lost a bit of rhythm. Yes, Waikato side is defending well at the moment. There's McWhirter. The space for her to shoot. She does. Blocked. Bennett. And a good save there from Gillard. The first real opportunity of this game, I think. Comes with 6 minutes to go in this first half. 0-0 still the scoreline. Good run forward here from Hooper. But it's Radio who comes back, but that will be a Waikato ball on the far side.
We've got some tactics brought out on the bench for AUT here, next 4.
As the shot comes in, Bennett sends this one forward, trying to find the feet of right.
4v3.
And straight at Milligan from Watson there. As Wright can't keep that one under control.
You want to see a bit of composure from the players there. You know, if AUT's taken someone out of the game, so it's 4v3. Is there a way to find a free player and get a shot rather than just shoot straight away?
There's Musprat. Hooper. To the captain, Watson. And it's straight at Reddy, but Richmond gets on the loose ball. It's Bennett, and Reddy will come away with it. Good battling there from Bennett. She can't keep that in. 5.5 minutes remaining in this first half. 0-0 still the scoreline. One good opportunity for Bennett. There's Hooper. Reddy coming forward on her. And a good movement from Richmond up top. So do keep that one in. And a good challenge there from Reddy out of court on the far side. Hooper. There's a drive forward, but it's turned over. Chance here for AUT on the counter. Reddy gets a shot away and it's in. How was that snuck through? Bit of traffic in front, but Reddy scores her 11th.
Yeah, maybe keeper not sure there. Maybe keeper's looking at the player on the right, thinking the pass is going out there maybe. Body shape Hannah maybe put her off there.
Well, it doesn't matter how they go in, they all count. And that's 1-0 now for AUT with 4 minutes 40 remaining in this first half. If that'll change the dynamic of this game now. AUT get their heads up, tails up,
and look, that suits AUT here. You know, they've got some quick and strong players on the counter, so I'm sure they'll be happy to sit half court here till the rest of this half and take any counter opportunities they get.
Musprat now. Hooper. As Musprat tries to find the feet of Richmond. Battling away in there, but Reddy comes away with it. Now it's with Hooper. Can she find a way to get a shot away? There's a player down in the middle. Doesn't look good. Might have to stop here, I think. Referees choose to keep going. And finally we do stop. As we go to the replay now of the goal. As ready. Yeah, through the legs there of Musprat, unfortunately, and that was enough to put off Gillard in goal. As Richmond coming to the side of the court now. Not sure what happened there. She stayed down though, and she limps off the court. Hopefully she's okay. As we went to
not sure what's happening here.
No,
I thought the ball
neither.
went out of play, so kick in. No, she decided to.
Not sure there, Nick.
It's all right. Game underway.
Back into it now as McWhirter steps forward. She chips this one in as Bennett works hard to get up. Still there though, but Musprat will get to it first. As she drives into the half now. Sends it forward there for the captain, Rodson, but out of court on the far side. 3 minutes 39 remaining. 1-0 the scoreline now in favour of AUT. Plenty of time for Waikato to get back in this game as a shot comes in. And it's saved there by Milligan and falls to the feet of McWhirter. And she has time to just send that one away. Wright won't be able to bring that one in. There's Hooper now. Chips this one forward to the feet of Lever, but McWhirter steps in front there and it's out for a kick in on the far side. Can Waikato find a way back in this first half? Musprat. Watson. Hooper now. Oh, it's Gale now on the ball. As Reddy gets into a bit of space, has Bennett with her. Chance here for Bennett as she turns onto her right, but can't drag that one in. It's out of court.
It's well recovered there from Waikato. The players got back in, blocked off any shots.
There's Musprat. It's far side for Gow. And Watson sends that forward to Lever. It's out of court. There's a corner ball by the looks of things. There's a kick in on this near side in favour of Waikato. There's Musprat, goes back post, but Reddy's the one that's there. There was someone waiting this time. There's Musprat coming forward, but Reddy comes away with it. Chance for her to move. Rolls inside, but Musprat there to get in the way and has rolled out for a keeper's ball. There's changes made here. We see Watson come to the side, replaced by Cox. Now she's on the ball. Musprat. Lever. She dances through a couple, but falls back here for Reddy. She goes forward now. Gets a chance to shoot, but blocked there by Musprat and out for a corner. 2 minutes remaining in this first half. 1-0 in favour of AUT. I'll look to add a second here. There's a shot driven in by Wright, but blocked by Lever. She felt that one. Substitution
straight away. It's a big hit.
As a chip comes in, but it's easy there for Gillard. Cox now. Hooper, this is nice. Cox can't keep that one in. Update on court 2, 3-1 the scoreline now in favour of Massey. 6 minutes 40 remaining there. A minute and a half on this game as Musprat now drives in. Hooper's there if they can find a way to her, but Wright does enough there. Subs come on. As Martinson takes the kick in, Venmore at the back. She uses Jensen, but it's Musprat who's there. She's played some big minutes, the number 7.
Yeah, trying to drive the team forward. Musprat.
Scowl far side. Hooper now. As that one rolls out of court. Just in front of the forward side. Wouldn't be able to tell you what type of cars they make, Nick, because don't drive one, unfortunately. Maybe one day when that sponsorship deal comes through for the commentators, we'll be able to talk a little bit more about them. I'm sure they're great vehicles. There's Hooper far side for Musprat now. Correction.
Yeah, I think Musprat's
taking
a sub.
Yep. Just assumed she would be on the court. It's number 11, Trebe's now. He's going to have to chase this one down. Bit of pressure coming now from AUT. She does well to get away. And that's... Yeah, no foul call.
No. Okay. We got 20 seconds left, 17 seconds.
So this first half coming to a close. And AUT are up 1-0 at the moment. I think a little touch there, yep, definitely. Could see that on the screen in front of us. There'll be a kick in here for Waikato. As Trebe sends this one forward and forces the save out of Milligan.
Yeah, Milligan has to be ready there.
And that'll do it here for the first half. AUT will take a 1-0 lead into the break. We'll be back in 5 minutes, so stick around. No more hockey, my welcome back here to Mainpower Stadium for the second half of this third and fourth playoff in the women's competition, the Tertiary Futsal Championships. It's AUT with a 1-0 lead. Still plenty of time for Waikato to come back into this one. Still joined by coach of the Auckland women's side, Nick. Thoughts on the first half?
Yeah, it was not many chances, right? Both teams setting up, deepish defences, compact, relatively organised, really limiting the chances. And look, that'll carry on working for AUT currently, and then they might be happy to sit there and counter and see the game out. Waikato though here needs to be maybe a little bit more proactive. They've got to maybe step a little bit higher, maybe need to play a little bit quicker, but we'll see. We'll see what they can do. We'll see what Coach Martin has, what kind of information he has given them during the break.
Waikato will still in possession of the ball here. Hooper, good talk. Half-time break. Just get a bit high there as the shot comes in from Watson, but wide of the target. Won't trouble Milligan in goal. Ihaka.
Yeah, and I think for me this half, I would like to see Hooper a little bit more on the ball, but in higher areas. I know she's got some 1v1 ability there, but deep where she is now doesn't kind of limits what she can do.
So on the ball now is Hooper. Freebies near side here for Watson, who chips that one forward, but it'll go as far as Milligan. And Venmore receives. Jensen. Ihaka. That's right now, so they are back to that. Whereas a slight change to the rotation of the four. It's Martinson who's joined the others, so maybe just seeing something slightly different now. As the shot comes in there from Jensen, I think it was. But it's out of court, and it will be a corner on the far side for AUT. Still in the first half, I think. Next door, court 2, 3-2. The scoreline now, Massey lead AUT. 2 minutes remaining in that first half as Ihaka tries to send that one forward, but it's here for Watson. Well. Yeah, a bit of space for her, and she shoots early and well left.
Confident of where her post was there, very confident.
Well like left. There's they'll come again here, AUT. Ihaka sends this one forward. And chance here, shoots off the crossbar. Was it the crossbar or was it?
Maybe upright, not sure. Fired in.
Got a bit of height quickly. As Trebees heads that one out for a corner ball. Love it. But just not on target there from right. Good decoy run. As we see Cox onto the court, this near side. There's Hooper. Does well, but it's going to be Ihaka. As Trebees gets on the loose ball there. Far side now, chips forward, chance. Good save there from Milligan.
Milligan read the danger there, well out off her line. Dealt with that. Should give Waikato a little bit of confidence though.
As Trebees flicks this one forward here for Hooper. It's Venmore 2-on-1 here, chance here, right. Shoots, good save, first up. And cleared away there by Cox.
Just a little bit slow to get back there, Waikato.
There's a change made here. As we see Masprat back onto the court. There's the number 1 in the outfield. His keeper's wearing 0. As Bennett does well, a good save there from Gillard. There's a rotation 4. Ready, Bennett, McWhirter and Martinson this half. 3 minutes gone here in the second half. No change to the score. AUT lead 1-0. No real change of pace or momentum in this game so far this half. Martinson can't find a way through there as Masprat sends far side there for Uthasen. Good turn there, but it's out of court. And it's 3-3 between Massey. The shot comes in from Masprat, saved there from Milligan.
Yeah, great little roll there from Masprat, just to give herself a little bit of space ahead of the wall.
Yes, did say there 3-3 over between Massey and AUT. 50 seconds remaining in that first half as shot comes in there from Cox, but it's wide of the target. Bennett. Martinson. There's keeper's ball. At the moment, this game, clock's ticking away. Almost, well, we're ticking over 4 minutes gone in the second half, and game next door that kicked off at about the same time. And just coming up to half time. A good touch there and a shot from, I think that was Lever. And a good save from Milligan. Masprat. Far side now for Cox. And a good turn from Cox. And another good turn.
2v1.
Oh, that's fantastic, but a good save there in the end. Still going, but it's a shot coming in there from Lever and save from Milligan. Masprat. Good touch from her there. Her shot's blocked by Bennett, I believe it was. It'll be out for a kick in on this near side. Well, creating a few opportunities now. Waikato. Ready. Chance here for McWhirter.
We'll mix up there, I think, between Masprat and the keeper.
As Gillard has to come out and clear that one away. As we tick on, 5 minutes gone in this second half. 1-0 still the scoreline as Bennett tries for a shot.
AT transition back very well there.
There's a chance here for Bennett. Can she get the shot away? Does. Takes a little touch and falls nicely there for the captain, Watson. But now Bennett again. Can she shoot? Does, but wide of the target again. As we see Hooper back onto the court. On both sides creating opportunities in this half so far. As that one rolls away, it'll be a kick in, I think, in the far corner. Five and a half minutes gone here in this second half. As Reddy chips that one forward, and Masprat will come forward as McWhirter does well. Chance here, she's got Bennett with her. Goes for goal, good save there from the keeper. She got down low early. As Watson now drives into the half. As Reddy gets a touch on that one. Hooper working hard on there, but it's Reddy who'll come away with it. She's dangerous when she has a bit of space as she shoots. And Gillard gets down nicely for the save. Well, it's end to end at the moment.
Yeah, it's turning into a bit of a transitional game here. One that I think AUT is a bit quicker, a bit stronger in the transition, so Waikato's got to be careful here.
As they do settle it down a bit now, but just kicked away there by Watson. There'll be a foul there probably. No, advantage not played.
Yeah, I understand that. Look, she's 2v2 there. Is there really an advantage? Maybe not. So fair play for referees there calling that back.
First foul of this half. There's Hooper. Near side for Watson. Musprat. Kept in nicely. There's Hooper. Takes a shot, but blocked there. Player and player Gow running through. As we see the change of 4.
Nice and simple way. 4 on, 4 off.
Makes it a lot easier as well when you're commentating. Just got to remember the names, although they have made one little change to the rotation. As Wright joins this 4. With Ihaka, Jensen and Venmore. As Gillard drops here for Musprat. As Ihaka, it's enough there to win the kick in on this near side. 7 minutes gone in the second half. Scoreline remains 1-0 to AUT. There's Wright. Has to go back to the keeper. Venmore. Blocked there. Gow, first to it. There's it's Hooper, who comes away with it. Chance for her to roll. And a good challenge there from Wright. Out for a kick in far side.
Yeah, so well-worked pressure there. Come out with the ball.
There's Musprat now. Cox back on the court. There's a chance here, 2-on-1. And the toe comes, but it's wide of the target there from Jensen. There's Musprat. Takes a break. 3Bs onto the court. Cox. With Thurston on the snare side. 3Bs. Hooper. Tries to chip that one forward, but it's out of court. Knocks a chair over. The referees will come over and deal with that. There's a chance here for Venmore, but good defensive work there from the number 12, Grace Cox. Good battle out there. There's AUT come away with it right now. Good challenge there from Cox, but doesn't stay in. There'll be a kick in for AUT. Venmore. Ihaka. Trying to find the feet of Jensen up top, but broken down again by Waikato. Cox. Heavy touch from her. Jensen now drops for Wright. And she can't keep that one under control. It will be a keeper's ball. Almost 9 minutes gone in this second half. No change to the score. A couple of opportunities, but we've had a bit of a quiet period at the moment. Either side really creating the opportunities. And as I say that, Venmore called into action. Just to send that one out on the far side. Second half underway on court 2, 3-3, still the scoreline there between Massey and AUT men. Shot comes in, blocked. Chance here for Uthursen, but it's wide of the target. As press comes on there, but it's turned over. Will be a kick in on the far side. Watson. Shreve's pressure coming from right.
Yeah, she's in trouble here, isolated.
And the double team now, and a nice little flick round's fallen here for Ihaka. Flicked that one up, but just couldn't quite get the volley on target. And some finish. There's Milligan. Get us back underway. She throws long here. Trying to find the feet of Jensen. It's out of court. As we tick over halfway in the second half, 10 minutes remaining. Still 1-0.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to see a change here soon from Coach Martin.
Nathan Martin, coach of this Waikato women's side. Super League winning player.
The Wall, I believe, is known as on court.
Although couldn't get it done last year, as I believe your team won it, Nick.
Yes, yeah. Pretty incredible final, that one.
Kind of came out of nowhere on that Sir Nathan Martin in his first year. As a shot comes in there, but headed away by Jensen. He got player of the tournament in his first Super League. It's probably about 4 years ago now. I feel like we missed a few with COVID. As Venmore sends that one out on the far side. 9 minutes 44 remaining. As the subs come on here for AUT. Reddy, Bennett, Martinson, and McWhirter.
We've got Muskrat coming in off screen for Waikato as well.
There's Bennett now. Trying to find the feet there of Reddy, but out of court on this near side. There's Ethan Martin standing. Bottom left of your screen, little wave there from the man assistant. As good and set there by McWhirter. She had to shoot that early there.
Yeah, could have travelled a little bit for me there.
Gal now. There's Muskrat. It's come to the side. So she's getting a bit of attention there. Not sure what happened. There's Hooper. Flicks this one forward, but it's out of court. It will be a kick in on this near side for AUT. 8 minutes 57 remaining. 1-0. AUT lead in this playoff for third and fourth. 2022 Tertiary Futsal Championship. As Bennett tries to send McWhirter down the line there, but out of court. It's going to be a tight final 8 minutes here. Just the 1 goal lead. Not sure what happens if it does stay as a tie. It went to a tie. That's a good ball forward there, but good work there from Hooper. She can't get the shot away though. As McWhirter had to come in and make the challenge. Will be out for a kick in on the far side for Waikato. There's Trebees now. Oh, good ball in there from Watson, I think it was. Hooper was there, couldn't get the touch on it. And AUT will come again. McWhirter sends that forward, but again too far.
Yeah, and AUT don't need to rush anything here. Probably try and keep the ball a little bit more. Try and open Waikato up a little bit.
Cow drops forward, Trebees. Good defensive setup there from AUT, forces the error. And they win possession for a kick in on this near side. See what they can do with it here. Bennett sends that in towards Reddy, but just a bit high as we hear some more cheering. And AUT now up 5-3 over Massey. 17 minutes remaining in that second half. Just a reminder, kick-off for the women's final will be today at 2:30, so there'll be a wee break after this game. As AUT holding on to that third spot at the moment. There's a good challenge there from Trebees, but Watson can't keep it in on the far side. 7 minutes remaining here.
Good, Waikato stepping a little bit higher.
As McWhirter just toes that one into touch. On the near side will be a Waikato ball. Well, it's good stuff there from Waikato.
Great little passage of play there.
There's a little chip in. Chance here. Thurston, I think it was, but shot comes in there from Trebees, but it's off target. As Milligan throws long here for a really good touch from her. This is where she's dangerous, but Gow does well as McWhirter coming in, wins possession. Gow complaining to the referee there rather than playing on.
Yeah, look, she's done really well there to come back and create that 2v1, take off from the front, but then whistle's not going. We've got to keep playing. I think the referees have been really good this weekend. They've allowed a lot more physical contact than previous events, and I think that's been well received.
Gow now on the ball, drops for Trebees. There's Thurston on the far side, can't keep that one in. Six minutes remaining here. AUT holding on as they make their changes. Ihaka right, Venmore and Jensen back onto the court.
Look, I think AUT have timed that well as well, because these four will be on for the next 2-3 minutes, and then they're going to have another fresh four on to finish the game out, I imagine.
As Venmore chips this one forward. Good head away there from Musprat. Will be a kick in on this near side for AUT. 5 minutes 52 remaining. Chance here for Waikato on the break.
Look out quickly though, AUT are back in. Very good, very well done.
As Musprat can't get the shot away there. As Nick's fan club walks past.
I don't know about fan club, they probably can't wait till this tournament's over.
As
Get away from me.
Timeout called here as we watch the replay. That opportunity. The previous opportunities. Hit nicely, but straight at Milligan. And that toe there, buried away, just didn't quite fall there for.
You know, tough game for keepers as well because there's not a lot of chances. They're not regular, so the keepers have to stay switched on in the moment all the time here.
Save that one.
You look at that one, you know, maybe McWhirter there could have played Bennett back post, goal. Can't see a fly keeper shirt anywhere for this Waikato bench, and there might not be something in the locker there.
Waikato to get us back underway here. 5 minutes 38 remaining. There's Jensen now, chance here for AUT. Waikato scramble back, still going though. There's Jensen, Gao gets that one away. Still going here. She tries to centre, but no one's there. And it's easy for AUT as they use Milligan. Venmore.
Yeah, great pressure there, very good.
Just has to send that one out of court on the far side. Good press coming there from Waikato. As a chip comes in there and Milligan. Wake to it. As she rolls to right. Venmore. Got a press here to Waikato. Jensen. Just out of court there. As Jensen gets us back in the way, shot comes but wide there from right. Back underway. As Musprat steps forward. Thurston trying to find the feet there of Hooper. Right. Far side now for Ihaka. Driving forward. Forward here for Jensen. Ihaka, chance. Good challenge there. Huge challenge from Musprat. And it will be a corner ball. 4.5 minutes remaining in this third and fourth playoff. There's a chance to shoot here. There's turnover ball. Musprat now. Far side for Gao. Hooper does enough there, I think, to win the kick in. Cox. Hooper trying to find an opening. Good challenge there. Falls here. Good toe there from Musprat, but wide of the target. Good shooting opportunity. 4 minutes remaining. As they go long.
Yeah, great win there from Musprat. Can't quite get it under the roll though.
There's AUT. Get possession again. There's Hooper. No one really forward with her. She tries to find a good challenge there from right. Falls here for Cox, but it's Venmore who comes forward with it now. Jensen. Gow keeps that in. There's Musprat through the legs, but straight out of court. And it will be a kick in. You see Watson back onto the court. And as a shot comes in, and it's Musprat again who's there and sees that one away. 3.5 minutes remaining. Chip and head up. Good save there from Gillard. Had to be made as Venmore sends that one out on the far side. It'll be a kick in for Waikato. Still time for them. Cox. Hooper now. Chips this one forward for Watson. Touch works out okay in the end. As AUT clear the line. As Musprat can't keep that one in. And a timeout called here for AUT. 3 minutes, 9 seconds remaining.
It's probably just a break in momentum here. Just a little reminder to the AUT players, the position they're in, how to finish this game out. Plus it looks like they will do a full 4-player swap after the end of the timeout.
That header opportunity there for Wright. What an opportunity.
It's not often you see those types of headed goals scored in futsal.
We did see Oban Hawkins score a header goal in Portugal, which is surprising because I don't think he'd score many header goals, Oban Hawkins.
We're all smiles here on the Waikato court players.
Yeah, they've got some music playing today.
And that's courtesy of the it is the University of Waikato that is playing that music.
Love it. Makes it almost feel like a real professional event. As AUT did make those changes, so it's McWhirter, Reddy, Bennett and Martinson onto the court for AUT. With exactly 3 minutes remaining here. Can Waikato force a goal? That's through on target, but keeper's there. There's Bennett now. Comes near side for McWhirter, bit of space for her. Just slows it down.
Yeah,
it's
smart there from McWhirter. Very smart. Reads the game situation.
As Gillard called on there. She sends that one away. As Milligan goes long for McWhirter. She can't bring that under control. 2.5 minutes remaining. Still time here for either side, really. It's been a tight game. There's a mistake on the far side there from Watson. Ready. She's definitely been kept quiet in this game. She's top of the goal scoring standings as it's at the moment with 11 goals. She's now with a shot blocked there by Lever. Falls again though. And good save in the end by Gillard. 2 minutes for Waikato. to score the equaliser. 2 minutes for AUT to hold on. As a shot comes in, it's deflected.
Yeah, it's always the danger with these kicking shots. You might score, might hit back post, might take a deflection.
As Milligan had gone the wrong way there. And deflection out for a corner. There's Musprat asking it for it on the right.
Yeah, it's better angle there, right-footed shot, but she's been stitched up with a pass onto her left.
Ooh, we try for a slow-mo here. Just left for the blurry screen. Apologies for that. Technical issues on our end. As Martinson will get us back underway. Rolls here for Reddy. Shapes to shoot, but lays it off for Bennett, who puts it in the mixer. McWhirter can't bring that under control. Good turn there from Martinson. Bennett near side, but McWhirter can't keep that in. 1 minute 51 remaining here. AUT leading 1-0 in this third and fourth playoff. Cox. Gao. As Martinson intercepts. There's Nick trying to do two jobs here.
3. But that's all right.
Lucky you only have to focus on one thing as Gao challenge there from Reddy, driving forward. It'll roll as far as the keeper, I think. Minute 22 remaining. And the last chance here for Waikato. It's sent for.
Good
Turn
hold up
comes.
the roll.
Good challenge there from Bennett. Second shot comes in. Gao now falls here for Musprat. Drops it back for Hooper. And brought down there by McWhirter as she drives forward this time. Rolls past but can't get round. Reddy. A nice little move there from Hooper. Still going. And she gets a shot away. And
AUT just need some game management here.
as you say that.
as Milligan throws the ball out of the court. You know, AUT don't have to counter-attack here and give the ball away.
.45 seconds remaining. Gao. Musprat.
Clock ticking. AUT can sit here, let them play in front of them.
Cox. Gao. Chance. Here we go. And it's in! Can you believe it? 32 seconds remaining. And Waikato have tied things up here.
Got a defensive mistake here. AUT, no one guarding the central area of the court. Musprat receives the ball there. Great turn.
Wow.
Game on, 30 seconds. Game management out the window.
Yes. I don't know if there's extra time or I don't know what happens in this game. But
yeah, we're looking over here, just trying to find out.
As I'm sure it's the things Ronan Nike are on the phone call. Cox. Final seconds here, chips forward, but Milligan to get that. 12 seconds remaining. She sends it long. Finds the feet of McWhirter. And that's pushed out by Musprat. Wow.
Could be last minute drama. We've got 5 seconds. Kick in. Top goal scorer of the competition.
Reddy. Slaps the shot and blocked there by Hooper. Turn nicely there. Blocked again by Musprat this time, out for a corner.
Just been given the update here that will go straight to penalties.
Love it. The drama. Straight into penalties. And Reddy shot away, and they'll do it for regulation time. Goes straight into penalties. As they'll pick the end. Oh, let's just watch that goal again. Just came through there for Musprat and made no mistake of the shot. Oh, love to see it. And now it goes back to the goalkeepers.
The lottery of penalty shootout.
I'll tell you what, when you're kicking the ball that close to the goal,
you just kick it as hard as you can.
It really is a lottery.
Be interesting to know after the fact whether either team has practiced this during their preparation.
As we can see, Ethan Martin there counting off the numbers.
Looks like a quick who wants to go. Yep, done.
Well, my guess is for AUT. How many penalties? How does it work, Nick? I don't even know.
Best of 5.
Best of 5?
It was 3, but they moved it back to 5.
Yeah, I remember back to that World Cup qualifier when New Zealand went to penalties with Solomon Islands. And it just almost ended abruptly. Well, it did for us at least. 3 pence. It's back to 5 now. You'd imagine the 5 for AUT will include Reddy, Bennett, maybe Abby Wright. There's an update from Court 2. Still 8 minutes remaining there. 6-3, the scoreline in favour of AUT over Massey.
That is a long game.
It is. We might even get the penalties done by the time that one finishes. Well, here we go. So it's going to be the goal to our right. At least the walk's a bit shorter in futsal.
Yes, much shorter.
It does speed things up slightly. Might stand up for this one. He's got quite a good viewing spot there through the scaffolding in front of us.
Not sure who's kicking first just yet.
No.
Who won the toss and what they decided.
The referee's probably just telling the keepers to stay on their lines and all those rules that go with these types of things. So it looks like it will be AUT to shoot first. There's Gillard. Jumps in between the sticks. And it's going to be ready to come forward. Be my choice too for the first penalty taker. Top goal scorer so far with 11 goals. As she tries to place the ball. It has come to a stop. Ready. Got a hand to it, did Gillard, but first one's good there for AUT.
Yeah, good power on that from Hannah Reddy. Doesn't matter if you get a touch, the power is good, it's in.
It's very nice graphic up on the screen there. There's Cox.
Sends Milligan the wrong way.
Makes no mistake of it, 1-1 now. As it is Bennett forward now.
Look, and that's what you want, the players that have been influential for you through the tournament, you want them stepping up, taking the penalties.
There's Bennett. Good save there from Gillard.
Great save, strong hands.
Advantage for Waikato here as Hooper makes the short walk forward.
Slow though, walking very slow.
Thinking about it. Hooper. Got a hand to it, did Milligan, but it's in for Hooper. It makes it 2-1 for Waikato. It's McWhirter now for AUT. Important one, this one. There's a bit of razzle-dazzle on the line there from Gillard. McWhirter. Low and
Very
easy.
good placement. Does the job. Muspratt up next.
Oh, she scored the goal. That sent it to penalties here. 2-2 at the moment. There's Muspratt now. Save there from Milligan. And it remains 2-2. It is right. And a good save there from Gillard. Pushes that one over the crossbar. Fantastic save. 2-2. Thurston now. This for the go ahead. Penalty number 4, I believe. Milligan. Can she save this one? Yes, she can. All right.
Stays even.
Here we go. 2-2. 5th penalty. And it's Jensen coming forward here for AUT.
Ball trouble.
Yes. Struggling to keep the ball on the spot. There's Jensen now. Scores it. Here we go.
Advantage, AUT. Big.
And it's the captain,
here.
Watson, coming forward for Waikato. As Milligan dances around on the line. The save here will win it for AUT. If she can score it, Watson, we'll keep going. And it's a save. And AUT win it here and take the 3rd place on penalties. What an exciting game, Nick.
Yeah, came to life right at the end there, huh? Always a tough way to go out on penalties. But yeah, look, congratulations to AUT.
Yes, well deserved. We'll head out to the middle now for some player reaction. But Nick, all the best for your game. It kicks off at 2:30.
Thank you.
Here with the captain of AUT. Well, some finish there, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I said it in an interview with UTS before. Every time we play Waikato, they just give us everything, and it took a lot from us girls to you know, play the way we did and come away with the win with third place is exactly what we wanted to finish with. So we're stoked. We're just ecstatic here.
Now, I'm sure you probably didn't want to be scored against in the final minute there to take it to penalties, but it made it exciting for the fans at home.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, yeah, it's a lovely finish. I don't know who it was, it might have been Lily there, who's a massive finisher. And yeah, of course you never want to finish on penalties because I've never been more stressed, but to come away with the winners, yeah, awesome.
And I guess for you as well, must be nice to play a part in that penalty win.
Yeah. I mean, penalties are not something we like to practice very much. I don't think anybody does. So, you know, just going into it, hoping for the best, and we hope for what we wanted, so we got it.
And I must admit, it's very brave. It's not something that I want to do, standing at the goal, having someone pepper balls straight at me. So, well done. Congratulations to AUT and safe travels home.
Thank you very much. Thank you for that.
Here with the losing team. Hey, what a finish there in the final minute to take it to penalties.
Oh yeah, it was something special, but I'm huge kudos to all of the team for really sticking up into that last minute though. Like, I think in nearly every game in this tournament, it's been that last 4 or 5 minutes that we really had to step it up, and that's what we did again, and super proud of the girls, yeah.
You can definitely be proud of yourselves there. It was a fantastic end to the game. No one likes to lose on penalties.
Oh yeah, but it is what it is. We're never practice pens as a team, but like, I think everyone did well, kept their heads high, and kudos to Hannah and goal, and yeah, AUT smashed it out of the park, yeah.
You should be very proud. Awesome stuff. Safe travels home. Well, there you have it. Third place goes to AUT with the victory in penalties over Waikato. We're going to be back here at 2:30 for the final of the women's competition between the University of Canterbury and the University of Auckland. So join us, 2:30 kickoff.
Are they still doing that coaches and managers shootout? That's the only reason I'm still up here. Yeah. Oh, that's the only reason I'm still up here, otherwise I'd be down. Yeah.
So it's fantastic for McDonald's and our franchisees to be able to announce that we're extending our sponsorship of football in New Zealand, going from the last 6 or 7 years working through junior football with coaches and all the players and supporters to now being a sponsor of the whole of community football in New Zealand.
New Zealand Football is excited to continue our partnership with McDonald's. The next 3 years will see McDonald's become the biggest supporter of community football, extending its reach past the junior framework and into the youth framework and senior framework, as well as coach and referee education, supporting and creating opportunities for everyone at every level across the community space.
The McDonald's Junior, Youth and Senior Framework encourages participation in football across Aotearoa for all Kiwis to be active, enjoy their football and practice and learn new skills. Through our partnership with McDonald's, we're able to develop new initiatives, programs and continue to support our Skills Centre program for more Kiwis to be enjoying and loving football across Aotearoa.
The McDonald's Community Referee Development Program will look to increase participation, education throughout the whole community and hopefully look to get some more people involved. We'd like to increase referee confidence and make sure refereeing is fun for all.
McDonald's has been a long supporter of our junior community coaches. With the added support in junior, youth and senior community coaching space, we have a great opportunity to create more resources to support our coaches as they work through the coaching pathway. Community coaches play a vital part in helping our players fall in love with the game. With McDonald's behind us, we're going to have a great time doing it.
So McDonald's has been involved with football in New Zealand for over 20 years, and we were talking to New Zealand Football recently about how we could extend that, and the opportunity to be the community football sponsor and part of the football whānau came about, and it was just perfect timing for us and our franchisees.
To sell Eden Park out, you'll have no better occasion than Australia at home. I'm hoping that come September we've sold out Eden Park and we're walking out to 54, I think, thousand screaming Kiwi fans. It would just be a dream come true.
Hey guys, Libby Kakachi here. I haven't played at home for more than 2 years now, and I cannot wait to play against the Aussies at Eden Park in front of the home fans. Can't wait to see you guys there.
Hey NZ, super excited to get home next month. It's going to be a fantastic game against the Aussies at Eden Park. Hopefully we can fill out the stadium. See you all at the game.
Kia ora whānau. The All Whites are excited to be back in Auckland next month to take on the Socceroos. After 5 years away, we'll be celebrating a century of our Trans-Tasman rivalry. You don't want to miss this. Get your tickets now, and I can't wait to see you there. Come on, the All Whites.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
No mai, hi to mai. Welcome back to Mainpower Stadium for this final of the Women's 2022 Tertiary Futsal Championships. out here in Rangiora. This game between University of Canterbury taking on the University of Auckland, 1 and 2 respectively. Canterbury finishing on 15 points, 5 from 5. And Auckland lost just the one game against Canterbury. I believe it was 7-2 scoreline. Joining me, as always, in the commentary box, Ronan Nika. Ronan, kia ora.
Kia ora, Mark. Looking forward to this one. Obviously, like you said, a win for Canterbury in pool play, but quite often it goes out the window when we go into a final situation.
Yeah, it counts for nothing now. Both these sides have done enough to make it into the final, as the players go through their standard high fives at the start. We've got fans tuning in all the way from Sydney. You wouldn't believe it. Ooh. Sending through their messages of support for the commentary team. Appreciate that. Always welcome. As the two captains, Marks and Falco, come forward. Referee Chris Sinclair there, New Zealand's premier futsal referee.
Both Chris Sinclair and Anthony Riley refereeing and officiating in the World Cup in Lithuania at the end of last year. And then getting stuck in Dubai for 3 months with the COVID border closures.
The A team is out there on the court as they do their checks of the nets. Still in good nick after all of this competition. Match 39, in fact, Ronan.
Wow. It's been a bit of a slog, but I'll be right back. Just a couple of little admin issues I need to sort out, I believe.
It's always hard to keep you here with me, Ronan. As we look at the starting lineups now for both sides. White, Morrow, Firth, Falco in goal. I'm not sure who it is on the far side. For Auckland, Crew, Taitimu, Waters, and I think it's Bremner on the court with you in goal. Referee Chris Sinclair happy with how things are going. And we look like we're ready to get this final underway. Winner takes all here in this final of the women's competition. As early on, a bit of passion being thrown into this one, which is good to see. That is Taitimu now on the ball for Auckland. Well, we've both taken up standing, Ronan, as Bremner trying to get that one through, but it's out of court on this near side.
A couple of interesting subplots here. I don't know if you've just talked about is the golden boot for this competition. Yes. With Lara Wall and Jordana Bremner still in the running. They would have to score a few to catch up to Hannah Reddy, who's currently on 11.
Yeah, she did get another one in that final game. Third and fourth playoff, almost ending in 1-0. Went to penalties. Waikato scoring in the last minute. As a shot comes in here, but wide of the target. First look there. As Falco goes long, but too long there. There's Crew now. Far side for Taitimu. Waters. Bremner. Moving it nicely as a push comes here from Canterbury. Forcing it. But it is a keeper's ball. High energy at the moment, Ronan.
You got to love it. I mean, early doors yet. So it's good to see a bit of intensity from the start.
There's a chance to shoot here, blocked by Bremner. Still falls there, and a shot comes away again from, I think that's Samantha White.
It is, Mark. It is Samantha White. Capital futsal hero. Moving down here for University with Canterbury.
Really? Oh, okay. That's news to me as she's playing for the University of Canterbury side. Out on the court now for a corner here for Canterbury. Shot coming in from Morrow. It's high. And won't trouble the keeper. There's Bremner now. Far side for Waters. Good tracking there from Morrow. She just forces that out on the far side. Will be a kick in for Auckland. There's a shot coming in there from Taitimu, but blocked. And Canterbury come forward with it now, but Bremner working hard, but that's a kick in here for Canterbury. There's White. Firth. At the back, and she gets a bit caught up there in Bremner. Pressure coming now, but there's Anthony Riley. Sends it the direction of Auckland. Frantic first minute here, Ronan.
Well, it can be either a cagey start or a frantic start usually in finals. I don't think you have much of the middle too often, especially in what is an amateur sport, Mark. Well, at this level anyway.
There's the keeper's ball here, Falco. Also plays sometimes for the Misfits on a Wednesday night mixed social.
She has joined in the Misfits action from time to time.
Plenty of practice for her when she plays in that side. There's this one long here for you. As she rolls far side for Waters. Taitimu now.
Crew.
And kick in here, I think, for Canterbury. Firth. He's trying to find Morrow. Did turn there. Still going. But she backheels that one, and Bremner's there. Chance through now. Gets a shot away, and it's wide of the target, and it's going to be a corner ball. Just a bit. Not the right play there from Morrow. There's Taitimu now. Trying to find a way through, but Canterbury will charge forward here through Bike. Shot comes in, but that's...
Buick just draws that past the far post. Didn't have too much support with her. Had to take the shot.
Crew now turns down the line, but it's Firth who's there. Bremner working on her. Good turn there from Morrow, but again, loses possession of the ball, and Waters will see that one out. Keeper, no, kick in, far side. Here come Auckland. There's Bremner now. Near side for Crew. This is good from Auckland. And also good tracking back there from Canterbury as White. Plenty of time for her. Uses Firth. Buick. She pushes it past Bremner. Can she keep that one in? No. Yes. Ends up in the advertising sign of McDonald's. There's Waters. Gets a bit tangled up there and loses it. Out on the far side. As we tick over 3 minutes gone here in this first half. 0-0 the scoreline. No real opportunities yet. Ronan.
Not really, no. But equally expected, these are the two top sides. Obviously, number 1 and 2 coming into this final. So there's a bit of quality there and some experience in the court. So
there's a chance there. Just doesn't quite get hold of his shot. Does Buick. As we see changes now for Auckland. Marks Bloomfield on the court. As well as it looks like Ella James and Pedersen. James now. No changes yet for the Canterbury side. There's good work there from Canterbury. 2-on-1. Chance here. And no mistake made there by Samantha White. And she gets the first goal and a celebration to boot.
Yeah, talking to Samantha White and Eleanor Firth, they've have a few celebrations planned throughout the tournament, and we saw one early on. That's the second one today.
Well, there you go. 1-0 the scoreline now. Early goal for the University of Canterbury. They are the reigning champs in this competition as Firth now drives forward. Still going, but it's full on there for James. Near side now for Bloomfield. She drives forward. Strong run here, but it's White who comes away with it, pushes that. Not sure who going for there.
I think she might have seen a player in the stands, Mark, when she played that ball.
Yeah, it's a little bit off target. Good crowd in here as we go to the replay now with White. 1-on-1 with the keeper, through the legs, and 1-0.
Yeah, you will be a little bit disappointed at that. She kind of jumped in and on that shot. She tends to usually go in for the block, low block.
As Firth makes her way off the court, Merkin replace her. As Bloomfield tries to hold that one, but just a heavy touch, and it's out of court on this near side. White goes long here, but it's Pedersen who does enough, forces it out.
Yeah, I thought Firth was doing really well and then in a dangerous part of the game. Maybe she just asked for the sub to catch a breath.
Buick replaced by Lara Wall. Far side there is Merkin now. Wall on the ball. There's good run down the line there. There's Pedersen. Does enough to force White out of court. Will be a kick in though in favour of Canterbury. 4.5 minutes gone in this first half. 1-0 the scoreline.
Yeah, it's coming into the end of the first 5 minutes of this half. Looks like Samantha White's brought her A game early doors in this final.
There's a shot coming in there from Morrow, blocked out for a corner, near side. Canterbury knocking on the door still. There's this one. Wall. Can't keep that in on the far side. That early goal. Sure it takes away a few of the nerves. You coached this side last year, Rona Nycat.
I did, Mark. I mean, they're doing really well again. Coach Finn Gorbson's got them playing to a decent standard, and obviously the girls have responded. Interesting to note that we've got
chance here for Morrow, but just flashes that one across the face of the goal.
I was just going to say, for Auckland here, Ella James on the ball, making her first appearance of this tournament. Unable to travel earlier. Also fresh from Tertiary Champions in Portugal, so she'll definitely add some experience and some quality to this University of Auckland side.
As we see Jasmine Ball onto the court, the number 10. Merkin. White still on the court as Pedersen. Good battle there between those two. There's O'Brien. The first appearance of the day. Pedersen. James. Good touch there from Bloomfield. She tries to find the feet of O'Brien, but that's out for a keeper's ball.
Commented on Bloomfield's movement in the game yesterday. Very intelligent in the spaces she occupies.
As Bull holds this one up, flicks down the line there, but no one there for her. There'll be a kick in. 5.5 minutes gone. 1-0 in favour of Canterbury. Has a block there from Bull. Numbers forward. Lara Wall. Can she find a way to shoot? O'Brien looking after her. Good challenge there from O'Brien. She drives forward. Bloomfield now. Just slows that one down. Far side now for Pedersen. Chance for her to shoot. She cuts inside. Blocked there by, I think it was White. Still here with James. She shoots. Save from Falco. Another one in, but Lara Wall will take that. There's a bit of pressure coming. She sends that towards us. And the net in front of us does its job. No, it's definitely not a chill futsal game out there, is it?
It's kind of what we want to see, isn't it, Mark? We love a bit of action from the commentary box.
James jumps down the line there, but it's blocked. by Bull. And it will be James to take the corner. Bloomfield, save from Falco. As Bloomfield's looking dangerous here as she turns. Lara Wall coming forward on her. And it will be a kick in here for Canterbury as subs come on. It's Firth back on the court, replacing White. As Wall and sent forward there, trying to find Firth. Lara Wall coming forward, good challenge from her. Still Wall now, gets a shot away and it's in! What a finish there from Lara Wall. Just given too much space and makes no mistake with the finish. Rona Nykamp.
Wow. Fighting back to win the ball back of Ella James and then rocket into the bottom corner. There's a reason why she's arguably at the top of the scoring charts. And here he goes. Eleanor Firth helps to win the ball back of Ella James and bang. I just don't think the keeper expected her to shoot there with O'Brien closing in.
Tell him I sent you, says Lara Wall. As she adds to her tally, number 9 of the tournament. She'll need a few more today. As Firth, near side for Merkin. There's a bit of a mistake there between the pass. Be out for a kick in on the far side. Crew, Taitimu, Waters, and Bremner back on the court as Lara Wall fighting again there. Falls for Ball to Wall. Wall one-on-one with Taitimu. What can she do here? Drives line, crosses, and it's just behind Ball there. Great opportunity again for the University of Canterbury.
Jazz Ball so close on the back post. Great work from Lara Wall.
That Ball and Wall combination. And there's pressure building there. Bremner trying to find the feet of Taitimu, but it's out for a kick and far side for Canterbury. As Wall now. Firth with her. Merkin near side. Down the line here for Ball. She can't keep that under control. As the press comes here from Canterbury, but foul. Lara Wall called, first foul of the game.
Good work there from Bremner. She's had a really good tournament. And they'll look to her to try and get back into this game.
There's Bremner now near side forward, Taitimu. Moving it nicely here are Auckland. But it's Wall again who's going to drive forward now. She's got pace. There's Canterbury. Get into their work. Crew putting a bit of pressure on there. There's Bremner now. Good challenge from her. And it's fallen here for Auckland. Chance. Just wide with the shot. Good opportunity there. There's Merkin off the court, replaced by Morrow. On chip forward there for Ball. Taitimu does enough though to slow play down. And a big challenge there from Waters. Out for a kick in far side. 8 minutes gone here in this first half. 2-0. University of Canterbury lead over University of Auckland in this women's final here at the Tertiary Futsal Championship. Exciting day. Have we had a men's and women's competition won by the same university before, Ronan?
That's a good question, Mark, and something I can't answer right now. I believe it is possible that AUT or University of Auckland have done the double before.
Chance here for Canterbury's a bad pass there. Bremner jumps on that loose ball. Still Bremner now tries to find the feet there of Crew. But it's Firth who's coming forward with it, drives the shot and goes to target. And forces the save there out of view. Corner ball here for Canterbury. As it's Bremner now who'll drive away down the line. She has Crew with her. Crew shoots, save there from Falco. And it's just sent out by Firth, and I think that'll be a rolling foul.
3 saves here from Falco at the moment as well, keeping clean sheet for UT and keeping Auckland at bay.
It'll just be a kick in. Second foul there for Canterbury. There's a shot coming in from Waters. And it's in. It's found a way in at the back post there. I'll have to see the replay of who's going to take credit for that, but it doesn't matter for Auckland as it goes 2-1 now.
I wonder if that was a bit of a commentator's curse and Jenks Falco there with Auckland scoring on the back post immediately after my comment.
Well, Dowes was on the mic with me earlier today. We did talk a lot about getting players to the back post if they want to score goals. As we see Katie Harris onto the court for the first time, number 9. Lara Wall, Firth, sends it forward there for Harris, but I don't think she'll chase that one down. It will be a keeper's ball. As we'll go to the replay now. Slapped in there, wasn't it? And just enough of a touch, wasn't it? There from Crew. As pressure from Harris, but falls there for the keeper, She throws long, but Firth collects that first. Driving, still going is Firth. Centres, good save there from the keeper. Forcing saves out of the keeper, Canterbury.
Yeah, coming back to that goal, just the basics there, back post and set piece play from University of Otago.
There's a good challenge there from Crew.
Of Auckland, I should say.
And still going here, chance here for Crew. Falco comes out and just sends that one away into the stands. There's changes coming here for Auckland. It's James, Pedersen, O'Brien and Robinson onto the court. Pedersen now, James. Arawal coming forward on her, forcing her back, but plenty of time there as the keeper will take a touch. Near side, far side. Near side for James. This is good from Auckland. Good pressure there from Lara Wall. As Pedersen, heavy touch from her and Lara Wall's there. It'll be out of court for a kick in for Canterbury. Bit of a tangle there between the two players.
Yeah, Lara Wall asking the question of the referee, but I think that was fair from both players.
As Morrow gets the shot in. It's cleared away. Still Morrow now. Can she shoot again? Does, but it's wide of the target.
Forces the toe poke with the right foot. Arguably in a better position to hit it with her left.
As Lara Wall intercepts that one and she slams a shot in, and that's wide. Yeah. Couple of long-range efforts coming in at the moment from Canterbury.
Yeah, trying to force it a little bit. Not sure why.
There's Pedersen now near side. O'Brien. This is good work here from Auckland. Again, it's Wall who's there. And forces the error on the far side. Comes off for a breather. She'll be replaced by Buick.
Auckland's starting to build a little bit of momentum here, I should say. Passing the ball, getting to their passing sequence pretty well. I think Canterbury University need to get back to doing what they're doing at the start of the game.
There's good pressure here coming from Robinson. There's James. Can't keep that one in on the near side. There's 9 minutes 22 remaining, halfway through this first half. 2-1 the scoreline in favour of University of Canterbury. Firth, near side for Buick, finds the feet of Robinson. Still Buick now going, shoots. Good save there again from you.
We had Hannah Hegarty on here earlier on in the tournament, and she mentioned that Buick's got a decent shot on her, and in that game she scored from that range, so not surprised to see her shoot from there.
Shot comes in again, touch there I think off James. Could be another corner. As I think Robinson is off away. There's a shot comes in there from Harris, I think it was.
Yeah, Coach Finn Gorbson asking his players to stand closer to the goal and from set piece play. I think Morrow was on halfway for the first one.
As Pedersen can't get it past. Firth on this near side. And it's a mistake there from a kick-in. As Firth comes for a break, Merkin on the court for her. Morrow. Merkin. This is nice, Merkin. Shot. Cross. Pass out wide.
I think she was hesitant there and went for the shot. Caught in two minds there. So, yeah, again, Canterbury trying to force the shot a little bit. I know they've had some joy shooting from that range, but I think they need to put their foot on the ball and get into a little bit more passing.
As we see Mayo and Bloomfield onto the court, joining Peterson and James. There's a chance here for Morrow, but she just can't bring that one under control. It will be a keeper's ball. It's dangerous there.
Yeah. I think Mayo getting away with that one. It was a weak pass.
It's a great ball through here for Bloomfield. Drops back for Peterson, finds James. Her shot comes in, but that's wide of the target and won't trouble Falco in goal. 8 minutes, 23 remaining in this first half. 2-1 the scoreline, 2 fouls for Canterbury as Falco goes long here. For Morrow, with a jersey pull there. But nothing seen from the referees. James. There's pressure coming now on Mayo, but she finds James, who jockeys this one back near side now for Peterson. Mayo, can she get round? Set Buick, and a chance here for Morrow, who shoots, but partially blocked, and that's easy for you, who comes for Bloomfield. James, near side for Peterson. She turns, good turn down the line, but runs out of real estate, and it's a foul.
Yeah. Given a foul there against Merkin. I'm not sure how much contact there was, but she definitely didn't get any of the ball as Auckland got past her.
New Zealand's premier futsal referees, Anthony Riley and Chris Sinclair, I probably don't get it wrong, ever.
That's a fair assumption.
There's a shot coming in here, sent away on the back post by, is that Merkin?
It was just getting in front of Bloomfield there. Learning from the initial goal they conceded.
As it comes near side here for Peterson, and that one's, wow, expertly done there to protect the camera. Peterson. 7.5 minutes remaining this first half. James now driving forward. Mayo far side. Can she keep this in? No. And takes out a bit of the advertising board. Oh, who's going to be one to pick that up? Mr. Futsal Marvin Atkins not here to get that sorted. As ball forward here for Morrow. Good turn there. Drops back for White. There we go. Great work there by one of the fans. And there's a good challenge there from James. Gives it to you, who sends it long, but it's out of court, far side.
I'm not sure if you wanted the ball there, but it was the right pass from James.
There's pressure from Bloomfield coming. And Merkin pushes that one into her, out of court, far side. Kick in for Canterbury, 7 minutes remaining. 3 fouls for Canterbury. 2-1 the scoreline. Oh, Auckland have grown into this game.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a lull in the stadium.
There's a shot comes in, but blocked.
As they sense the importance of the moment. 2-1 down coming into the end of the half.
James now driving forward. Great ball that. And Peterson, wow. What an opportunity that was, but just couldn't get it on target. That was great work there from James. The crowd appreciated that. As White now forward for Morrow. Tries to get round James. Great work from James. Uses Peterson near side. And that'll go back as far as Falco. I think we'll go far side for Buick. And a good turn again. That's great work there from James. She's having a good game so far. White. Shot there from Morrow. Wide again. Merkin, back Bloomfield coming forward though. And it will be a Canterbury kick in on this near side. As they go long, Mayo can't bring that under control, but James is there again. She's been everywhere for Auckland when she's on the court. Bloomfield now, this is dangerous. Chance for Mayo. Off the post. Goodness gracious me, what an opportunity there for the number 14 Mayo.
Great play from Bloomfield there. I think the ball gets stuck under Mayo's feet. Initial touch lets her down. Still able to hit the post.
Sticky ball. We've talked about it for the last 4 days as the shot comes in now, but that's high and wide of the target.
Yeah, I think we talked about it yesterday. It's day 3, day 4 now, so we can't make the excuse for the players. The ball's well worn now.
There's, I think, a foul called there on Frankie Morrow. There'll be 4 fouls for Canterbury now. 6 minutes, 17 seconds remaining.
Canterbury could come into some foul trouble.
They could.
Late on in this half.
No fouls at the moment for Auckland. There's changes made. Bremner, Crew, Taitimu back on the court. And it is Waters, I believe, on the far side. So back to that 4. Just 2 4s really at the moment. There's a good ball down the line here. Bremner can't keep that one in. Kick in here for Canterbury. White finds the feet of Morrow. Taitimu working hard on her. And it is a foul.
I think it was a little bit just too much there from Taitimu. I think if she'd have stayed with Morrow, the shoulder to shoulder would have worked. But a little bit of a shove as Morrow got away from her. Free kick, Canterbury. First foul for Auckland.
There's Firth back on the court. There's White on the ball. And she'll go far side now for Firth, who drives the shot in, but blocked there by Waters. Out of court, far side. It's tense out there. It's tense in the crowd, Ronan Nike.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, about a minute ago, there's a bit of a hush in the crowd. I think it's a bit of anticipation, and like you say, it's quite tense as they recognise the importance of this moment in the match.
As Crew recycles, uses Taitimu in the centre court. She slips over somehow. Bremner now. Double team on her. Finds Crew. Taitimu can't keep that one in. Out of court, far side. Canterbury kick in.
Canterbury hesitant to put a challenge in there. 4 fouls just shows how you change the way you defend.
Yes, really does. And you're in foul trouble. We've got 1 to give away. They want to save that when it's desperately needed. It does put you in 2 minds. As now we'll see the kick in here from White. Firth. Morrow. Can they drive back post? They do, but Merkin.
Morrow gets the call and hits a back post, but no one is there. As you see, Mark, just then Canterbury start to pass the ball, shift it from one side of the court to another, and almost create a chance. So they need to do a little bit more of that.
There's a good. That was Bremner there. He just got a foot in the way of that pass, which was heading towards Morrow. Yes, Merkin was arriving back post, but just a bit late there. And got a touch on the way through. It'll be a Canterbury kick in. Here is Firth. White. Morrow. Tries to find Merkin on this near side. Firth. Goes long, but Taitimu there. Pick up the scraps. Crew. Waters. And it'll be easy there for Falco. She drops for Firth. Pressure coming now as dragged down there. Waters.
Really good turn there from Samantha White, using her body and rolling Waters, drawing out the foul.
Firth now. Merkin. Good challenge there from Crew. Out of court. Just in front of the referee's zone. Firth, heavy touch. A great second up challenge there as it'll be an advantage as she goes for goal, and a good save there from you. And it will be a corner ball here for Canterbury.
A little bit of chat with the referee there for Firth, not happy with the challenge.
As she just sends that one straight into Taitimu. Another kick in here for Canterbury. Smith takes a touch, shoots again, Taitimu blocks. 4 minutes, 11 remaining. As a shot comes in from Firth, but that's wide of the target. Auckland holding on at the moment. You feel like the longer they can keep Canterbury from scoring, the more frustrated they'll get as Firth comes forward on that. Chipped up into the middle, falls there for Morrow.
Coach Nick Downs will not be happy with a couple of those passes in front of their own goal. Hit it crisp, he'll say.
As Taitimu drops for Crew, near side now for Bremner. Working this nicely now, Auckland. Good drive forward here from Waters. Gets a shot away, but it's wide of the target. She's creating the opportunities as the number 15. As we see changes coming, Lara Wall back on the court, as well as Ball.
Like I say, I think Nick will be happy, Coach Nick will be happy with what his team are doing. They're keeping a lot of the ball, moving it nicely, and Canterbury can't keep hold of possession.
3 minutes 33 remaining in this first half. 2-1 the scoreline. As Auckland settle into it. Taitimu. Far side now for Bremner. Waters. As she tries to chip forward, but that'll fall for Kenzie Falco. Far side for Firth. Ball. And a bad pass there, out of court.
Ball not happy with herself there, but she didn't really have too many options. Even if that ball did go where it wanted, I don't think Canterbury players close enough to receive it.
There's changes now for Auckland. James, O'Brien, Pedersen and Robinson onto the court. Straight for swap. As Pedersen runs down the line there, tries to get a shot on the left foot, but just wide of the target. 2 minutes 54 remaining. There's a chance there for Lara Wall. Falls again. Good block there from O'Brien. As Ball and Wall come together. And that'll be a keeper's ball. Good opportunity there again for Canterbury. Both sides creating opportunities. There's a kick in on the far side here. Falco. Oof, jeez. There's a good challenge there from O'Brien first up, but falls for Firth again. Can Merkin keep that one in? Roll away. As Pedersen gets us back underway. James, far side now for O'Brien. There's Firth. So a foot to that one, out of court, far side. Was looking for Robinson there. Quiet.
Yeah, 2 minutes 20 to go in this first half.
There's a shot driven in there by Pedersen, but again, not on target.
Yeah, a little bit of the frantic start to the game has changed, and it's kind of simmered down. There's nothing genuinely being created at the moment.
There's Ball now. Near side for Merkin. As she puts it down the line, Ball running through, but put into touch by Pedersen. Kick in for Canterbury. Merkin. Lara Wall. There's ball. Can't keep that one under control. It's out of court.
Again, a dangerous position here. This is where Auckland scored the goal from in the set piece. But they rush it this time, straight into Kenzie Falco's hands.
Easy one there for Falco. As James was the one that got the shot away. Ball. Far side now to Wall. Merkin. Chips down the line there, but almost two Aucklanders come together and tackle each other. Out of court, far side, kick in for Canterbury. 1 minute 43 remaining. First half, 4 fouls for Canterbury, 2 for Auckland.
Finn Gorpser from Canterbury happy with the way his girls played in that last move. And the positions on the court, they were receiving the ball. Breaking the Auckland press and winning a kick in the Auckland half.
As Wall slaps that shot in. And it's Firth who was almost there, but Yu makes no mistake of it. As Robinson flicks that one and Firth just sends it out far side. 1 minute 30 remaining.
Another kick in from the other side for Auckland here. Let's see if they take a bit more time and set it up like they did for their first goal.
O'Brien to drop here for Pedersen and a save from Kenzie Falco. As Ball just sends that one away and James brings it under control. Pressure from Lara Wall. Still pressure from Lara Wall. Forces the error of Pedersen out of court. Near side. Kick in now for Canterbury. I'm sure they'd love another goal before the end of the half, as would Auckland, to tie things up as Firth does well. And pushes it past Robinson there, but still going. And she ends up in a heap on the ground. It was Pedersen that came away with it. James now far side for O'Brien, but she can't keep that one in. 1 minute to go here. Great final so far. As it's sent for Lara Wall. Keeps it in. Lara Wall, no support there. James does well as Yu comes out to try and pick that up.
Ooh. I think Yu had enough of a hand on the ball there to make a goalkeeper's position. I think Lara's kicked it out of her hands. Well, that's what referee Anthony Riley has seen.
And as we've said, New Zealand's premier futsal referees, they don't make mistakes. So I'm not sure it's just a keeper's ball, or is it a foul?
Foul, which interestingly isn't added on the foul count there, Mark.
Well, there you go. Well, obviously we don't know the rules. A good challenge there from Lara Wall as she drives forward now. Pressure coming from Pedersen. Can she centre this one? She ends up in a heap. Looks up at the referee, Anthony Riley.
I think McDowns has specifically put Pedersen on Lara Wall for this game. They've had a few tussles.
There's pressure coming now from Buick. Back on the court. 25 seconds remaining. It's all time for one more.
Coach Finn Gorpser yelling out, up, up, up from the bench, thinking he wants his Canterbury girls to step high on the court, press Auckland higher in their own half, and not allow them to play out.
Kick in now. Firth, pressure coming from Pedersen. And a little touch on the way through there. 17 seconds remaining in this first half. Tight tussle. See Bloomfield on the court. Wall finds the feet there of Buick. Double team coming on her. She tries to turn around. Challenge there from Wall, but it's fallen here for James. There's a bit of a tangle there with Ball. And that'll do it here for the first half. University of Canterbury will take a 2-1 lead into the break. We'll take a quick 5-minute break here, but join us for the second half.
only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
No, my hockey mile, welcome back here to Mainpower Stadium. This final of the women's competition between the University of Canterbury and the University of Auckland. A tight first half with the University of Canterbury going out to a 2-0 lead before Auckland pegged one back. 20 minutes of futsal action left. Auckland look to get an early goal here, I'm sure. As Ronan Nyka begins to write his speech for the aftermatch. Still anyone's game here though, Ronan, so don't write anyone's name down for this game.
Not writing anything to do with the players at the moment. I'm just making sure I don't forget anyone to thank after 4 days of tertiary futsal.
Yes, it's definitely been fantastic 4 days and beautiful facilities out here at the Mainpower Stadium. There's a press coming now from Canterbury, but Auckland come away with it. Crew finds the feet of Bremner as Waters goes long, but it's out of court. Good crowd in here. Obviously only the crowd you can see, there's about 20,000 sitting camera side. You'll be able to see them on the stream. There's a kick in here for Canterbury. Near side for Wall. She goes long. As Morrow, chance here. Goes for goal. There's Buick running back post, but I think a little touch there. Well,
I don't think Buick called for that, to be honest. I think she maybe just expected Frankie Morrow to pass it to her.
There's Merkin. Morrow. Pressure coming now from Auckland as Crew comes away with a 2v1 here. And good work there from Merkin as Crew takes it out on the far side. Kick in for Canterbury. There's press coming in. And good work there from Taitimu, wins the kick in. In possession now, far side for Crew. Bremner. Waters. Touch there from Crew. She drops it back for Taitimu. Waters. Chips forward there, but it'll be easy for Falco. And she rolls here for Merkin. Pressure coming from Bremner. There's Crew. Tries to come forward to get that one, but it's off her out for a kick in on the far side. And a good challenge there from Crew. Can she get the shot away? Does. Blocked by Merkin. She sends that one out. Good opportunity there for Auckland.
Nick Downs with his hands on his face, recognised the opportunity there.
There's a shot coming in from Waters. Didn't really go through the ball there as Falco goes long. It's Taitimu who comes forward with it. Bremner drops here for, it's Wall who comes away with it. Charges down the line here. Steps back inside and it's a couple of shoulders.
Bremner again having really good tournament. Not only she's scoring goals, she's definitely putting in the defensive shift throughout the last few days.
Waters now. Good physical tussle out there, I love it. There's Taitimu, can't get anything on that, and it's out of court far side. Wall now. Morrow. Merkin. Pressure coming from Auckland. There's Morrow. Uses Wall. And a good ball forward there for Buick. She shoots. There's Morrow. Good challenge there from Crew. Gee, it's tense out there. First 3 minutes of this half. Done, and a good turn there from Buick. Lara Wall's there in the middle. Goes for goal!
What a shot from Buick. Lara Wall on the back post available. Buick goes herself.
Some power there. You did talk about that shot that Buick has. And on full display there as she picks her spot and just smacks that one home.
We have to also comment on the lovely turn there on the flank to create that opportunity for herself as well.
That's just some fantastic futsal here. Match 39. Wow. Now Auckland back to 2 goals behind.
Again, we see, I think, again, Canterbury like just creating opportunities and moving the ball around a lot more than they did at the end of that first half. Let's see, hopefully we'll see more of that.
There's changes here. James, Mayo, O'Brien and Bloomfield on the court now. As Bloomfield tries to get that, it's Lara Wall coming away with it. They've put it, that's a definite foul there and will be a yellow card for Bloomfield. They've definitely targeted Lara Wall.
Well, I think it's tactical from Bloomfield there, and I don't think no team will be disappointed with that. They recognises the threat Lara Wall poses, especially on the break and transition. So happy to take the yellow card to not concede.
Almost 2 fouls in the one there. The first foul of the half. Buick standing over the ball. Uses Morrow, far side. She pushes that one past Bloomfield. Ooh, just a little touch there, enough to break play down, kick in far side.
Interesting that they've given that to Canterbury. I thought that came off the inside of Morrow's left boot. But
yeah, as a shot comes in, but flashes up and it's stuck. Won't be getting that one back for a while unless someone goes up there. Chance for a lucky fan, I think, to take home a match ball. There's James, gets us back underway. Pedersen, Mayo. Pressure from Canterbury. Oh, wow. Lucky there for Auckland. As Bloomfield holds that one up, chips that one forward. Pedersen in space shoots, but Falco equal to that. There's a press coming now. There's good work there from Pedersen.
Canterbury moving the ball a lot faster than they did at the end of that first half, or the large periods of that first half, I should say.
There's foul there on Morrow.
Again, first 5 minutes of the half, Canterbury starts strong. However, Auckland built back into the game, and once again gain good possession, they're very dangerous. So be interesting to see if any of that changes and if Canterbury sit back and allow Auckland back into the game.
As Firth plays it back to Morrow, far side. Pressure coming from Auckland. A little touch on the hand there, but nothing called from the referees. As James will come forward with it now. Skill there from the number 13. Mayo, far side now for Pedersen. Bloomfield. She tries to get past Merkin, drops it back for James. Good defence here from Canterbury as they force the error from Auckland.
Auckland still trying to play, even though they're under pressure, trying to keep the ball, and Canterbury just doing well to get a foot in.
There's
and
James.
Disrupting it.
Does well there, gives it to Bloomfield. It's a foot in there, and one comes from Merkin, out of court this near side. Well, chance to catch your breath, really. 5 minutes gone in the second half. There's Bloomfield. Oh, James, chance. Good challenge there from, is it Lara Wall? It is. And a great battle there between those two as Kenzie Falco sends that one long. And won't be a shot on target for her. There's good work there from Morrow. She rolls it forward. Mayo comes forward on her. Chance for Morrow to shoot. Little deflection. Okay, she rolls to Mayo on this near side.
Canterbury dropping back again now, allowing Auckland to get into their passing sequence. This is what put them in danger in that first half.
As Bloomfield holds that one up, drops back for James. Near side now for Pedersen. What can Auckland do here? Got to be next to score. There's pressure coming. We'll see a change here in goal. Kenzie Falco having a break. And I think it's Ellie Smith onto the court.
Yeah, I think Ellie Smith's played a lot of minutes in this competition, and she's had a good competition as well. So confidence in Ellie.
Probably one that the Misfits will look to sign at the end of this tournament. There's James now. Far side for Pedersen. Kept that one in. As it's sent forward for Bloomfield, but this is a long shift at the moment. Here the changes come.
James and Bloomfield playing with each other on the Tertiary Champs team in Portugal, so trying to find each other on the court again.
There's changes now come. And it's Robinson and O'Brien onto the court, replacing Bloomfield and Mayo. James putting in a shift, as is Pedersen, as Firth comes forward with it. Drops for Lara Wall. Near side now for White. She drives that one forward, but Firth's run is gone. As you can see, the youngest fan just in the corner there above the McDonald's sign.
Oh, is that young Macy Gilchrist Matsas?
That's correct. Just got up from her nap and here to see some fantastic futsal action at Mainpower Stadium as Pedersen just possessed. Chip forward here, but James is there and charges forward now. Oh, good opportunity there for Brian. They're creating those opportunities.
Talking about opportunities with the ball just going out, I haven't had a chance to say it, but happy Father's Day, Mark.
Oh, thank you, sir. Second one.
Obviously, happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there watching on the screen or here in the stadium.
There's O'Brien now. Far side for Robinson. I think you can definitely see, just from that the third and fourth playoff, you definitely see the lift and the intensity of the game between these two teams.
Yeah, I think speaking to a couple of the coaches, there was a comment from the pool play game. It's definitely like a different level of intensity or ball speed as well with these two teams.
Oh, big opportunity there for Canterbury, but it's James who comes forward with it now. Numbers back though for Canterbury as James tries to get round Buick, but it's out of court far side.
Yeah, she's going to need a little bit of help, James. Doing a lot of the work at the moment herself. But like I said, 3-1. Auckland's very much still in this game.
12 minutes, 23 remaining. Still plenty of time, that's for sure. There's James now. Tries to flick around, that'll be a foul. Katie Harris just catching her on the way through. First foul there for Canterbury. There's a shot comes in, save there from Smith. And it will be a corner here for the University of Auckland. Shot, good save there from Smith, goodness me. As Firth comes away with it, but Auckland are back well in numbers, flicks that one forward, and Pedersen first to that, out for a kick in on the far side, I believe. There's side netting there from Firth. As Auckland try to go long, but out of court. 12 minutes remaining. Canterbury hold a 3-1 lead.
Coach Nick Downs from Auckland standing up now. Finn Gorps is sitting down. Different postures from the different coaches.
Tell you what, it's a lot more relaxing being on the mic and coaching. There's 4 changes coming here. It's Waters, Crew, Bremner, and Taitimu back on the court for Auckland.
Again, set piece opportunity. Same position, just the other side of the court from where Auckland scored their goal.
There's a shot coming in there, blocked by Firth, and I think Buick. It was in the wall as they battle it out in that far corner, and Firth ends up on her back.
A little theatrical there from Firth, I might add.
Shot coming in again, but blocked this time. And it will fall there for Taitimu, who just, I don't know if she meant to do that, but it's already out.
All 4 placed back here for Auckland.
Waters drops for Bremner. She drives into the half here. Far side for Crew. And almost finds Bremner on the way through there. It's cleared away, and it will be a corner ball here for Auckland.
Good positioning there from Buick to stop that pass.
As a shot comes in, but blocked, and that'll roll away. I think you will just pick that one up. Does so. As Taitimu charges back to receive that one. Drops for Waters, near side now for Bremner. Good run here from Taitimu. She can't keep that one in, out of court. As we see changes here, Merkin back on as well as Ball. Replacing White and Firth.
I think we've seen all the players from both teams with the exception of Tessa Burns. She hasn't got on the court yet, so sure Coach Finn Gorps is looking for the opportunity to get her on the court.
As we see the ball roll out for a kick in on the far side, Auckland ball. 11 minutes remaining. Taitimu sends this one long, but a good little interception there from ball, and it's out for a kick in near side. Is it shot range here? No. Just recycle. Taitimu far side now. Drops for Crew. She flicks that one down the line, but Smith will pick that up. As they go short for as ball tries to bring that under control, fallen almost there. Keeper's ball.
Finn Gorps yells no way. Coming back to those players, Mark, have we seen Holly Marks from University of Auckland on the court?
I think a very short shift.
Very short shift?
It was. She does wear the captain's armband normally.
Yes.
There's pressure coming there from Canterbury, but they escape that press. I think Smith's going to have to come out. No, easy for her there. Rolls for Merkin, who is dispossessed. And a chance here for Crew. Steps inside, shoots. Save there from Smith. Good opportunity again for Auckland. 2 goals is always a dangerous lead. There's another chance here for Bremner. She's dangerous from this range. And Smith gets big and another massive save.
I think is that the third or fourth save she's had to make since coming on. Auckland building into this game, creating opportunities. Smith stopping them from finding the back of the net.
There's that one. Foul called by referee Chris Sinclair.
Katie Harris with a second foul.
As we go to the replay there of that opportunity. Bremner steps inside and just slaps it. Good save. That awkward height, isn't it? There's a referee, Chris Sinclair, has a word to Harris.
I think you may have mentioned that's your last one. Going in the book afterwards if you did that again.
10 minutes remaining here. As Taitimu drops it off. Shot in! It was Bremner. And just like that, Auckland back into it.
Joanna Bremner has been a threat all tournament, like we've mentioned, and she turns up again in the final with a goal.
No, you're not wrong there, Ronan. She's had a fantastic tournament, and that just adds a bit more spice to this game. Brings the crowd to life a bit as well. As we go to the replay now. It's a nice little set-piece move here. Just too much time for her out there, and a player of that quality. As Auckland now have their tails up. There's a chance here for Taitimu. It's going to still there. Chance still. Crew. Centres. Away.
But a miscommunication there between Canterbury keeper and players on the court. And almost falls for Auckland as the momentum builds.
Yes, well, that's what a goal does in futsal. Momentum. Big swing here for Auckland. Love to see another one, I'll tell you that.
Buick's,
has a chance here, goodness me.
Buick's done really well with those triggers when the Auckland players running back to their own goal to press, and she almost creates a turnover there, an opportunity for Canterbury to score, but saved by the Auckland player. Not sure who that was.
A timeout here called by Canterbury. The scouts here to want to just settle things down, I'm sure. As we watch a replay here. There's another good save there from Smith. And this is the goal again here from Bremner. Oh no, one before. Good save again there from Smith. This is the goal. Bang. Wow.
Coach Nick Downs will be happy with 2 set-piece goals for Auckland. Don't know how happy Finn Gorpsett will be for Canterbury, but let's see what they do after the timeout.
You feel like this game has a few more twists and turns in it. As we will see a kick in from Canterbury. Back post there for James. Chance here for Wall. Straight at the keeper though. What an opportunity for Lara Wall. She has looked dangerous, and this time it's Smith that's forced into the save. Chances end to end at the moment. There's Pedersen has that one out. Near side now for White. Drops for Firth. O'Brien does well, but Wall's there to clean it up. As she pushes past to try and get around James, can't do so.
Smart from James, just puts the body in the right position on the court, forcing Lara Wall to run around and not enough time to recover the ball.
There's a good challenge there, but it's Pedersen that'll come away with it. Got numbers forward here to Auckland. James, near side for O'Brien. Does well to hold possession there.
Really well there from O'Brien.
As Wall gets a little flick on that. Beautiful touch there from James. As she flicks it forward. And it's Firth this time who sends it out of court. 8 minutes 10 remaining. University of Canterbury lead 3-2. As Bloomfield now holds this one up, turns, shoots. Yes, there it is.
3-3.
Just what the fans wanted. An equaling goal from the University of Auckland.
Bloomfield again finding herself in a dangerous position, turning and putting it on the post, and followed up by Auckland. 3-3.
Wow. Probably not what Canterbury wanted, but I tell you what, the neutral loves to see it. 8 minutes of futsal left here. 3-3 the scoreline as Bloomfield now getting into her work. Lara Wall drives forward, drops it off for White. Chance, good save there from the keeper.
Big hand there from keeper Yu to stop Samantha White adding to the goal tally as the intensity in this game picks up. It's what we want to see. 2 fouls each, 3 goals each.
As we watch the replay here, it was Bloomfield that just held it up so well. The shot came in. Everyone stopped off the crossbar except for Pedersen, who scores an absolute screamer. And here's Bloomfield again. A good challenge there from Firth. Had to be made. Whew, goodness me. Chance to catch our breath in the commentary box as a shot slipped in, but that's wide of the target. Quality futsal here being played by these women. Finn up on his feet now, Ronan. Oh, goodness me, another one. Some shot that. And they're saying a little touch there from Smith, and it will be a corner.
Definitely a huge momentum shift here. Canterbury are going to have to try and get their foot on the ball because Auckland are all over them.
As they take this kick in here, it's going to find its way out of court. Far side will be an Auckland ball though. Bloomfield, big minutes from her. James gets the shot in, but blocked there by Morrow. Confidence building here for the University of Auckland side, and another shot comes in, blocked, far side corner. Seven minutes remaining, 3-3 the scoreline. Love to see it as Bloomfield just probably a bit off balance there with the shot.
How big a save was that one from you? Strong hand stop that last goal.
As it is going to be a handball there on James. Does the handball count as a foul? As Lara Wall sets up over it, gives it to Morrow. There's pressure coming from James and O'Brien on her. It's Bloomfield that'll come away with it, but White sends that one away. She's replaced by Merkin. James flicks forward. As Wall comes forward on her. She tries to turn, but good work here from Lara Wall. Morrow's in the middle. Bounces round one. Shot. Morrow was there, back post. As changes come now, it's Waters, Crew, Bremner, and Taitimu, and they've taken it quickly. Goodness me.
I genuinely believe Morrow wasn't calling for that ball because, wow.
It's those moments in games like these, Ronan Nyka. Crew, good block there from Lara Wall.
Canterbury pressing a bit higher now, trying to turn over the ball again in the Auckland half.
6 minutes remaining, 3-3 the scoreline. Lara Wall, shot comes in, blocked by Crew. Yeah, didn't even flinch.
Wow, abs of steel, she just wore that one.
Yeah, this time the shot is wide of the target. Goodness me.
I definitely would have been down, Mark.
I definitely would have been down.
Oh, here we go. Played out of the press.
And a good work there.
Ali Smith coming out to help her team there. Lovely from Auckland.
Goodness me, this is an exciting 5 minutes. Tell your friends to tune in. This is futsal at its best. Finals footy. 3-3 with 5 minutes 40 to go. Momentum is such a big thing in futsal.
Auckland setting up in a press as well here.
And I'll tell you what it is with Auckland at the moment. As Lara Wall.
Very good from Lara Wall.
As she's still trying to go through 3 players there as Lara Wall still going. And gets the foul.
Very good there from Lara Wall. Brings it down under pressure. And draws a foul from the retreating Auckland players.
4 fouls now for Auckland. 2 for Canterbury.
If this stays at 3-3, by the way, Mark, the fouls carry on into extra time.
Oh, do they? Oh, so there is extra time in this one, not straight to penalties.
No, extra time in the final.
There's a big chance there for Firth, I think it was, but using the right spot, supported there by Crew. Wow. As Taitimu sends that one long, but can't find anyone, and it's out of court. Will be a keeper's ball. As Smith throws long here for Firth, but correction, it's Buick. Five minutes remaining, 3-3. As Ronan's got the rules in front of him.
Just want to make sure I confirm this.
Chance here for Auckland, just can't bring that one under control.
So it does go to extra time. I just want to make sure we got the actual timing right. So 5 minutes each way. I know we're a long way from that, so it'll be 5 minutes each way. The fouls continue through, so that'll mean an additional 10 minutes of the original foul count.
Wow. I won't want to go into 5 fouls with Auckland. There's extra time. That's when you need it. There's good pressure there from Bull. Forces the error from Crew. Buick. Good turn from her. Still going as Buick. Can she get the shot away? Does, but blocked there by Taitimu. It was.
Buick's having a good final, isn't she?
Creating the opportunities are Canterbury. And slams that shot in, but blocked again. It falls back for Merkin. Sends it back in the mixer, but easy for you. And oh no, she hurt herself there. It's no good. Looked awkward. I don't know what happened there. Looked like a pretty regulation pickup there for you. Hopefully she's okay. Don't know if they have a spare goalkeeper to use. Let's hope she can continue. Seems to be okay. Let's hope she can continue. She's having a great game in goal.
Look quite innocuous, didn't it?
Yeah, it's regulation pick up there.
Those are the scary ones, you know, like tend to be serious at times.
Yeah. There's a drop ball here. Will just be a keeper pick up again. 4 minutes, 28 remaining. 3-3 the scoreline. Oh, you feel like something's going to break here. As Crew lets that one go out of court. On the near side will be a kick in for Auckland. Taitimu, Crew. Nice little work out there, but it has fallen here for Canterbury with Firth. Far side now for ball.
Jenny Merkin doing really well there to win the ball in front of Bremner, because if that had gotten out, it would have been an overload in Auckland's favour.
Buick can't keep that one in as changes come. Pedersen, Robinson, Bloomfield, and James back onto the court. This is the dangerous looking four, I feel.
Yeah, I think Pedersen's had a really good game as well. Oof.
Oh, goodness me.
Wow. Just as we say that, she's fizzed one into Robinson. And somehow that hasn't gone in. Jenny Merkin clearing for Canterbury.
I'd have to say momentum is definitely with Auckland at the moment. With 4 minutes remaining here, they are creating opportunities. As we watch a replay here of that one. Just a leg there from Merkin, which is enough. And
oh my God, in live action I think is a ball's come off the crossbar from the set piece as you watching the replay.
I don't know if we can afford to go to replays at the moment, because the action is unbelievable here. That's going to be a kick in on this near side for Canterbury. 3 minutes 47 remaining. Can Canterbury answer this pressure that's coming from Auckland? And it's turned over again here. Bloomfield sends this one forward. And a good challenge there comes in. James, though, tidies up at the back. Bloomfield now. What can she make of this? Look at that. Love it.
Oh, jazz ball coming across and making a block. With Robinson waiting in the middle to tap it in. Correction on my last comment, I think it was actually Ella James who fired that into Robinson to create that chance.
As Bloomfield takes a touch, delivers.
There's Robinson again.
Oh, there's so many opportunities at the moment. James still going, dancing, gets shot away but blocked by Ball. Wow. This is intense futsal here.
Robinson finding herself in some good positions, just not quite falling her way.
There's Bloomfield, gets the shot away. At the moment, Canterbury are just holding on by a thread.
I don't know if they need to reconsider how they're marking Robinson, but she's found herself in space a third time.
And she's bringing it down well here. There's Lara Wall. It's a bit of pressure on there. Robinson down the line. Good challenge there. Still going though.
Pedersen drives it across with Robinson running in at the back post. Just not able to get there. Auckland will set up the press from Canterbury kicking.
3 minutes to go here. Still anyone's game as Canterbury turn it over again. Pressure definitely mounting on them. Can they answer it? This four is wreaking havoc. As James sends this one long to Robinson, who brings it down again. And it's Ball who comes in and just smashes that one away out of court far side. Kick in here for Auckland. 2 minutes 45 remaining. James shot comes in, blocked again. Out of court far side will be a corner.
2:43 to go, Mark. Auckland on 4 fouls, but doesn't matter if they've got the ball, does it?
No. Canterbury have got to get their feet on the pill as Bloomfield tries to drive through there. It's going to be...
Ooh.
There's the 5th foul.
Is that the commentator's curse again? Because... have they given that as a 5th foul? Is that... Yep.
Yep, there it is. 5 fouls for Auckland. As... 5th foul for Auckland. As now it gets interesting with 2.5 minutes remaining. Bloomfield driving in. Can't find the feet there of James, but it's going to fall back for Pedersen. James now on the ball. Bit of space for her. Lara Wall comes forward on her. Bloomfield shapes to shoot, just holds it up. And how did that almost sneak in there, Smith?
What a save from Ellie Smith. Robinson again finds herself in space, does her best to put it in the corner, and Ellie Smith almost reaching behind her to palm that around the corner.
2 minutes.
Wow.
2 minutes 17 remaining here. Auckland knocking on the door. Canterbury at the moment. There's that one. Not to trouble anyone.
Wow, wow, wow. Ali Smith coming in off the bench in the second half and making some crucial saves.
Merkin, chance here now. Shot. Oh, what a challenge there from Lara Wall. As Bloomfield gets a shot in, but it's headed forward. As Lara Wall now working hard. She's had a good game. Still going, Lara Wall. Turn here for, is that Morrow now on the court. Looked after there by James. There's a big challenge from her. Chance. Blocked there again by Canterbury. Coming forward again now is Morrow. She can't get past. Is that Pedersen?
Canterbury just need to catch a breath here and
Merkin.
try and draw a foul.
And a good turn there from Morrow. Oh. Can't find anyone's feet, and it's out of court. Will be a keeper's ball. 1 minute 37 remaining.
Good bit of skill there from Morrow, but couldn't toe the ball to Merkin's feet as Ella James finds Robinson.
And this time, oh!
No foul. No foul. Lara Wall not complaining, so we play again.
There's a good touch there from Morrow. James does well, though, and sees that one out. That's expert.
Very well with her body.
As Bremner on the court now replaces Robinson. As we see Bloomfield head up top now. They're using that well. Auckland.
Canterbury caught in no man's land, half pressing, which allows the fixer time and space to chip it in to the target up top. They can't afford to do that. Auckland will utilise that pass every time. Either press or sit back. You can't do that halfway.
Bremner now does well to find the feet there of Pedersen as they send it long again here for Bloomfield. Dangerous here for Canterbury. She drops it off here. The shot comes in. As Smith saves that, and we're into the final minute here of regulation time. Morrow slows it down. They chip it forward, far side now for Lara Wall. What can she make of this? Can she draw the foul? Left foot shot. And
You gathers in with Buick steaming down.
What drama has this final 30 seconds got here as Bloomfield now? Can she get the shot away? She does. Another chance. There's Canterbury defending strongly. Flashes across the face of goal.
That target play is causing Canterbury so much stress. Auckland utilising it very well.
There's Smith. Throws long here, but straight to James. Last chances here in regulation time. 15 seconds remaining.
Sloppy pass allows.
What can Canterbury do as Ronan Nika chases the ball there? Sends it back. He's knocked the camera. He's going the wrong way. Shot comes in and saved there. Does well to get that back on. 6 seconds remaining. Final chances. Press comes here from Canterbury. 2.9 seconds remaining. I think we're going to extra time, Ronan.
Set piece opportunity though, Mark. We've got Lara Wall, potentially Buick. No. Yes, Buick to take the shot.
As Buick slams this one in, and it's easy there for you. And we are going to extra time. What a final.
Just for some clarity before we shoot off, it's a 5-minute break after full time. Then there'll be 5 minutes each way in extra time with no half-time break in extra time. Equally, the fouls carry over. So Auckland will still be on 5 fouls for the next 10 minutes of extra time play. University of Canterbury will be on 2. What a finish to that second half, Mark.
Yes, Canterbury out to the 3-1 lead. And Auckland, well, you'd have to say at the end there, to be honest, Canterbury held on.
Oh, definitely. I think I said it earlier on. Auckland, if you allow them possession, they will create chances. If you allow them to have the ball for such large periods of time and allow them to build into their game, they are very dangerous. Canterbury need to change how they're playing in terms of how they defend. When they press and turn over the ball high of the court, they create opportunities. Equally, when they move the ball in possession, they also create opportunities. So I think, to be fair, though, the nerves played a big part at the end of that game, and they conceded chance after chance after chance. I'm just looking forward to this next 10 minutes.
Now, one thing I do want to point out, how good is having a final the only game on a day? Both teams well-rested, or as well-rested as they can be. Get a big break, and this is the quality of futsal we're seeing today. It's just fantastic, Ronan.
Yeah, I think we've talked about it for a long while. Separating out pool play and giving players an opportunity to rest, recuperate and recover so they can put in their best performance for a final, which is where it counts. We want to see our best players playing at the top end of the game in their best possible condition. And this is what we're seeing here.
Yeah, we've seen it a few times with the Super League, I think, where players have just run out of steam based on the way that the finals were set up. As Marc's out onto the court for a rare occasion. Must be carrying a bit of an injury.
Interestingly here, it looks like Canterbury have changed their keeper again. So Kenzie Falco comes back into the game. I wonder if they're going to do a half each, as they did in regular time. Ali Smith with some big saves in that half. Equally, Kenzie Falco makes some big saves in the first half. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, the one thing I know for sure is I want to see Golden Goal come back into football.
Not into futsal. It's exciting enough without Golden Goal, Mark.
Well, the penalty shootout is not my favourite thing. I did decide the semi-final, or sorry, the third and fourth playoff between AUT and Waikato. AUT coming away with that one, 3-2 on Pence. As we're back underway for extra time here at Mainpower Stadium out in Rangiora. 5 fouls, of course, for Auckland. So there's a bit of pressure on them there. Canterbury only on 2. Will we see foul trouble be what gets it done, or the pressure that Auckland have been building in that second half, will that get the job done?
Canterbury need to keep the ball to draw fouls. So as long as they don't, Auckland will be fine.
And it's a good turn here from Morrow, and a shot comes in, and it's carried over the crossbar.
Again, Canterbury starting halves really strongly.
Maybe these 5-minute halves will help them.
I don't know what it is. Is it the fresh water or some coaching?
There's a shot coming in there from Morrow. It's wide of the target. Maybe it's just the chat from Finn, who does have quite good chat. We'll give him that. As does Nick, though.
Finn Gorpsett standing up now. Nick down, sitting with legs crossed.
Do you think that has anything to do with the outcome of the game? That's probably the thing that if we could afford those NASA scientists, that's what we could get them to look at, as Bloomfield can't bring that one under control on a rollout for a keeper's ball.
Well, when Nick Downs was standing up, his team came back into the game, 3-3, and Finn was sitting down. Now that Finn's standing up.
Well,
chaos theory, Mark. Yes. Chaos theory.
Is still going here. Is Lara Wall. As Crew leaves that one behind, but falls back for James. Just setting themselves up as Lara Wall comes forward. It's Bloomfield now. As they force the error from Auckland there.
Canterbury, though, don't press James when she's got the ball. They wait for her to pass her before they engage in the press.
I'm not even out there and I feel nervous for some reason. There's a pass there from Morrow. Can't find Lara Wall. Far side kick in now for Auckland. can't imagine what family members must be like watching this when they actually want one of the teams to win. And a handball there from Morrow. That's a dangerous position. That'll be the third foul for Canterbury.
We could see Canterbury get closer to the sixth foul than Auckland, you know. Again, talking about keeping possession of the ball. Can't give away fouls if you have the ball.
That's right. As it is Bloomfield and James. No, just Bloomfield now over the ball. What have they got here? Can they find a way through? No. Oh, geez. Oh, chance. Oh, my goodness gracious me. So many opportunities there for Auckland. And Canterbury survive.
And that's my comment around changing your keeper
Oh,
in
goodness me.
intense moments. Here we go.
Still going.
That's my
What
comment
is
around
happening out there?
changing keepers in intense moments and bringing them cold off the bench.
As Lara Wool comes away with it here. She goes round, shoot. Oh, what a save from the keeper on the face. Sits down though.
Oh no.
That's not good.
She is out.
Hopefully she's okay.
She looks like she is.
Wow.
Hopefully she's okay here. I think we'll have to have a break for a moment as we check in on the keeper. Medics out there.
We'll see what type of replays we can bring you with our fancy little system. There's attention being delivered there. There's a good turn there from Morrow. Straight at the keeper. And smash there. Is this the golden opportunity really for Auckland? They just couldn't get it in there. As we will take a few minutes. We'll probably just take a chance now for a bit of a break. And we'll join you again in a few minutes. Good to see she's back up on her feet. And she looks like she's going to continue, which obviously happy with how she got up from that. Well, we're back underway here. And looks like she's going to continue, which is brave after that to the face. Don't know if it's the right decision.
Yeah, I think we can only go with the advice we're given from the medics, and she's been cleared to play, so trust that they know better than we do.
It was a big knock. It's pretty concerning when it first happened. We'll have to keep an eye on that, I think. The other thing is you don't want forcing someone to stay on to kind of cost the game. As Bloomfield now drives forward, gets into space to shoot, but it's out of court on this near side. Will be a Canterbury kick in. As Canterbury get us back underway.
As we get the medical report in from the team, she's passed the assessment. She remembers where she is, and answered all the questions correctly, so she continues, Mark.
Yeah, I think she should be taken from the court, though, for at least that assessment. But we're back underway as it's chipped forward here to Bloomfield. There's a good challenge there from Firth as she drives forward now. They'll try and draw the foul here, I think, to Canterbury. They're not playing like they know they're on 5 fouls as James's shot comes in, but it's wide, and that'll be easy there. 2 minutes 10 remaining in this first period of extra time. Dropped here for Firth. Far side now. It's White out on the court. Firth now as she drives down the line. Can she draw the foul? No, she can't. As New Zealand's premier futsal referees say nothing. Crew now. Near side for Waters. Good turn from her. Bit of space for her to move. Flicks it in for Crew. Can she get... Slows it down. Plays it back for James, who fires... Oh, my God. A shot in. And Falco just unsighted there, I think. And just like that, University of Auckland take the lead 4-3. Stunning.
Not quite sure if that took a deflection or it just, I thought it just sailed to the back of the net. Ella James, what a goal.
As now Canterbury chance. Maybe this will wake them up. As a shot comes in there from White.
She goes into a bit of a split, but she's up and she's okay. Laughing it off. Wow. Hopefully we get to see the replay on that one because that was a cracking goal. Caught everyone by surprise. I think even Ella James.
It definitely caught me by surprise. As Morrow now tries to flick for Firth. Good work there from Waters. Chance here for Firth. Turn from Morrow. Good challenge there from Auckland. And a shot comes in. There's nothing to it as we go to the replay now. Just lots of time there for James. As she slaps the shot in. I just think unsighted. It just went through a couple of players there as Bloomfield back live now has an opportunity. And it will be a Canterbury kick in far side. Wow, Auckland. Is that 3 unanswered goals?
I believe it is, Mark. Coming into the end of the first half of extra time.
As we see the changes coming now, it's Robinson, O'Brien, Pedersen, and is that Bremner back on the court for Auckland. And you seems to be okay, so that's good. As Robinson straight back to work as shot comes in, but that's wide of the target.
The danger now for Canterbury is that they've got to make sure that they don't concede again. Yes, they need to get back into the game, but they need to be switched on in transition.
There's 45 seconds remaining here. At the moment, it's just not falling for Canterbury and Auckland. Momentum with them. There's good work there from White, but they clear their lines. Coming forward now is Firth, but that falls away as we tick to 30 seconds remaining in this first period of extra time. Just lob. It's too easy at the moment for Auckland in that way.
Again, but no communication there between the two, and I think Kenzie Falco could have easily gathered that up, but Robinson coming on in that target position and causing havoc.
Yeah, they've got their number at the moment as a good save there from Falco. As Merkin comes away with it now. Last chance, 16 seconds remaining in this first period of extra time as Bremner gets a foot to that one. 11 seconds remaining. Canterbury would love one in this half of extra time. White, a couple of step overs, drives around, gets a play from O'Brien, but runs out of court. And that'll probably do it here. Still got 5 minutes to go. Auckland still on 5 fouls, but haven't given away a 6th yet, so they've done well.
You may have noticed Coach Nick Downs is standing up now,
okay,
Mark. So,
right.
and they're 4-3 up.
Yes, okay, so we'll jot that one down as a big long throw here, and that'll expire time. And they'll turn around now. There you go, straight away, just switch sides, I think. As you see there, referee Chris St. Clair explaining it's a straight swap. Whew, goodness gracious me. Does this have another twist and turn, or will Auckland just grind this one out? 5 minutes to do so. Tell you what, they've looked stronger in this, well, from the second half onwards, really. Canterbury fading away.
Just listening to Coach Nick Downs there, I've heard him say just 2 minutes, give me 2 minutes, the 4 on the court. He probably looked to change all 4.
That's been the go-to so far. Yes, here we go. Last 5 minutes of this extra time. Auckland currently lead 4-3. Can Canterbury find a way back into this one?
Auckland playing almost 10 minutes on 5 fouls.
No, longer than that now, I think.
We're going long. Well, it's interesting because Auckland defending in their now and half and just throwing the ball long.
As they set up again now with Robinson up the top, and they try to find it to her, but can't do so. As the men's teams supporting both sides at opposite ends. Kick in here for Canterbury. Merkin. Near side for White. Merkin again. Auckland just happy to sit back at the moment. It's good work there from Pedersen. Slaps a shot in, but a little touch there and it'll be out for a corner. Momentum in this game. The swing, huge. Ronan.
Yeah, I think, look, it looks like Auckland have had this tendency in this game for a long time now. Canterbury going to have to change something, as we see Buick stop a back post shot.
Lara can't keep that one in, and it will be a kick in for Auckland. 4 minutes 24 remaining.
Bremner again, they're doing the defensive side of the game.
There's turnover there. Will be a Canterbury kick in on this near side. Shot comes in, but that's wide of the target. And it was a little touch on it. It will be a corner.
Good comms there from referee Chris Sinclair and Anton Riley. I think they Chris communicated the touch across to Anthony.
What can they do here, Canterbury? Shot high of the target. As changes coming. It's O'Brien coming to the side. Taitimu onto the court. As they go long again, too easy. And that's just been the story of this second half for Auckland. Just whip it long. It's been a clinic. Can Canterbury find a way back in? 4 minutes remaining. Haven't even looked like fouling, have they, Auckland? And good defensive work there by Pedersen. Pushes that out, far side, kick in now for Canterbury. As they look to drive the shot in. It's Buick.
Oh!
And that's wide of the target, but can Canterbury find a goal-scoring opportunity? Or will Auckland hold on here?
Another good turn there from Buick.
As Bremner sends that one easy there for Falco. Numbers back here as White.
I'm yet to see it, but I'm sure Coach Finn Gorps would have asked this place to try and draw fouls.
Yeah, it's just that kind of thing there, isn't it? Driving past and cries of a handball from the sideline. But again, New Zealand's premier futsal referees don't make mistakes. And they don't think that it was anything. As it's too easy there as Robinson comes forward, drives forward. Chance here. It's Bremner who gave the ball to Robinson, and a huge opportunity there with 3 minutes 15 remaining in extra time.
Bremner very good in the transition. Almost hits out Robinson.
Oh, a couple of step-overs there from White. Merkin, good challenge there from Bremner. Oh, and it's going to be a kick-in on this near side for Canterbury.
Lara Wall free in the right-hand corner here. Couldn't find a pass to her.
As Merkin now drives forward, drives a shot in. That's it.
Got through!
Oh, can you believe it, Ronan?
Jenny Merkin with her
Somehow.
first goal of the tournament.
Somehow that finds a way through. Unbelievable.
Strikes it through a number of players. Keeper you unsighted and goes through her legs. What a time to score your first goal of the tournament, Mark.
2 minutes 57 remaining here. 4-4 the scoreline as we go to the replay. Just dropped in and heavy traffic in front. One touch, slaps the shot in. And just, wow. And now Auckland are probably feeling the pressure. Will that momentum swing, Ronan?
4-4. Canterbury on 3 fouls, Auckland on 5. Let's see what happens here. Oh,
there's turnover now.
Good.
Called some pretty exciting futsal games, and this one's definitely up there.
As the Auckland men's team get up a chant of "Let's go Auckland."
As James now can't keep that one in, and it's out of court far side. 2 minutes 46 remaining. 4-4 the scoreline.
Jimenez getting a touch there. He wants to be involved.
As got to get this one in. They do. Near side now for White.
Auckland pressing again.
As falls back for White now. Far side for Merkin.
Have to say that Canterbury goal came from nothing.
It really did. Heartbreak stuff there as Lara Wall on the ball now. Better movement here from Canterbury. As far side for White. Can they find a way through? 2 minutes 10 remaining. Driving forward here. As that one defended well there by Taitimu.
Canterbury going to set up in a press. It looks like they are. They've got to go commit, though. They can't go halfway because that pass is on from Ella James to Bloomfield.
She can't keep that one, and out for a kick in far side. 2 minutes remaining here. 4-4 the scoreline. Are we going to pens?
2 minutes is a long time, Mark. It's a long time. Both teams pressing now. Look at how high Bloomfield starts compared to the Canterbury side.
Can they draw the foul? That's the question here. It's good work there from Bremner. She drives forward. Bloomfield on her right. Does she need her? Yes, uses her. Good save from Falco.
And Falco holds onto the ball, doing Hamish Mitchell proud.
As they try to find the feet of Lara Wall on the far side, but it's out of court. 1 minute 39 remaining here. 4-4 the scoreline. 2 goals in this extra time. Was 3-3 at the end of regulation. We're into the second period of extra time.
Here we see Ella James again with the ball into... Oh no, it's chipped through to Crew.
There's a good challenge coming back there from White. She sends that one out of court far side. 1 minute 30 now.
Keep saying it, keep saying it. If Canterbury are going to press, they need to press all the way because that ball from Ella James into, that time into Crew, but also into Bloomfield is very dangerous.
Who is going to be the hero here for one of these sides? As Crew now sends that one down the line, but will roll out of court. Minute 24 remaining. Still plenty of time for a goal in futsal. As Kenzie Falco goes long, and is that a handball?
2v1.
Here, chance. It's in! Oh, can you believe it?
Buick breaks the 2v1, but she goes herself and puts it in between the legs.
And
5-4.
With a minute 16 remaining here, University of Canterbury go up 5-4. I'll tell you what, it's still a long time for Auckland to get back in this one. What a game.
I wouldn't count Auckland out. They've been creating chances all game. So let's see what they can do here.
As Crew now on the ball. Far side for James. She's looked dangerous as Firth comes forward. Still James though. Good challenge there from Lara Wall. Pushes that one out. 1 minute 1 remaining into the final minute.
Set piece here from Auckland again. What have they got? James with the shot.
Firth comes away with it. Takes her time here. Slow it down. This is great from Canterbury. Got to press Auckland. Got to press. Got to press. And they hear me as they turn over the ball. Waters now with James. Can she find a way through? She drives through. As Falco saves that one, she just boots that one away as they've gone fifth man.
No one on the back post there for Auckland. Fifth man in play now. Canterbury happy to settle in for the last 35 seconds. As we see the replay on our screen, there's 35 seconds in live play.
Centred.
Oh,
and Firth just gets a touch to that one. So we're going to call the game live. As there's only 30 seconds remaining, we'll bring you those replays later. There's a kick in here for Auckland. Fifth man in play. Waters now. Drives forward, gets the shot in. Chance for... No.
James in space.
Shoots over the
Over the
crossbar.
top. 22 seconds to go.
Oh, does this game have one final twist? Ronan Nike has fantastic work there.
Lewis Guy.
I knew it would be a lucky fan that would be helping us out here as Falco goes long. Ball in the air, 20 seconds remaining.
Somehow bounced there. Canterbury dropping in 18 seconds.
Wow, here we go. Last chance here for Auckland. James with the ball. Far side now for Crew. James again.
10 seconds. I'm going to get one shot at this.
It's fallen. And they can't shoot.
4.6 seconds left to go on the clock, Mark. I think Auckland might have one shot, one chance.
Here it is. James comes forward. She toes. And it's wide, and 1 second remaining. You'd think Kenzie will just lob this one up. As she sends it high in the sky, and that'll do it. What a final. Unbelievable futsal, Ronan Nike. And the University of Canterbury win this one.
Oh, I think when everything calms down, the difference between the two teams will be that Canterbury took the chances they had and Auckland didn't. What a performance from both teams. Auckland will feel hard done by to a certain extent. They had big periods of good play, but Canterbury, when it counted, made the difference. Scored 5 to Auckland's 4.
Absolute heartbreak there for the University of Auckland. A tough loss, that one, but I tell you what, as the neutral fan, that was some game. Well, we'll go out into the middle for some player reaction. Congratulations to the University of Canterbury. Join us in a few moments.
So the way I said Spirit Award first, then we'll do men's and then we'll do women's, but and match officials do get medals. Do you know who the match officials were?
Here with the captain of Canterbury, Kenzie Falco. Goodness gracious me, that was some game.
It was an absolute roller coaster. Oh my goodness. It was amazing though. Like, both teams put in so much effort. We were definitely terrified there for a hot minute. So I think massive big ups to the Auckland team. They pushed so hard. They definitely gave us a run for our money. But yeah, all in all, so proud of my girls, eh? Like, they played outstanding. They pushed through. Couldn't be happier.
What happened with that goal there? It was almost a soft shot that somehow found its way through. Were you unsighted or just went the wrong way?
Yeah, it was the classic couldn't see, eh? I mean, your defenders are always going to do their best to get in the way, but sometimes you just can't see with them there. But no, Alfie tried her best, and yeah, I just didn't really see it.
I think there you must agree the momentum shifted to Auckland there for a bit, and I think Canterbury, you were lucky to take it to extra time. What was the talk going into extra time?
The talk was more just to compose ourselves. We knew we could win it back. Yeah, we were definitely scared because they were doing really well and they were pressing us high, and we were starting to get a bit worried. But I think, yeah, the talk was just to sort of shift our focus, trust each other. We backed ourselves the whole way, and yeah, I think that's what made us flip it around.
Well, it was a very exciting game and thoroughly enjoyed calling it, so congratulations to the University of Canterbury. Thank you so much for your time. All right, well, that'll do it here for this Tertiary Futsal Champs. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you join us. What a game there, the final. University of Canterbury taking out the win there in the men's and women's competitions. Till next time.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Is that a wrap there? Are we...
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
Thank you very much. What a game to finish off a great 4 days here at the Mainpower Stadium. There's quite a few people to thank, and we'll get into that final in a little bit more detail later on, but please just bear with me as I try to get through all the multitude of people to thank that managed to get this tournament running. First and foremost, it was great to see some futsal and some stop clock competitive futsal after a long, long time. So I hope you all enjoyed it. I know I definitely did. And if you listen to some of the commentary, you may have heard me getting a bit too excited. So into the thanks. Firstly, just to the Mainpower staff here. I think they've been amazing. Paul, Tony, Caroline, Rosie. If I haven't named anyone else, thank you very much for hosting us and for your support through the weekend. Mainland football support in many different ways in terms of just helping us run the tournament, so thank you very much. The streaming team at Shuriken, up top there, still on the camera, we've got Harper and Martin in behind the just so you know, they're one of the first people here and they're the last to leave across the 4 days, so it's a big 4 days for them, so thank you very much for everything you do. The commentary team with Marc and his guest speakers, I don't know where Marc is, but thank you again. I'm sure we'll get some criticism around the pronunciation, some surnames, but it's a work in progress. I'm sure we can laugh at that later on. NZF staff, so there's been quite a few here. So Georgina from Comps has had to leave to Ames Games. Shane Verma here with me, Jack Stenning, and Jono's hiding somewhere, but there he is. Jono, thank you very much for all your help. TY from UTSNZ, everyone's had a chat with him, really good guy, and so thank you very much, mate. I think it's a good partnership here, and the tournament's been a joy. The referees and organisers, thank you very much for everything you've done. I'd like to especially mention Tony Ambrose, Chris Sinclair, and Cam Grushaw, who have been doing a lot of the work around the back, organising our referees. So thank you, team. Last, well, not quite last, but the university managers and staff. Some of them don't know anything about futsal or football, but they're put in a big shift to get you all here and playing. So I think they deserve a big round of applause. So universities, managers and staff. I always like to thank the supporters. I think we tend to forget them, but they're a big part of what we're able to do. Parents who get their players here and actually help them pay to get to these tournaments. People come down to the stadium and watching on the stream. Huge part of the futsal family. So to the supporters, the parents, thank you very much. And last but not least, to the players and teams. We obviously wouldn't have a tournament without you. You've given us some great moments across these 4 days, some great goals, some good moments of debate. So I think we can all give you a big round of applause. Thank you. I'm just going to pass on now to TY to have a quick speech and present the Spirit Award, I believe.
Cheers, Ronan. I know that some of you are under some time pressure, so I won't repeat all the thank yous that Ronan's just said, but I will just say one quick thank you to him, Georgie, there we go, to him, Georgie, and the rest of the NZF crew, so if we can put our hands together for them. All right, moving on to the Team Spirit Award. So this is, for those of you who don't know, this is an award that we present across all UTSNZ events throughout the year. The points awarded at each event contribute to an overall prize as well. So the teams vote on each other, and the criteria... Sorry, I must be bumping something. There are three main areas of criteria that you're all voting on, but essentially it's like a sportsmanship award. So those who support each other and show respect for all officials throughout the tournament. So this weekend's winners, the Massey University men.
Well done, Massey University men's team. All right, we'll get straight into the awards. We're going to start with the men's competition and with Golden Glove. And that award goes to University of Canterbury's goalkeeper, Lewis Guy. Next up, we have the Golden Boot, and that goes to Andrew Olsen from the University of Waikato. I believe it was 13 goals across the 4 days. Next up, the MVP. We've had a few coaches looking across the players for us, and one name stood out, and that was University of Canterbury player Kosai Okawa. Into the team awards, and there was a lot at stake, I should say, in the last day. Marc Matsas on the commentary team trying to work out the ramifications of goal difference and goal scored, and in the end, with a better goal scored tally, I believe, Victoria University, please come up for your medals. Now have a look at Jono. Runners up for the 2022 Next up, got it. Next up, the winners for the 2022 Men's Tertiary Futsal Champs, undefeated throughout the 4 days. I believe they won every game as the University of Canterbury men's team. Oh, apologies, they drew one. No? Oh, sorry, I was stuck behind the mic. Sorry, I was stuck behind the screen, so I got that one wrong. So just been corrected there. They drew one game. Apologies. Right, moving on to the Golden Glove for the women's competition. This was hotly contested, and even going into the final day, we weren't too sure. There's some big performances in the third, fourth playoff, especially in the penalty shootout with 3 saves and 2 saves from the keepers there. We also saw a few good keepers in the final. In the end, we decided based on performance as well as goals conceded, and that goes to the University of Canterbury keeper, Ali Smith. The Golden Boot Award, however, was a little bit more straightforward. We talked about her a lot on the commentary team, and no one seemed to be able to get near her defensively. And that goes to AUT's Hannah Reddy, who I believe finished with 11 goals across the 4 days. Hannah will probably correct me if I was wrong on that one. Now on to MVP, and again, this one was hotly contested. Went back and forth a few times with this name, and it came down to 2 players who played in the final, and I think the final kind of decided who would win MVP, and we've decided to give the MVP for 2022 to the University of Auckland player Jordana Bremner. I think it was a tough one, even though University of Auckland, even though they didn't win the tournament. Here we go. Even though they didn't win the tournament, I think her performances throughout, and even in the final, deserved that recognition. So well done, Jordana. Before we get on to the winner and runner-up for the women's competition, I'd like to call up 4 referees refereed the final. I know we have a big referee team, but could we please get Kristen Clare, Anthony Riley, Ian Marshall, and Aidan Page Partridge Long up to receive 4 medals for refereeing in the final. Referees know how to take a photo. Now on to that pulsating final. What a game to finish the weekend. Went back and forth, and I'm sure if you listen back on the commentary, you'll hear Mark and I potentially having a heart attack as the games went on. But wow, Auckland University runners up, but have to give you credit for a phenomenal performance in the final. Conceding early and coming back and taking momentum. You'll feel hard done by to lose and right at the end there, but a credible performance, and you provided a platform for an amazing game to finish this tournament. So please come up to receive your runners-up medals. (2022) runners-up, University of Auckland. Next up, the winners for the year, and I think I am right in saying in this one they've won every game this weekend. Phenomenal performance again from the team in the final. I think the difference, I spoke to Nick afterwards, was you took your chances and you scored those goals, winning 5-4. But throughout the weekend you've entertained. So congratulations, the winners, the 2022 Women's Tertiary Futsal Champs, University of Canterbury. 2022 champs, University of Canterbury. I think we talked about it beforehand as well, looking at the Shield and talking to TY. It's the first university to win both men's and women's competitions in the same year. So a good achievement there from you lot. All right, well, I think that brings it to a wrap. I'm sure you'll forgive me any mistakes I've made, hopefully. This was the first tournament we've been able to run, Georgina and myself, in over a year. So hopefully you can all get home safely, and we'll see you again at the next championships, which I believe will be end of the year. Thank you very much. Have a safe trip home.